Start doing ADC type tier list.
To things that we've already seen in this tournament thus far, but just the patience with which they played out the early to mid game and recognizing when they could seed objectives and when they could take objectives.
Wait, why do I feel like this wasn't the color scheme that I used before?
Of what I expected from them in the
was it? Was this always the color? This was, right? And then C was...
Just come down to
yeah, I think, yeah, this was always it, right? And then Diaz don't. Okay, Diaz don't. So let's move up.
Is being smart about everything you're gonna do and being proactive while doing it. I did not expect
Corki, Kate, Raven, Ezreal, Hui.
Look, we did a lot good in this game. Our approach was right. We made a mistake. That is fine. Think of the positive and take that in a game too, because we've seen teams really crumble after they lose a game where they really should have won. They felt like they were in a winning position. I think Lion has to take the good away from this and not let it shatter them.
I completely cleaned up. They brought in some innovation to help them combat BLG, and the decision-making has been better. This was supposed to be a blowout. It's not a blowout. It might still be a 3-0, but it's a very different kind of series now that we've seen this level of performance from Lion.
BLG takes game 1, but I wouldn't feel defeated if I was Lion here. We see hopes on the side of North America, so let's see if they can bounce back and bring the same kind of fire. Bring that Lion again on the Rift. We'll see for game 2.
What else? What else? Yunara, Yasuo. Vayne, Vel'Koz. Okay. Twitch, right? Twitch. Silas, Swain, Soraka. Twitch, Silas, Swain, Soraka. I guess Syndra. Probably Lux. Zig, Zeri. Zig, Zeri. What else? Is that it? That's kind of it, right? For the most part. I think this is... oh, there's Lucian. Lucian. It's also probably Kayle ADC if, like, we considered lane swaps, but people just don't do it, so... you know? Although, I will consider lane swaps. In general, I'm just not going to put Kayle because fucking social media is the funniest thing in the world, so... we're just not going to do that. Oh, there's Xayah, too. Forgot. Yeah. Alright, so we got Xayah. We got Xayah. Xerath is probably... I mean, Xerath is mostly better served as support, but we can actually just... yeah. I mean, support is definitely just his better role, but it's fine. We can actually have him here as well. There's Teemo as well, technically, but I just don't think that that's very good. There's also Brand. So I could put Brand, and I could put Teemo. There's Kog'Maw. I guess I forgot about that. I don't think I'm missing anything else. Right? Okay. So... okay. So, in terms of actual fucking Z-tier, like, imbalance, like, other type of stuff, Senna, obviously still one of the best in the game. Mel is obviously up there. Clearly we are having, you know, Black Pride Month over here. And then... what did I say? Oh, right. I used to have counter. What I used to do. I used to do Z blind and then counter. Right. Yep. A, ooh, S blind, S counter. Ooh, shit. Counter, and then A, ooh, A, B, and then C. So we got A, B, and then C. Ooh, shit. And then we got C, and then we got D. Don't. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So we have that. As a... hello, B. B. Triple lay down. Oh. No. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay. So, and no. Oh my god. Getting anxious. Okay. In the mirror. Hold on one second, guys. God, he's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. Oh my god, he's coming back. What, Munchkin? What? No. 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 What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. Oh. Pissed? Holy Bear's not on the list? What?
Oh, I mean,
know they're coming
there.
there.
Yeah. I'm coming.
Look, this guy.
I'm coming low flash. Jarabak low flash. Look, coming to loading, guys.
Oh,
Look, coming to loading. Nice.
It's BLG again, looking to make the first move. Dokla goes all out, tries to put some pain back into Bin, but there's so much damage.
Wait, one second.
Nothing takes him
I'll
down.
be right back.
He's in a little bit of danger here. Viper firing back. Inspired looks for a little bit more, but he's going to be knocked out of the Guardian Angel. Now the dive right back onto Sane. Isles and Sane in some danger. Bin gripping the kill onto Isles. BLG, they're so damn good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MSI 2026 here in our best of 5 between Lion and BLG. BLG obviously heavy favorites coming into this series, but game number 1 was so close for so long. Just about a little over 30 minutes of gameplay where the teams were neck and neck, barely 1,000 gold apart from one another. But when push came to shove,
Okay.
it was BLG.
We almost back in draft? Fuck, we're back in draft. Okay. Alright, we're back in draft. Okay. Alright. We will keep doing the tier list in between games. That's totally fine. Is my computer frozen? I don't know if it's frozen. Fuck. Fuck. No! Oh god. Oh fuck. I might have just fucked the tier list site by doing that. Oh my god. No. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. Dude, I have like fucking. Oh my god, Krebo. Okay.
Just pretending to be Mel. Well, now let's go ahead and
Okay.
hop in here, see what our bands look like. It's Varus, Vi, and Akali. Banned
All right.
by BLG. Lion.
Varus, Vi, Akali for BLG banned away. Yep.
Of Viper's Ezreal.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. I mean, obviously Viper insanely good on that Ezreal, and the Bard has been, as I said, I think On is the best Bard in the LPL right now. He's been absolutely insane on that champion. It fits his stall down to the ground on like being able to roam around, play for those solo lanes, and especially when he's able to like cheat his vision control thanks to those magical journeys and that. He's just a menace. But the Orianna was left up and available. Was actually banned by BLG last game, but they get their hands on it this time.
Exactly. It was their 3rd ban in that first phase in game number 1. Now this time around, they're going to leave it open. Guarantee that Knight gets to have that one. Nocturne, the last ban of the first half here for Lion.
All right.
So what do they want to go with? How do they want to play this? Because honestly,
Teemo hovered.
the game
Orianna
performance from
actually
Lion
getting through
was
here. I'm curious what
95%
Saint.
good.
No,
It fell
man.
apart in the last team fight, and as soon as that
Oh
fight was over,
god,
BLG
Victor is
pushed
so
them
bad.
in. But up until then,
I mean, Nocturne's banned, so they're not actually worried about facing that combo, but
continue to keep up with BLG.
still
And I
feels
think it
really
relied
bad.
on 2 things. One, Inspired being able to get active in the early stages on the map, like getting that play towards Bin in the top lane, helping out Dokla on that weak side, and making sure that matchup was stable. And secondly,
This is Chim Jim.
Great performance on the Shen. As there's Miss Chim Chim. As I think him
Okay.
being able to play around on the
Skarner being hovered, actually getting locked in.
That was the other part of it, right? So
Like, even in spots like this, it makes for such good opportunities for certain Warden junglers to actually just get picked.
All right, well, Lions first.
Instead, we get
They're
a
gonna
Caitlyn hover.
control mage here in the mid lane, pick up the Victor for
No,
Saint,
never mind.
and locking in the Skarner. for
Ash.
Inspired. This was also a champion that was banned in game number 1.
Being hovered right now, amazing.
If I'm remembering correctly, but Inspired will get to pilot that one here. It's all about the angles for the Ishtal's impact. It's all about getting creative, tunneling through the walls, finding the ganks that might otherwise not be expected. But on BLG's end, they're going to say, all right, it's
The arch
time
nemesis.
for the... Yeah, exactly. We've got the... Well, that lore's retcon now, but we've got the old school arch nemesis battle of the Seraphine versus the Skarner. Seraphine Ash, of course, has been such a power duo. It feels like all...
Seraphine Ash, let's see if Lion actually has a response to this. Honestly, I really like Blitzcrank in a spot like this because there's still just so many ADCs that can't get banned out, can't get targeted, etc.
Follow the movements of Shun and On. Ash is so good at tracking the enemy jungler.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's where it's going to be hard coming into the rest of this because you already kind of banned away in your own right some of the answers that you could have gone for here online. Like traditionally we see like Caitlyn Bard as an answer in towards this in the bottom lane, but with the Bard taken away, and now maybe things like the Caitlyn banned towards Berserker as well with the lack of focus on the AD carries.
Yeah.
I think this bot lane pool going to be very pinched and difficult for Lion to answer with.
Meanwhile, on the Lions side, they're going to go ahead and ban out that Renekton. They want to remove one of those safe kind of evergreen top laner options that Ben can just slam and kind of play into anything.
It's also, you're into Mbessa. You want no Gnar, you want no Renekton, you want nothing's going to beat her in the early stages. Like, let her come alive at that later portion.
Exactly. Renekton versus Mbessa, traditionally not a very fun matchup for Mbessa in the lane. So Nautilus going to be banned out by BLG. This is one of those types of picks into Ashe Seraphine that people would take kind of just the all-in, full send it. Okay, they're going to be oppressive if they're able to maintain their structure in the lane and their range. So just try to all in them, just try to burst them down. Not going to allow that to happen. And Lion are also going to ban out the Vayne.
Interesting. So, yeah, because you already have the Mbessa locked in. Because at this stage, not a huge amount of like engage for Lion. Like as you say, Skarner can.
Mbessa is picked up. You have Renekton. You have Vayne get banned away.
To Ashe is not the best time.
Yeah.
So I'd expect you to.
I mean, there's still obviously other things that Ben can just handshake here and make Dokla's life a living hell. But the other thing that I'm very worried about is that this draft is so generic for Lion. And currently, I would even say that the enemy team is actually better positioned to outscale. Okay, Ziggs. It might actually just be Ziggs Leona. There was no reason to blind top lane here. There's absolutely no reason.
Lion is instead going to say, no. If you want to play ranged ability spam, we will play ranged ability spam. And that's the way it's going to be. Ziggs locked in for Berserker down here. We'll see how well he can pilot that one. As over on BLG's side, still need to see that top laner. What's it going to be? Top lane and jungle, please. The Gnar locked in for Ben.
Yeah, Ben going to be happy with this matchup, being able to try and abuse that range in the early stages, and then having the opportunity to try and leap away if Mbessa ever goes for the all-in. Going to be very nice as Shun going for the Naafiri as well. Basically saying, hey, look, we have strong lanes that we can try and play around, but you do have, like, Victor, chance to outrange the Orianna in the early stages, and Ziggs, depending on the pairing here, might be able to answer for some of this push from the Ashe and the Seraphine post-level 3. So I'm curious to see just how much this Naafiri can get done in the early stages.
I also like having something like Gnar when you have Seraphine, because Naafiri dives, but she usually dives the very back line. Gnar dives in and he kind of mega Gnars everyone.
Okay. Gnar gets picked against the Mbessa. Naafiri gets picked for reasons honestly low-key kind of unknown. Because there's several targets that are actually just good against the Naafiri, and she doesn't have easy assassination tools. So that's a little bit fucking odd. The Gnar is definitely not one of the best in slot picks that you could take in a situation like this, so that is very good.
Like pro play staples. It is one that we've seen a couple of times here so far at MSI with mixed results.
I also don't see it in Isles' play history. Like, I think this is the first time that he's going to be bringing the Pyke to the main stage.
To slam it against BLG at MSI?
And look,
I think that the Pyke is okay. They're playing for like a weird kind of kill lane and stuff, but a lot of pressure on the bot lane now in order to perform here.
The entire series overall against Furia.
We'll see.
That first game day for Lion was very messy, right? There's a lot of those that they would want back, and I think that although they did lose game 1 here in this series, again, for 95% of the game, it did feel like they had a plan. It felt like everybody was on the same page. It felt like they had a way that they were planning on playing this game out. So I'm hoping that Isles' Pyke is the same thing compared to the performance that we saw on the Camille the other day.
I'm also hoping Berserker's Ziggs is the same, because honestly, massively impressed by Berserker on the Ziggs. I think he was really good. The satchel charges were great, the zone control, and that ultimate usage was fantastic. So if Isles is able to kind of get out on the map and interact in the same way he did on the Shen, I think you do have a decent fallback plan in the late game with some of this long-range damage from Saint and Berserker.
All right, let's see how level 1 starts to shake out for us here. As BLG are going to wander slightly into the enemy jungle a little bit, but Isles going to see
Airy, Scorch.
on this one. Checking summoner spells.
Why Nimbus Cloak?
Pretty normal. Important to note though, since Berserker on the Ziggs, taking the
Relentless Hunter on Isles, that's fine.
More options for rotating around the map as the game goes on. Viper, of course, just running the Ghost double mobility summoner spells on that Ashe, very powerful.
We've also got the Lethal Temple for being in that top side, so definitely trying to see if he can get a couple of those auto attacks to set himself up for success in that top lane and really punish Dokkan when it comes towards that early laning phases. Shun, just clearing out. Is going, down towards this bottom side, so it'll just be a full clear, it looks like, for both junglers, but it is kind of separated now with Inspired. Going to end up on this bottom side, and with this Pyke here, maybe that's a window for opportunity. Yeah, because if you're playing Pyke, he's not going to have nearly the same pressure on the wave that something like Ashe and Seraphine is going to have, so you should be pushed in by Viper and on early on before Berserker can insta-clear the wave. And I think that's why it's a little unfortunate that you did see nice Viper and on moving down to that bottom side, because it meant that Lion had to give up position on the first wave. And you can see on the left side of your screen here as we split to the tri-lane camera, the experience gap. Lion versus BLG, international appearances. BLG has so many more international games. The jungle is very comparable between Shun and Inspired. Inspired actually slightly taking the edge there, but every other role massively favoring BLG in terms of international games played. And I think that that's something that's very important when you look at last game specifically.
I mean, I think he's pretty immune to anything happening here. Dokla actually doing a really good job right now versus Bin. Nice use of the brush, too. Wait. Is he going to... Okay, he's going to get it. I mean, Bin also gets zoned off of some CS, too. Honestly doing a really good job with those trades. Utilizing the electrocute, the short combos, etc. Making really good use of this. Saint is trying to, like, aggro trade, but he goes so he's never going to have lethal. And because both of them are approaching level 4 soon, and Knight still had the pot, etc., this doesn't make any sense.
Been accounted for and nearly, taken down Goliaths in the LoL esports space. But once again, they have to see if they can try and do it against BLG as Isles starting to move towards this mid lane already.
Oh, that was a nice reset. That was a nice reset on the recall. Ooh, Isles. Ooh. So in a spot like this, it would have been worth for Isles to take a turret shot in order to stop Orianna. That's actually really frustrating. I don't think Isles realizes that. I don't think he is aware of how crazy that would have just been, because it would have been TP advantage for Saint. Wow. Oh my god. It's a fucking disaster. Oh my god. Saint fucks up. His positioning, Isles messes up. Oh my god.
And the shield from On just enough to keep Shun topped up so he doesn't go down.
That was crazy. That was so crazy. All right, so watch this. Watch. So Saint, all right, so Saint does end up flashing. So he flashes right here. He should have input damage. He had the ability to add and input a little bit of damage. Now, ultimately, it wouldn't have mattered. But still, like, it's a mess up there. It's a mess up on Isles' side. And now this is just a crazy fucking sequence for BLG. Lion falls really far behind.
Almost got away with Saint, but then saving his own teammate. Bin's going in for the auto deck. It's a solo kill.
It's all over, man. All right, pack it up, guys. Pack it up. We got a generic draft here for Lion. We have a generic draft. They're falling behind in the first 4 minutes.
It's all serious business now, and they are taking no prisoners.
Yeah, not Tokla's tempo in the top side is Isles. We'll just spot out Chun backing away, but you've already got On in position to try and cover. Massive win coming through on that top side. You'll see it in the replay, just managing to clip him, I imagine. Oh, actually, Dokla went for the heavy trade.
Ooh,
Thought he had
yeah.
more in the tank, but Bin, so much damage thanks to that lethal tempo. The flash forward sets him up beautifully.
That was just a blunder from Dokla.
Yeah.
He goes in too far. He puts himself in a spot where Mini Gnar feels empowered to jump on his head and say, no, man, you're done. That was too much. Well done there from Bin to punish Dokla, and you know Dokla's going to want that one back.
Dokla level 6, though, as Bin does jump forward once again. So Bin still needs to finish out these creeps.
Okay.
But yeah, that's super unfortunate, because now Bin going to be in a position where he can start to leverage this early lane. For a bit more. He's just going back away. But yeah, the advantage that you get with this now is being able to push forward, look for turret plates, try and get even more out of this, especially with the early tabbies. You're so strong into this matchup.
Bin just perfect.
It's only a 1,000 gold lead, but
shoes like you're talking about. Looking across the map, Berserker does have a gold lead for himself down there in the bottom lane. Of course, that On had to rotate over, make sure that he contributed to that big scrap that was in the bottom side. River gives Berserker the opportunity to probably just shove Viper in with the power of that Ziggs early on. But I think BLG will be perfectly happy making that trade, having On leave the bottom lane there for a little bit. Inspired trying to maintain control over the top side. River here.
okay, Inspired's going to get the Scuttle Crab. He'll get level 6. I mean, this is fine.
That objective. The first one is alive, and since
Berserker has a noticeable CS lead.
Less here as well because
That's kind of good down in bottom lane.
So tanky. So I'm expecting probably a similar story here in this game, although you can see a ping in the Dragon Pit right now. Red ping coming out from Lion.
Okay.
They're just unsure as to where Shun is, because Shun has done a little bit of an unusual pathing where you can see his wolves are still up, but his Gromp is gone. So Inspired in trying to keep track of where he was, because he just hit that vision cone, thinks that, oh, Shun is actually cleared from top into bot lane, but we haven't spotted him anywhere, so he must be on Dragon, because he didn't contest the crab for level 6. But instead, Shun, you can see kind of leaving some of these camps a little bit hilter-skelter over the place, is he still hits 6, but they've now lost track on line as to where Shun is.
Camps are worth money, Dagda, but they are also worth confusing your opponent. What is more valuable, money or confusion? That's the name of the game. As Bin goes in for the Mega Gnar on Dokla, immediately reverts to mini form, continues chasing him, wants to get that last hit there for the Hyper Proc. Misses the boomerang, though, and Dokla's very thankful for that because his health bar is already pretty compromised here. Does still have the public execution if Bin goes too far.
Oh!
Just walks.
He tried to time it for when Bin was in animation, but still.
Inspired waiting around nearby. So now
Still is a little hard.
Downtown arrow coming in from Viper. Shun's there, Knight's there.
Saint is not long for this world, man. They let Knight end up taking the kill. I actually think it's correct to probably just let Shun take it rather than Knight. Knight doesn't have Darkseal. If Knight had Darkseal, then I think that would be totally fine, but
he was there, but was happy to take a mid laner for his troubles.
And now, with the resources spent, you don't have the arrow, you don't have the Mega Gnar, you don't have Shun's ulti. You're going to see BLG back away from the grubs. Inspired's going to try to secure those for now. As Knight goes ahead, takes his recall. We'll see if he wants to walk back to lane or try to teleport, maybe make a play to try to contest here at these grubs. On is in the area, but so is Isles. Shun hanging around nearby here too. Inspired tries to go for the Ishtal's impact. Uses Impale to force out the flash from On. It's still Inspired and Isles with control over the grub pit.
Yeah, I'm trying to be annoying there, and Inspired's like, I'm calling your bluff. You do
Dokla.
not have anyone in behind you.
I'm just going to lose a plate here, not the end of the world.
Also, Viper, while this was
2,000 gold lead. 3 Void Grubs, they do literally fuck all nothing. They do absolutely nothing. It's just wild. I can't believe what I learned about them yesterday. I'm just in complete disbelief, by the way, that a Void Grub is a melee minion. I had legitimately no idea. Now, obviously, for junglers, they get the bonus benefit.
I mean, we're getting
but still,
as the arrow
really good arrow.
Incredible. Shun ready to follow
by Viper.
as well. And I like Saint had no
God damn it, dude! There's a fucking mosquito in my room, and it's a giant one too. It just flew in front of the fucking Elgato light.
An immobile control mage hit with a max range arrow, you're pretty done for. As Isles coming down in here to the bottom lane, trying to make the play onto Viper. Nice sidestep away from the stun, flashes onto the other side of the satchel, and evades the bouncing bomb. He's got his juke boots on, and Viper walks away from it.
Might have opened up line to try and go for this dragon, though, as Viper has to look for the reset. There's the shockwave.
Yeah, Knight going in after Saint here, continuing Just put damage into that health bar here with the clockwork. Wind up. One more hit would have got him. Saint stays alive from drinking the potion as On is about to die down here.
Oh, my lord.
Berserker takes him out as Inspired arrives. Viper down to 200 HP, but Shun is hanging around in case Lion goes too far. You can see Saint completes his recall there. As the
Whoa! Berserker gets tagged.
Berserker, Shun shows
All right,
up.
Shun's not going to follow up on it, though.
Commit for this. He does have the Hound's Pursuit, but since
Mountain
Lion is
Drake-
still nearby and he used Call of the Pack for the extra speed and the extra
I mean, if they can end up picking it up, it's
Shun's not
obviously
overly
very nice.
Still, though,
Hurts the
Lion
Nefiri
with the
ever so
play,
slightly.
kill, they
It
get
kind
the
of just hurts
dragon,
everyone,
so
right?
in
Dokla's...
theory,
Honestly, Dokla, outside of the kill,
know that this is going
he's
to
kind of holding his own again. He's actually doing very well individually in the two
It's a
games.
bit of a lackluster attempt.
So that's really nice to see.
Yep. Inspired. Well, Shun is over the wall. Wants
Inspired
to
pins
contest it
him.
for this one. The impale
It's an
connects,
odd
though. Isles
suppression
are coming out, but no,
choice.
Shun just steals it away. He walks in. He's
That's
trapped in
really
the
fucking
Scorpion
weird.
Sting, but it doesn't even matter. As soon as it expires, he smites it down, and it's Lion who end up looking foolish.
Yeah, because it looked like Lion had basically made the call of, hey, we don't want to deal more damage to Dragon, like keep it healthy. We
Yeah,
just
I
need
think
to
that that
start
whole
with
sequence was
the
just really
Berserker
strange.
or whatever, but the Dragon going low enough,
Yeah, I'm not sure what
wait,
Inspired
Shun
was
is
thinking.
actually
Maybe he
steal.
thought that his
Both
allies could
Berserkers
deal
doing
damage
the
to the
first
Drake and get it into
Items
smite
are
range.
Hextech Protocol for Inspired. Very cheap item, very
Yeah.
powerful. As Isles does find a nice pull onto On here in the mid lane. Gravity Field's going to stun him up, and a nice shockwave coming in from Knight to turn things right back around. Saint is down, and Knight is on a killing spree. The golden left hand slams his fist into Lion's jaw, and BLG are running this second game.
Knight showing why he picks up Dark Seal early every game. 4 stacks, 4 kills, and bodies are hitting the floor in front of the BLG mid laner.
Beautifully played from BLG On, buying enough time for Knight to get over there, save his support, get the 2 counter kills. We're going to go all the way back here in the rewind, see Shun steal the Drake.
Yeah, because there's obviously a lot of burn both from Skarner and the Nefiri here. But, it's actually...
Yeah, this was just weird. I think, yeah, see how close the Drake was? I think Isles fucked up. I think Isles was supposed to damage the dragon, guys. I really think so. The Drake was so close to smite, and when a target's suppressed by Skarner, then it can't smite. This is a really good shockwave, too.
Already used so much, and Isles just barely short of that level 6 as well. Means he doesn't have the execute damage.
God.
But Knight able to finish him off in the end.
You can see some frustration on the face of Saint. Knows that getting to play like that turned around to 2 for nothing. It's a 3K gold
But
lead.
look at the experience on Isles. Like, he's been so close to that level 6. A couple of the kills that have nearly gone the way of Line would have tipped him over the edge and really kind of changed some of these early plays. But unfortunately, needs to start picking up some of this experience so he can actually be more impactful on some of these plays.
Yeah, he needs the ulti. The ulti is the difference there, probably between making that work and what we saw just happen. It's now a 1,500 gold lead for Knight, largest individual gold lead on the map. 3K is a bigger gold lead in this game at 13 minutes than we had in the entirety of game 1 until the game-ending fight. This is BLG dominating the early game here.
Shockwave on Victor. Does he die?
Gets away for now. Does evade that last hit
But the
from the
TP
ball.
behind?
There's a TP coming in behind. Okay, Inspired. Oh, he misses the E, gets taunted. Oh, my lord. But they do get the Orianna. Okay, nice. Saint flashes the boomerang. Inspired's very tanky. Remember, he also has the proto... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my lord, Victor! God damn it. Holy god! Oh my god, it's because DFT, man. It's because of DFT. It's because of DFT. It's unironically because of DFT. It's unironically because of DFT. Oh my god, it was such a fucking sick sequence. It was such a sick sequence. This was so wild.
From Line to try and get in behind them here. It's the immediate TP with a single creep on half HP before it dies. Dokla gets that teleport in, and then it's all hands on deck. It's Dokla who tries to go for on, I believe. Actually, no, just immediately goes for Knight. Knows that flash was burned to kill Oz earlier on. And everyone moving away here. Saint with a good flash away from Bin. But watch this. Inspired with that setup. The tumble through. The depth from below doing so much work here. And Line get a ton of gold back. And then we cut the tape. And then we
don't
cut
watch
the tape.
this part. Don't watch this, this part. Don't watch. Yeah. but everything up until that part was really good. everything up until that part.
At least they're laughing about it, right? Like at least they're remaining cheerful.
And Inspired, that protoplasm
That's good.
that I was talking about earlier, that was actually really big in making it so he lived long enough for that Impale to keep everybody in place and allow them to find their counterattack. Mega damage coming out there from Berserker.
The gold lead's still there for BLG, but honestly, that was so clutch. Victor also gets so many Hex Tech
Yeah, not bad.
or Hex Core contributions there.
Yeah, you know, I'd take that.
Sad that Berserker didn't have a Dark Seal.
Not bad.
Knight loses all his Dark Seal stacks, so that's really good as well.
And I think it's showing well here as well, right? Like the fact that you end up with that massive Impale that sets up for the play, like Inspire looks comfortable. And what it started off as that 3k gold lead that you were talking about, down to 1k, significantly closer. Now it is like very shared across the board with Berserker kind of holding on to that main lead. But that's also what we saw a lot in the last game, right? Where it was kind of Berserker on the Tristana versus the World, and that was enough to keep them within arm's reach. Now, like, want to try and contest.
Yep. Lion trying to move up, challenge BLG here at the Rift Herald. Mega Inferno Bomb finds damage only onto On.
Oh my god.
Inspired. On gonna be careful. No, he's caught in the gravity field. On
Okay.
about to die here.
On is gonna die. Okay, Isles. Look at he misses. And he doesn't ignite. Oh my god. Or he did. He got it off at the end. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. What are we doing? Can Inspired catch him? I don't think he can. No, he can't. He's gonna try to throw it, but Protoplasm. He's trying to get E up. Okay. Yeah, that sucks.
Overplay their hand. BLG swift to punish with the Shun Knight combo.
The pack
That was just so crazy because it's on Isles. He fucked up. Isles fucked up. I mean, that's the only way to look at that. Okay, let's see if Isles can redeem himself down here. Nope, apparently not. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Please. All right. They got the shutdown on Ben. That was extremely sketchy. Oh my god. Shun doesn't have R. Shun doesn't have R. He doesn't have R. Is Berserker just not long for the world? He's not. Alright.
The point of power for Lion shut down with kill credit over to Viper.
And showing that no good deed goes unpunished. Berserker TP's down, doesn't get the assist, ends up dying at the back of it as well. Lion, again, they found some moments, but BLG answering back, that gold lead growing, this terror in the bot lane going to fall, and Knight should be able to catch that wave in the top lane that Saint to teleport it to.
Man, oh man, what a crazy sequence. I'm sure once we get the replay, we're going to have to go all the way back to the topside river, because it really was, it looked like Lion might have had a chance to maybe chase and punish something, but as soon as they separated, you just send in the dog bomb, the ball strapped to Shun. As soon as he collides with the target, the shockwave makes it happen.
Arrow.
Flying into the top side.
Okay.
Saint
Turret goes
sidesteps,
down.
Knight staying
Okay.
alive.
Wow. What? I'm sorry. What hitbox, guys? What hitbox? BLG, okay, I mean, Hextech, it's going to be Hextech Soul. It's actually a really good fucking dragon for both team compositions. Really crazy if Lion can actually start stacking them. I love this. I love the Warden Skarner. He's going Solarian stuff because he realizes that both team compositions fight as balls.
Trying to move here to protect Viper on the mid lane towers. Inspire goes in.
Yeah, Inspire tries to tunnel through the wall, but Shun's still okay for now. However, a lot of pressure still coming in. BLG bring Viper into the fight. Shun tries to get a bit more damage, but no, he's going to be shut down by Saint. Now Viper dies too. Lion's finding even more as On tries to get away, but no! The power siphon rips out his soul.
Super fucking clutch.
Just about tie the game.
Saint it basically has his Hex Core thing now. He's only 2 stacks away from it. Yep, he gets it, and it's super online right now. He has Swiftness Boots. He gets 7 Darksteel stacks. This is legitimately fucking crazy, in that Lion could have potentially been up 2-0 versus LPL number 1 seed. This is absolutely wild to see.
On his camp, Inspire thinks, hang on, we know Bin is just clear top wave and Meganar.
It's a really weird interaction with the E. Q doesn't hit Shun, but I mean that's obviously fine. The Hextech, the Hextech Ray, actually doing so much there. Siphon power onto On, shifts his focus. Laser doesn't, E2 doesn't hit, but Jesus Christ, Saint actually gets the animation cancel off to whip that out.
Lay down and die why BLG have had such an explosive early game here, but I'm so
Yeah, BLG had so many early game things going. God damn it, dude. Berserk has Horizon focus, man. I fucking can't. The absolute poison of just copying Korean builds without any fucking thought. This is so stupid. Who built this the other day? It was a Korean player. It just absolutely was a Korean player.
And now they're overloading the top side. Saints still just trying to clear the waves in mid.
Oh my
Everybody else
lord.
running around top, but the turret has already been destroyed up there in the top lane.
Yeah, we have a bit of a split map situation going on right now. Is Inspire going to clear out that top side? You got the same for Shun, who wants to take some of those camps in bot lane, but now on moving here, trying to get in on towards this mid lane.
Yeah, BLG wants to put pressure onto the turret. They'll at least take out that third plate. Isles coming around from the side means BLG does want to back up, not overcommit on anything. Inspired punches Shin. Not a whole lot more to do here as both sides, again, playing cautiously. BLG, they could afford to play a little crazy, a little scrappy earlier. They were up 3,000 gold 12 minutes into the game. Now it's dead even at 21 minutes. BLG are going to have to make sure they're giving Lion the respect.
All right. Boom! Right on her okay. Oh my god!
Hit by death from below. Isles quickly misses the ulti, and now Lion's going to try to run, but Inspired's already been killed.
Dude, Isles needs to not play Pyke. He needs to... Guys, I think I see why Pyke died that first time. In the lore. Holy shit. Carry it home.
X marks the spot where Lion thought they had it, but instead it's BLG who are able to step away, find themselves in front of the Baron. So much is still available, including the arrow in a couple of seconds.
All right, On is very low with HP. Keep that one in mind, but he's got a lot of shields, a lot of healing. Lion trying to stop this. Berserker over the wall with the AoE damage. Arrow's not going to find a target here. Bouncing bombs still.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, but hold on. Okay, Chaos Storm's still there. Baron! Okay. Very big. Very, very, very big. Very big. Trades like this, very good for Lion. Very, very good for Lion. All right, here comes Inspired. Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! She's getting tugged and shoved, man! What the fuck? We got 50 Shades of Grey going on here on Summoner's Rift. 50 Shades of Seraphine right now. 50 Shades of KDA. My god, what a sequel. Riot Games never disappointing us here. My lord. Gave her the hook and gave her the stinger. This was wild. Saint gets the Chaos Storm off, and actually the flip by Bin ended up helping, and then Baron legitimately crazy.
With Bin almost helping Line getting that reposition.
We've got ourselves another close one here, Dagda. It was looking like the classic close first game, and then the second one ends up being a blowout here with a start. But no, the Coinbase gold grind showing you that it's actually Saint.
Knight's Vow.
300 gold
Uninspired. Actually, I think maybe Redemption's better than Knight's Vow. Maybe. Hard. I'll talk about this with Inspired later. Or when I see him tomorrow.
Teleporting in, has the empowered shield ready to go, but the Drake has already begun by BLG. They've got it down to half HP. Bin is about to die. Gets over the wall, stays safe for now, stays alive. Inspired.
Ah, fuck! If Inspired got that, game state would have been so good. Would have been so good if he actually got it. Couldn't get the suppress off. He gets that one off though. He takes out Viper. Saint now looking for a way to kill Shun. He's gonna get the Death Ray out, but Berserker can't do anything. Berserker's dead too. Oh man, they got basically aced. A huge liability in this game is Isles on the Pyke, because so many things should have just gone way fucking better. His stat line's 238, and it doesn't look as problematic as it is, but... Okay, so they get this crazy opening trade onto Bin. Inspired comes in, he doesn't have time to cancel his E and then cast his ult and get the suppress off to stop the smite. Bin kills Dokla, and then the attention is diverted. It's just a really hard sequence to play. Fuck, now they have Baron, and Baron almost persists into the Soul Point. Shadowflame almost there, 10-stack Magi too. Inspired might look for E. No, he's not able to. I mean, they see Viper. Yeah, they're not able to go for Olan Shun here. Trying to engage now onto Inspired. Inspired, remember, he has Protoplasm. He is a little tanky. He's not that tanky. Jesus. And now Berserker's dead. Shun gets another reset. Nice shockwave. More Magi stacks coming out. It's all over. Nice. Nice by BLG. Nice capitalization on everything. It was honestly a very back and forth and bloody game. Especially after the opening. You have to be really fucking happy for Lion, though.
25-17, 5,000 gold lead. That's BLG.
The Scorpion couldn't find a rock to hide under. BLG with the dog delivery system may have just brought themselves a game 2 win off the back of that play.
This is, if nothing else, going to explode the gold lead as it rises now to above 7,000. Here's another look at Lion trying to find an angle.
And they're basically saying, look, BLG hasn't reset. Maybe we have a moment, but with Inspired separated, and On and Viper doing a ton of work to keep the rest of Lion out of the play. Inspired is overextended. On steps up again to try and set up alongside this arrow. And it's Shun flashing forward the dog delivery system, catching Saint as well. Sure, Shun goes down, but it's BLG happy to take that trade.
Exactly. You send the dog all the way in. Yes, he's got to go up to dog heaven, but that's okay. He'll look down.
He's got to go up to dog heaven.
Big old smile, because BLG are 7,000 gold up. You can see the frustration on Dokla's face. Knight on Orianna here in 2026.
Death cap almost there on Berserker.
On the champion.
Shirelia's on is also kind of helping them.
Dagda, and he's got 24
2 minutes until that soul. They just have to wait for it, and I mean, if they manage to get it, it's going to be basically lights out. Lions still have like one fighting chance where if they get a really big wombo combo and they ace them, kind of. There's also standing gold in some of the outer turrets that still exist, and so it could just close the gap to like within 3k. Oh my god, the bleed. Okay. Gets the kill. The 1-for-1. Knight is at 24 stacks on Magi's. Jesus Christ.
Saint is still in the top lane, pushing the tier 2 of BLG, and he has no teleport. There's no way for the Victor to get here quickly, so BLG is just ransacking the base. Mid lane inhibitor already down, bot lane inhibitor turret about to fall next.
Basically hoping that Saint can get back in time and Inspire can then come in behind them. Won't get spotted on the wave. Here he goes. Saint has reset and bought items.
Okay, Inspired is here. On Viper and Bin, trying to get out safe. Bin forcing Inspired back to create space for On and Viper, who are now regrouping behind their top laner. Viper fires the volley forward, slowing down Dokla. They've got the enemy Ambessa down to half HP. Nice sidestep of the boulder there from Inspired, but Bin goes in for the Mega Gnar, only onto the enemy tank. BLG continuing their retreat now as everybody from Lion has showed up. Isles jumps in straight to his own demise. Inspired now trying to continue his retreat as On flashes away from the Arcane Storm. Bin already had to trigger his Sterax, so he's low, but he's continually getting healed up by On, and Shun has now reached
so rough. Dokla's just gonna die. Yeah, it's gonna be Reset City. It's just gonna be Reset City. It's over. It's over. It's Reset City. Yeah, Saint's gonna go down. Inspired's gonna go down to Viper. He's just gonna get slowed. He doesn't have E coming back up. They have. Fuck, valiant effort. Honestly, like they were fighting so fucking well. There was just a couple of botched fights. Couple of really close botch fights. I mean, Isles had a pretty poor performance on the Pike. All right, let me.
On the Orianna and his line, watching their Nexus crumble.
Knight will remain.
All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second.
Here in 2026, BLG will move to match point with an 11,000 gold lead, taking out Lion in game 2.
You cannot give Knight the Orianna and expect to come out looking clean. But it's BLG who have definitely had some tough times against Lion here, but they're still looking good, and I want to hear the analyst desk break that down.
I have conflicting opinions about this game because it started horribly, then it got good, and then it went back to normal. And yeah,
I just want to follow up on what Dagda said. I think for a game where you gave Knight Orianna, absolutely illegal decision, by the way, should never be allowed, very questionable. That wasn't too bad. That was kind of like the best you could hope for.
There were windows.
I think obviously the positive for Lion is they made it competitive as they did game 1, but they're still 2-0 down in the series. That's the tough thing about
It's weird because look, I'm from North America, but I'm not an NA pundit. I feel weirdly proud of Lion. I don't know if that's reflected by my North American peers. Maybe it's getting too close now where it's like, okay, guys, you can clearly win a game. Please just get it over the line. But I'm still just impressed with a lot of the good things that are going on. But there's obviously still a decent amount of room for criticism.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the frustration for me, especially as someone who watches both, has watched all the games of both these teams, is how Lions still are able to get some of these setups and play patiently enough around their composition and then still manage to fumble it. Sometimes even in the team fights where, you know, you kind of do expect that to happen a lot in North America. I do want to go over, however, kind of a quintessential BLG play that combines the Viper Ashe and the Knight Orianna. So every second counts, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, BLG are going to make a really great play on this attempted gank by Isles. So the first thing that's going to happen, you want to pay attention to the Ashe. She's going to be firing an arrow and also firing a hawk shot this way that's going to end up spotting out Isles on this roam. So as Knight feints towards the top side, they actually see him there. Isles thinks he's going to be able to go in for this, and then the Ashe arrow is going to go through. Knight rotates back, lands the shockwave. Again, this is why you really just, especially with this composition, do not want to give this champion to Knight, not only because of the undefeatedness, but also just because of, again, the way that BLG combines stuff like the Ashe Orianna, using the vision, using the cross mapping with the arrow, and then also Knight rotating back down, landing the shockwave. This is just a play that we've seen from them, and we've seen how coordinated they can be, even if they're not even in the same place.
And it comes down to what Inspired was telling me ahead of this series, the fact that BLG is always going to be in your face, ready to fight back, and especially the fact that...
All right. Ah, shit. I don't know how to fix this. With fucking Opera, man. Genuinely don't know how to fix it. It's so frustrating. Oh, Shibar.
You have to be ready for that jungle mid lane
All right.
duo. Shun and
Let's see.
Knight
Let's see.
running the show every time when it comes to engaging and finding those opportunities.
Yeah, I mean, look, we
Honestly, Anivia probably like Z tier counter. Oh yes, yeah. I mean, and Anivia obviously will just win you the game outright. As a counter, Nyla, same exact boat. Seraphine right now is also an S tier blind when you just consider fucking her ability to also just be flexed. Okay, Ezreal's like A. I wouldn't say that he's like explicitly super strong or anything like that. But I think people just forget. In general, I think a lot of people just forget. Jinx obviously is just super fucking nuts. People will say that you can't blind Jinx or all these other types of things. They'll say that Jinx can't get out of the laning phase, even though lane swaps obviously still exist, and you can just accommodate to her. Generally, you are going to want to pick her typically a little bit later. The thing about Jinx is that she is one of the best champions versus some of the mages in mid and late game. So as long as you can ensure her ability to actually get there, she's basically one of the best ADCs that can fight back against them. Caitlyn's pretty bad. Aphelios as a counter pick is still pretty good. I wouldn't say that he's as strong as he was in previous years. So there's that. Soraka is also pretty good right now in ADC. If you do like the support penalty type thing where you can flex her and you can do things of that nature. Ashe is also fine at this point in time. I don't think that there's anything bad with Ashe. I think Tristana also is a counter pick because she's not being used as a flex as much. Is totally fine. I think Sylas honestly might just be broken. It's like really hard. I almost want to put Sylas up more because he can just be flexed, but I think having him in S just makes the most sense. The Sylas stuff is also just because if you haven't gone and looked at Sylas's base stats, they're some of the most disgusting things in the entire fucking game. And then Sylas's most recent patch change allows him a CS tool that he did not have in previous iterations. So Sylas's patch change that he just ended up receiving a couple of weeks ago initial base damage ended up being increased, right? Ended up getting a flat 20 and a 5% AP ratio. This was a really big fucking deal for his ability to CS at level 9. And then in addition to that, he gets the minimum heal AP ratio, ends up going up 10%, which is not super big. But, you know, on first item, you know, depending on the amount of times he uses it in lane, it ends up giving him, like, at least an auto attack or something like that. Now, the thing that I want to point out with Sylas, let's duplicate tab. So let's type, like, let's type like a standard mage down in bot. Let's type Ezreal, right? Let's go to Ezreal. Let's go to Ezreal at level 9. He has 1287 HP. And then let's go to Sylas. He has 1422. Okay, his armor is 64, MR is 49, and armor 52, and then MR 38. Okay. Movement speed, Sylas has 15 more MS. On, you know, 15 more MS. He's going to have this on most AD carries, right? This is just absolutely absurd. And then obviously because of the items that he ends up building, it's harder to bring Sylas down because he builds HP in his items. He generates HP, and then he also builds resists, and he builds all these other types of things. And so his ability to trade and his functionality with the items, etc., just makes him so much stronger than Marksman. And so pairing him with certain combos in bot lane, various like Wardens, various like Enchanters, mostly Senna, right? Senna is probably just going to be like the best one that he can get. I think like Sylas Ivern is also pretty good in bot lane. Like you have a really hard trade. You have Taric as well. Taric's probably one of his best combos, etc. So yeah, I think oh my god! God damn it, guys. God fucking damn it. God. Sorry. Fucking idiot I am. My bad, guys. My bad. Fucking idiot. My bad. Philios, counter, Ashe, pretty generic. Aurelion Soul as a counter. Aurelion Soul. Okay. Cho'Gath, probably B in his current iteration, all things considered. You have Hui, who's also just going to be an S tier. Actually, Hui's probably a little bit weaker than Mel. But, you know, Syndra probably A, just because the power. Caitlyn, I would say Caitlyn's actually probably just individually right now probably a B tier champion, all things considered. So there's that. Okay, so Mel, MF is also kind of mid right now at this current point in time. Okay, Jinx, also another champion that will just outright win you the game. Senna. Okay, and then you have Smolder. Now, it depends. If you're willing to flex Smolder, then Smolder's obviously going to be very good. Smolder obviously does have a little bit more of a problem against the mages than, say, Jinx, because she doesn't have that access to the innate ability to just brute force overpower them in the mid to late game. So there is that. Kalista, well, we can just put her in don't tier right now. I think that's totally fine. I think Cartoon is also obviously very good. Kai'Sa is actually probably, if you do the different variations of her builds, Kai'Sa is probably S, just in general. Jhin is one of the worst champions in the entire game, but I won't say that he can't ever be picked. We'll just put him in C, for the most part. Lux, another absolutely fucking bonkers champion right now that just no one plays whatsoever. That's obviously just extremely fucking sad. Lux is just really good, and then again, utilizing the ability to flex and like all these other types of fun things, etc. I don't think Lux is, well, I mean, Lux, because of the flex stuff, is probably even better. Lux, like, when you consider all the other stuff, and when you consider the change that the ADCs ended up getting with the access to more farming, gold, and more resources, etc., I think that you can consider that Lux becomes much better. Jace as an ADC is probably like A, just because Jace as a champion fucking sucks, but ADC is probably one of his better roles. Actually, Jace is probably like B. Jace ADC probably like B. Ezreal, kind of like an A tier, in general. Hui honestly could be a little bit higher. I would completely agree with that. Kog'Maw, obviously Z. Let's see, Twitch. Twitch is probably A, right? Twitch is hard. Twitch is a little bit hard to place because even the AP variants and then also his difficulty against mages and stuff make it a lot more difficult to justify being able to do something with him. Lucian's kind of unique in that he really depends on his pairings more than anything else. So I think like Lucian Ivern is obviously like really nuts. I think like Lucian with like various other champions can also be very, very good. And it just really, really, really depends. Sivir, I do not think the bang for the buck is actually there. Swain, I think Swain in the ADC role is probably less valuable because I think that he wants his base levels and everything. So I think probably Swain from ADC is just... yeah, it's just definitely not going to be as good. Teemo in the ADC role, I mean, in theory, you could play him. The problem is he's just going to lose to every single mage. So I think that Teemo is probably like C tier. If we were to... I mean, honestly, you just probably shouldn't play Teemo as ADC. I don't think that it would ever not be possible, but there's that. Tahm Kench is also actually really funny. Because I think that Tom actually has viability as ADC for the same exact reasons. This is mostly just with Senna. But I think there are some other pairings that Tom can actually be paired with, and you know he can begin to do stuff. Obviously, he goes up against mages, and I think that you know he actually has a fine enough time in that regard. But Tahm Kench is really funny, and he should just be utilized as a flex, but people don't do it. Nyla. Okay, where did she just go? Nyla is absolutely a Z tier counter. Her actual power level, maybe she's actually S in the current state of affair with everything that is going on, but I think this is fine. Okay, we have Varus. Varus is obviously just super fucking crazy because he just has so many different modes, and he has so many possibilities. Okay, we're in draft. All right, fuck. All right.
Let's see what we end up getting here.
Let me see who's messaging me.
First pick this time. They have taken last pick in both of the previous matches. This time around, they want to have their choice.
And I think like they have done well with this, but when you're 2 games deep and it hasn't quite worked out, look, let's try something a little bit different, right? See if it's going to work. And the Nocturne for Inspired. Definitely something that can be a playmaker here.
And this would explain why the bans in this first phase are also different, because remember the Nocturne has been banned out in both of the previous games. Now that they have the first pick, they want to prioritize it for themselves. Obviously, you don't have the Knockwave combo with the Orianna since that's now removed through Fearless, so we'll see what they want to combo with it. But also, Viper gets his Ezreal. This has been banned out so far in the first couple of games as well. And by the way, so has On's Bard. So if they can manage... Yep, never mind. They're going to manage to lock it right there. Ezreal Bard for the bottom lane of BLG. That's
Varus honestly probably can just go into Z blind.
Definitely a comfort pick for BLG in that bottom lane. The push is there for them on the roam.
Look at this food.
Temper Fates as well.
It's like the best Italian restaurant that...
From line
wait, the camera's not on draft.
We'll have to see how they pan this one out. As we're still waiting, I imagine, the response to the bot lane will be the Nautilus. Try and grab that one
nice
early
Ragu.
for Isles
Nice
to
Ragu.
ensure he's got that good matchup.
Yep, remember the Nautilus was banned.
This is like the
out
best Italian
by
restaurant I have ever found in Korea,
as
and it's actually
responses
located
to
right near
the,
my house.
Potential Ashe and Seraphine bottom lane that they were running.
All right, I'm gonna eat while the draft is going on.
This time, so we have some
Lion
strong
going for a
engage
fucking
options,
Nocturne comp, I
particularly
can't.
single target engage options
Let's just
for the
get it
Lion
over with.
squad. Nautilus ulti plus
Get it over with.
Nocturne ulti. You can put somebody in a world of hurt with those, but what else do they want to pair with it?
Yeah, especially like looking at Knight in the mid lane, I imagine you want some sort of mobility here based on what you're seeing. Now with the Cassiopeia on the other side though, mobility may be at a premium when you look towards that mid lane pool, as the Renekton immediately taken here for Bin, knowing that they're going to be able to even ban away more champions and make Dokkan comfortable in that top lane if they need to. But honestly, with the Gnar, the TF, the Vayne, the Rumble gone, there's very few picks, including the MS, that are like left to go into that top lane. Varus gone as well.
Yep, 4 of the most standard top lane champions in Jace, Gnar, Cassante, and Ambessa, all already off the table just through Fearless, is going to do a lot. So I want to see.
I mean,
how
Sion
much
is
BLG
available.
wants to
Sion's
finish
like
this
really
top
good right
lane
now.
in the second half, or if they even
Sion is very good
Yeah,
right now for
going.
Lion.
It's going to be the Misfortune banned out. They don't want that being paired with the Nautilus for the powerful all-in potential. You hit a dredge line, you immediately drop the depth charge, bullet time over the top. They're trapped in a lot of that damage.
Kai'Sa probably the next one to go as well on BLG side. Good into the Ezreal, plus adding to that dive potential that you already have on the Lion side would make things very difficult for the likes of Knight and Viper. So I imagine that'll be the call. There's the LeBlanc gone though.
Okay.
Caps didn't look so good in this matchup.
Didn't
and
have
then
the
we
greatest
kind of
result.
saw Zeka show him how it was done yesterday.
Long fanned away is a
makes
little bit
sense
sus.
that the LeBlanc is respected.
We'll keep that one out of the way. Also worth noting that there is the potential to have the Cassiopeia flex to bottom lane. We have seen that before in this tournament, so I'm just going to put the little asterisk on that. You do expect to see it mid, but it could possibly be a swap. We'll see if BLG wants to respect that, or if they want to just keep focusing towards the bottom lane instead here with the bans. No, okay, they are going to look towards the top side, get rid of that Mundo that could be just a giant meatball that it's kind of hard for Renekton to appropriately punish enough to stop him from becoming the massive.
I mean, Malphite is
But honestly,
pickable.
I think that may be the answer, is just put a
There's
bigger
Ornn,
meatball
there's
in towards
Malphite.
Dokkan, right? Like look towards the Ornn, look towards the Sion, just say,
There's
cool, we
Sion,
got
yeah.
engaged,
I mean, the
we
casters
got
are saying
decent
it.
setup, and you're going to just lose gracefully. And I think Dokkan has been doing a good job of kind of doing just that. Like, he hasn't gotten a huge amount of attention towards that top side of the map, but it has opened up Inspired to really start trying to find some footholds in this game elsewhere.
Okay, final ban of the draft. It's the Wukong being kept away from Shun. Vi still up and available. Could be pretty standard stuff. I mean, honestly, when you're looking at BLG's composition that's been drafted so far, it's not really feeling like you're very far into Fearless at all. Like, these are all very popular picks. Locked in up until this
Vi.
point. They will go ahead and pick up the
Getting
Vi
locked
for
in.
Shun,
This
and
feels
that
really
means
sad.
they're going to be
This
saving
would have been a
their
really
last
great,
pick
like,
in
Shen
the
spot.
draft.
I mean, you
This
could,
first game
I
in
mean, well,
this
Shen's
series where
banned.
they
Never
had
mind.
last
Shen's
pick
gone.
For counter pick for Knight, once they know for sure the Cassiopeia is going mid.
I prefer the Sivir option here if they want to go for it, or the Zion.
Watch them
Because Archie
unironically
would
like
do a lot of
Callista or
work.
something.
Unfortunately, like, you open up with the curtain call, Temper Fate
Alright.
bonks you on the head, and you're like, well, I guess I'm sitting here for the next couple
Alright.
of seconds doing
Like, alright, see you guys
absolutely
I mean,
nothing.
if Vayne wasn't
I
banned, they
prefer
could have
the
taken
Sivir in
Vayne
this
here,
case,
but
even just in the matchup,
Sivir
it's a
gets
decent way
picked, which is
clear,
really sad.
and can follow up relatively well. Plus, like, the fact you can buy so much space with this on the hunt as you kite back with things like Cassiopeia and that from this Renekton buy, I think get a lot of value in the fight.
The reworked Serpentine Grace too makes it so that Cassio Sivir is actually low-key crazy. The Hen's good. The Hen's good against everything BLG has. It's just like Malphite is just so much better.
Okay, we're not going to go with a Meteor Meatball.
No.
We are going to go with Zahen in the top lane for Dokkan.
Yeah, Shiny Zinzao going to be going to the top lane, and I don't think this is the best of matchups, though, for the Zahen. I think you can struggle because just the raw damage output from the Renekton in the early stages, the ability to try and trade effectively with the health bar always kind of favors the Renekton in the early trades. You do get online a lot later and can kind of outplay some of the dive potential here on BLG, but I think there's going to be some early focus here towards Dokkan to help him out.
And that last pick of the draft for BLG is the famous Knight Ahri, paired with the Vi in the jungle, one of Ahri's best friends in all of League of Legends. This is a scary mid-jungle combo, and these guys are clearly on the same wavelength. We remember the play in the previous game in the topside river where Lion lose track of how far they're splitting, and it's Shun and Knight immediately counter-punching for 2 kills. This Vi Ahri combo is a recipe for success.
Can also nullify a lot of that Nocturne presence in a team fight as well, because now you jump in as Nocturne, Ezreal dashes away, Ahri dashes away, and then it's like, well, I'm on Renekton by, I guess, maybe the Bard. I don't know if this is the key targets, right? So I think this is where Inspired is going to have his work cut out. Will still be good when it comes towards the presence Nocturne can have on side lane pressure and push, which is a lot of what Knight and Bin will want to do as we get into the mid game.
Right.
Keep that in check, have the Nocturne play towards sides, but it's still not going to be wonderful when he gets towards fights. I think that's where he might struggle.
Yeah, we talked about back in game number 1 how BLG is a team that feels very comfortable playing in 1-3-1s. They know that their solo laners are incredibly skilled. They trust them to handle those individual assignments.
In terms of who ended up winning the draft, I think Lion actually does have a draft edge, but I don't think that it matters.
So far in this series, they've given
I think the
BLG
manner in which it's a draft edge
so far triumphant.
It's also
is extremely difficult to materialize inside of the game.
Especially as you look towards Vi on her camps. If Inspired is able to get in the face of Shun, I think that should give him.
Guys, surely I'll be able to sleep tonight, right?
And already, I think
after T1 Furia.
Inspired will be spotted thanks
Surely,
to the
right?
board, but they want to
surely I'm going to be able to sleep, right?
Immediately booking it to the other side of the jungle will also be spotted.
Yep, he wants to make sure that he is not going to end up chicken.
Up 29 hours?
That camp from Lion as his is stolen
Yeah,
away.
29 hours, yeah.
He is the first to the camp, so he will have
Fuck my life.
towards the lanes. Does tag Knight with a Dustbringer, but now it's Inspired and Saint coming to
29
collapse on
hours.
Shun, who's still trying to clear out these last chickens. Does hit his level 2. Saint is going to steal away one of the tiny ones. Shun still trying to make his escape here as Inspired and Saint both collapsing.
Okay.
Wanting to get in the way of the Vault Breaker, but
I mean, he gets the dust trail, but like the fact that Saint comes all the way over here to do all of this is just so fucking bad. Is he gonna miss? Oh my god, wait, is he gonna? He gets RNG heaven. He only misses one melee minion. That is RNG heaven, and now the 148 timing. So there's two timings here. There's 148 and 48 seconds and 18 seconds. We talked about this a lot yesterday on stream, right? These spots in mid lane. These imaginary lines.
Currently possessed by Berserker and Isles. You talked about it during the draft, how Sivir is going to have that extra wave control, that extra shove potential up against something like the Ezreal, which could open up opportunities for Isles to roam. I think that Isles' game on Pyke in game number 2 was not what Lion would have wanted, so hopefully we'll have more success here on the Nautilus as Knight is forced to flash over the red buff wall to safety, as just what I'm saying, Lion's support unlocked to make the rotation towards mid.
This is what I was talking about, right? Because you end up with this trade for Shun where he goes in to try and invade. They now have full information on where Shun is going to be, so it's almost like a fake coming through from Saint and Isles, where they're like, we are going to look for that potential invade, and Knight has to respect it because Inspired might be there with the pathing that they saw. So now Lion still in the position, honestly, with the Inspired having the quicker clear, where they could push this out and maybe look for something, but they should definitely be able to secure this bot lane crab for themselves.
All right, Bin's got Dokla shoved in, just like you were talking about. The early lane, not going to be the most pleasant experience there for Zihen up against Renekton. Of course, this champion has very powerful scaling later on with the ability to fill the blood well up, have that resurrection in the big fights, but Renekton, traditionally that dominant laner that will...
I wonder how many stacks Zihen actually has on grass.
Again, just kind of looking for...
Like at the end of the game.
To interfere with BLG. He's got Inspired right behind him. He's going to see that ward that got placed down over the wall by On. Tries to put a hit into that one, but will not be able to exterminate it in time.
All right, so they're doing an invade on the red here.
Buff here. Wait, let's see if we... Okay.
They're able to utilize the pressure that Saint has in mid lane. It's actually beating Knight in laning, which is quite good. They're invading the Raptors. It's really hard for Shun to do anything here.
To control this jungle, this second chicken camp spawn
Yeah.
for BLG. They bring 4 men to do it, and they will get it done.
Okay. So Inspired now, yep, he's gonna go from Raptors to Raptors because he knows that he has the mid lane control. And so if Vi tries to go to Raptors and Saint has this kind of a position, it's just super bad for Vi, and then she gets forced to the left hand side, and then her entire clear and everything gets super fucked. Really nice advantage here for Inspired.
Inspired has the faster clear, so able to clear his bottom side, get in to compete.
He's up several camps now. He has the better reset. He has a significantly better reset. It's not even fucking close. How broken his reset advantage is.
Feeling as a jungler to just be stuck in that. Well, I'm not really sure where we're supposed to go, but you do see the gray hourglass up in that top side there around the Gromp, so he is pathing towards where that first camp is going to respawn. Still very even game state here. No kills super early, but the biggest gold advantage is Inspired in the jungle. But actually, A very
That's what I was
similar
gonna say.
gold advantage up there in the top side for Bins Renekton, who has just controlled the lane against Dokla.
Even opting in towards the early Bramble Vest is not what you really want for this Sehen either. He wants to be picking up those brooders or items, but Dokla massively struggling, and this is what we're talking about, right? Like the early presence from this Renekton.
Nice. Really good fucking trades. Oh my god. Poison?
Golden Knight, the poison will not be.
It will with DFT.
The first blood goes over to Saint thanks to the poison from Noxious Blast plus the Deathfire touch. Saint just solo killed Knight's Ari.
Huge play from Saint in the
And On's
mid
gonna
lane.
obviously
I
stop the
thought this was
reset. I
gonna be
don't
one
know
of
what
the
Saint's
most
doing.
one-sided matchups that we had on the Rift
I don't know why
Lane,
Saint just
but
did a Nemesis
Saint
reset.
with the Cassiopeia getting the kill onto the Ari.
That was huge coming out from Saint, but now he has no flash to try to get away. He hangs around too long. Shun ends up taking the kill. As On goes on a magical journey through the wall, inspired. That is such a rough one because the paranoia cooldown is so long early. When you don't get anything out of that ultimate, you're really not happy with it.
Still, though, could actually look for a little bit more. As
All right.
the Dragon is here. Wasn't sure as Oz canceled the reset. If they wanted to try and invade,
The reset tempo is a little bit off, off timing, but Inspire's just so far ahead of Shun. He's literally an entire level up, and he's getting Dragon. He's also getting leashed by Ezreal. Very nice.
Back up before Shun hits level 6 again.
Yeah. Yeah, Shun, a full
Bramble
level
Vest picked up by
behind
Dokla
just
feels really
because of
bad
the-
because, again, you can't control when Renekton heals. If the Renekton player is human, he can just not auto-attack you, or he can, you know, he can auto you and then wait before he casts Call to Meek, or he can just open with Call to Meek and, you know, nothing ends up happening. I really like the call picked up by Ben, too.
No flash. Knight's flash also still on cooldown. Bin versus Dokla. Bin's just going to pop the Dominus to continue to maintain dominance here in this top lane. 70 to 44 in the farm count. You already
70 to 44. Dokla is getting absolutely fucking fisted this time around. Should have just picked Malphite. Should have just picked Malphite.
Has the Q already connected?
This is a really crazy fucking solo kill, too.
Where the charm went. So
He shot
Saint
it.
just missed it, did he?
Saint sidestepped it. To
I
the left.
sidestepped it,
Yeah.
grand, yeah.
Yeah. Knight
So-
fired it off. Saint managed to sidestep it, predicted it well, and then the
There you go.
follow-up is
Hmm.
right there. He chases him down.
And Knight had no flash to try and get away from it. So nicely done by Saint there. And unfortunate for Saint in the follow-up after, because he had unlocked the ultimate but didn't have enough mana to actually use that to keep the rest of BLG away. So it did end up dying, but you can still see he pushed in that wave, still has the lead for himself in that mid lane. I think this now kind of opens up
300
Ryan
gold
a little bit
lead.
more to try and fish for plays.
But it also was pretty critical from the BLG side that the counter kill onto Saint went to Shun,
Yeah.
because Shun being so far behind in experience, being so far behind just in terms of his camps this game, he needed that kill to stay relevant. And you can see that even though he's down 20 farm right now, he's up a whopping 30 gold. But at least that's a state of parity with Inspire.
Yeah, I do want to highlight though just how much vision went onto that
Okay.
top side of the map there for BLG, because he got on, he just snuck his way in, and 1, 2, 3, 4 wards.
And Berserker's
just
also
on
doing
him.
really
Inspired
fine.
so much as belief
He's,
in
you know,
that
he's
top
over
side
halfway
jungle.
completed on the call.
So you could already tell
Gonna crash the wave in.
focus on
Should
trying
get
to
a plate
crack
here because
Inspired,
Inspired's
but they lost.
also here.
Yep, Inspire's already down here in the
No
bottom
level
side of the
6 on
map.
Brad.
Viper's trying to get away.
Really nice response. Alright, they're gonna drop turret aggro. They're gonna go back under. Yep, here comes Berserker. Saint is also here, so even if Knight does anything, like... Oh my god, never mind. Oh my god, I can't... This is a disaster, by the way. This is a disaster. The fact that this ends up turning into a 2 for 1 is just wild. That is just wild.
From Lion on its head. They get kills on Isles and Inspired both. Viper survived so
They
long.
played for maximum efficiency, and in doing so, they ended up getting punished for it. Dokla is also getting so fucking fisted up in top lane, man. It's not even funny. He's down 30 CS, and fucking Bin is halfway completed on a call. Okay, so let's take a look at how all this starts. So, opens with Paranoia, nearsighted. There's the stun. Isles fucking fails his Q into a wall. Then he auto-attacks the Bard, by the way. Instead of just... I can't even focus. I can't even fucking focus. I cannot actually focus. Then he opens with the Q on for no fucking I can't focus. Isles is like single-handedly losing so many super winning advantageous positions.
And they are punished. 1,500 gold lead now for BLG as On goes on a magical journey through the wall, looking to lock up Saint. good use of the miasma there to slow him down. Saint gets away, not a whole lot of damage there. True Shot Barrage to add insult to injury to this top lane deficit that Dokla is currently experiencing. At least he's finally building towards the items he actually wants now. But over on the other side, Bin has even gone for a cull. He recognizes this lane is no threat. There is nothing that's going to stop him from behaving however he wants in this lane. So he's just going to go ahead and accelerate his own economy with that one. Already got it down to 44 stacks. Berserker, his own call down to 24. And he's the lone gold lead on the Lion side. So cashing that in might be what... Okay, now it's gone. Now it's gone. Fair enough. But hey, the minions are walking up. Watch.
Yeah. Okay, 24.
It'll swing back. It'll get there. There we go.
There we go.
Hey, there we go. All right, cool. So he's the lone gold lead on the Lion side once that
nice recall.
In. Berserker has had large individual leads in both games so far for himself, but they still haven't been able to deliver. And Berserker is going to have to put up strong individual performance if Lion wants to get one of these games across the finish line.
Fucking ear, man, my ear.
The thing is, though, Lion have phenomenal scaling when it comes to this composition, right? Like, Saint, Berserker, Dokla, all going to be amazing when they get towards, that 3+ items. Their biggest problem is trying to keep things in check for the moment. And I think they have done an okay job, but, like, Bane is massive. And if Shun and Knight are actually able to sync up now...
Experimental Frenzy picked up. 12 stacks left on the call for Berserker. Second Drake's here. This should be an easy pickup for Lion. I'd be very surprised if this isn't just completely free. Let's see, though, because Shun looks like he's moving over to the right-hand side. Saint, I think Ding's level 10. Yeah, he does. So he has level advantage here. Berserker, a little bit low on mana. I don't think that's the end of the world. The problem is that fucking Big Burly Bin has arrived. And so they're actually going to trade the Drake for Bin's teleport and allow Dokla to recover a little bit. It's not the most important dragon in the game, so this is totally fine to give away. Especially because the scaling is definitely on the side of Lion yet again. So the fact that Bin TP's down and now Dokla, yeah, you get two-way. Oh, Dokla. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. He levels up. Oh god.
That might be cut short. Nope, Ben's not going to go in for anything crazy. Just instead wants to tend the wave, clear that one out, and get back to business as usual.
Ocean Soul as well.
We'll see if he can just get this wave shoved up down here in bottom side. Saint trying to do the same over in mid as On is roaming around the top part of the map. Once again, looking towards Saint.
Dokla, though. They're going for the trade. Doesn't quite get over the wall to follow him as Dokla's able to hop over. But, yeah, you can definitely tell that this is now going to be the focus for BLG as they separate out into this 1-3-1. Bane is huge. Let's try and use that advantage. With
I'm so sorry that I'm so affected by my my fucking sleep deprivation, guys.
Items getting completed across.
Also, my lungs feel really weird, and so does, like, my throat. Fuck. Okay. Experimental Hexplate completed. Or, well, I mean, it's there. He doesn't have any other items. And so, Sundered Sky Experimental, not super big difference inside of the jungle. Okay. Saint just dies. That's sad.
He makes sure he doesn't get caught in the hard CC, and BLG.
This is really bad. This is really bad.
Excellent on this combo, and you're seeing there just why the Vi stuck around the bottom side. Saint wasn't expecting it, and it's the immediate jump, and you called it in the 5 flowers. Knight sidesteps, predicts the ultimate, had On waiting in the wings if anything went awry, and it's a smile for the BLG mid laner.
They're going to be happy about that one. Over a 2,000 gold lead now. Inspired shows up to make sure they can't do any more damage to the turret as On goes ahead and takes.
I mean, June went from being an entire level behind to being even in CS and now an entire level up. I love catch-up EXP, man. I absolutely love catch-up EXP and like some of the mechanics of it all. It's so fucking funny. Also, still so misunderstood as like a concept.
Because it's Nocturne, and now those are going to pay a secondary dividend in setting up for the Herald.
Because Bin is about to take a second.
Viper's doing pretty okay on his tier stacking. 3k gold lead, and the Zahen, who's so important to the team composition for actually being like brawlery, being so fucking far behind, an entire level literally just all on his own accord. Alright, Knight's gonna die. That's very big.
as the kill comes through. Saint making sure they land that one, and it's Saint's revenge.
Saint making sure to get it. Dokla going to get more plates, trying to get himself back into it. I mean, the Infernal Dragon's also technically more valuable than the Chemtech Drake, so there is that.
It's a good call from Lion, though, because they knew that Knight didn't have that ultimate available. It was only the flash, Inspired able to follow, so they get some sort of trade back, because I think that play was dead in the top lane anyway. With Shun there, Bennett just popped Cole, he got 3 plates, first tower gold, and that gold lead just ballooned from an 800 gold lead 30 seconds ago to a 1.8k lead for a Bin. He is massive on the map, so Lion needed to find something elsewhere.
Yep, Shun already starting up this Herald. He's got Bin walking towards him back from the base. Any fight that Bin is involved in, Lion either has to have just a supremely superior angle or they cannot do anything about it whatsoever. It's a 2,000 gold lead across the team. It's a 1.7k lead for Bin. It's just he is the difference in this game right now.
The difference is Lion, both mid and bot lane, actually having a little bit of a lead for themselves. Again, does bode well for them. They are the late game insurance here, but unfortunately for Lion, the late game is looking awfully far away because you're just getting so much pressure on the map. With Viper happy to sit on mid wave, on moving around, Shun finding ways to solidify a lead. Like, he can play so well around Bin and Knight in these side lanes, and that's what we're talking about. Inspired kind of needing to be there to cover the side lanes for when that play happens, but they've just been so desynced in the jungle clears, it's been difficult to do.
4-3, kills are close, but gold is not. 30 seconds till the next Drake spawns. It's 1-1 on those counts.
Navari Quickblades is there already for Berserker, but Ezreal will not have Monomune for this fight, so actually a very big power differential inside of this. The other thing is that Renekton's just on components of items, so he's not really that much stronger than Dokla in this fight. He does have level 13, so he has the base stat, but in actuality, it's not that bad.
He can't get to his top side. You're getting Bin isolated again in this 1v1 where he's actually just
in the event that like a proper fight ends up breaking out.
For the follow-up. Actually, maybe he didn't. Maybe the Krugs hadn't spawned, but
Saint's obviously the one repelling him right now. I think they're just going to give up another... Yeah, they're going to give up another dragon. They're trying to come in and kill Bin. The grounded is there. The R comes out for the slow. Renekton very funny. Chasing after Inspired, and Inspired doing such a perfect job of juggling that range. Not letting anything happen. He dog walks Bin, kills him. Dokla, not wanting to be outdone though, gonna get dog walked in bottom. Have a leash put around his neck. Alright, so the top laners both fall. Obviously a win though for Lion. Saint continues to get bigger. They do drop an Ocean Drake, but that doesn't really matter at this stage of the game. The next team fight, though, is going to be when BLG is the strongest, and that's the third Drake for them, respectively. So kind of scary.
Kind of a bit of a bluff. There was no backup behind him. Saint could have technically TP'd in, but still, you get the teleport out from Knight. Yeah, Knight losing that summoner spell, at least feel good for him there. BLG also securing the Drake during that top laner and turret exchange, as now Inspired finds himself in a whole world of hurt. Viper's ready to join on and Shun, and that's an easy pick on the Lion jungler. It's going to reward them with the enemy red buff as well. BLG starting to pick up the pace again, just moving around Shun, finding plays, and we're kind of just getting this like counter punch constantly, right? With Lion trying to play on the opposite side of the map to BLG, but BLG are just picking up that little more every time. This time it's Inspired. They get the way push top. Dokla trying to reconnect with the lane. Yeah, but he's caught in the Tempered Fate.
Okay.
A whole lot of damage to follow this up with, though. Knight is nearby, but he's not close just yet. You saw in your Coinbase gold grind the nearly 2,000 gold lead for Bin over Dokla at this point. So really just the story of this game thus far as Isles shows up to try to help Big Dokes hold on to the tier 2 turret up here in the top lane. 19 minutes on the clock means just about 1 more minute to go until Baron will be around. Again, BLG, we remember back to the first game, they got the first Baron and it didn't lead to a whole lot. So Lion kind of just still trying to get gold wherever they can find it, trying to make sure that they don't allow BLG to balloon this lead, run away any further, so they continue working towards that scaling that you were talking about, that if we get to a point of the game where it's still only a 3,000 gold difference at 40 minutes in, and you've got the Lion team composition, you're going to be feeling pretty good. And that's why we're seeing BLG trying to kick it up a notch, right? Looking for the invades. They now have
Executioner's calling picked up on Berserker. there's not a lot of healing on the enemy team. He's probably just going for maximum fight power for the next fight. So the healing reduction probably is just the most amount of damage that he can factually do, even though it's going to be a minor differential. Will Inspired have his second item? Dude, okay, maybe the Zehen is actually homeless. Maybe actually homeless, yeah.
Still 2 minutes away. Rift Herald summoned up in mid lane by BLG. Lion just trying to dogpile and kill it off before it charges, and they get it done. Nicely done from Lion.
Yeah, and good call from Lion, because we just said, look, you need to see BLG push out that bot lane with Bin before they try and make this play, so you draw members of Lion away, but BLG nearly trying to skip steps, and Lion collapsed, stopped the dive, and may catch a little more here.
3,000 gold lead. I mean, the majority of it is just on that Renekton. Literally almost 2/3 of it is. He hasn't sold the call yet either, so, you know, I mean, it kind of is 2,000 once he sells it. Okay.
As Saint takes his recall, is not interrupted on that one with the True Shot Barrage.
A minute and a half until the Drake fight. And I mean, the Drake fight decides sort of everything, but this is going to be the strongest point for BLG because Bin will have his item completed over Dokla. And so they're going to have not only the level lead in top lane, they're going to have a massive item edge coming from top lane. And then Ezreal is also going to be at a very strong spike timing relative to the Sivir. So if Lion can, like, fade this third Drake and they get it, the ball swings back in their favor, even if they still have a gold deficit.
I think you've got a good chance. Even if you want to, like, give up this next dragon, like we've seen it before, where sure they get to sell a point, but I think Lion from their next position should be in a good spot. Although Berserker has just completed 3 items, so maybe they're feeling spicy.
Yeah, 3 items for Berserker. You've also got the Experimental Hexplate plus Stride Breaker combo for Nocturne that is just that core build that always feels so strong on this champion. Dokla still working towards his second fully completed item, but that's just going to be the story of the Zehen. It's going to take time to catch up. You will be behind the Renekton. Speaking of which, Bin with his Spear of Shojin creates a massive team fight problem if he is there, so Lion will have to make sure they are respecting him. If BLG wants to fight for this Drake, 10 seconds on the clock until it spawns. You can see Lion down in the area first. They do have Saint getting the wave shoved up. He'll slither his way up into the river now. As nice.
This is also a pretty big comfort zone for BLG as well.
Here in the top side, not really afraid of Dokla. They'll land the charm. A little bit of extra damage follow-up, but Dokla with the Tiamat can at least clear the waves out swiftly enough.
So it's actually BLG who are giving up this dragon, looking for more gold instead. See Shun in this topside jungle, so not really going to be looking for any sort of steal. Maybe look for a play in the mid tower, as it is just Isles who's sticking around, but with the wave gone, maybe just the tier 2 is all the BLG get here.
Yeah, Knight with those 3 Void Grubs should be able to take this one down. One more auto attack, and then it bleeds away. Yes, sir. 4,000 gold lead now for BLG. Lion ties it up. 2 Drakes to 2. Lots of defensive wards. Look at the Lion vision. There's not really anything even in the river. The entire map is owned by BLG up until you start to get towards those buffs of Lion. That's where their defensive vision is, trying to make sure they don't allow BLG to get those picks.
But the thing is, right, like BLG, I think, may be a mistake giving up that dragon. Like, you're the one who wants to try and force fights right now, because I think you had, like, Spear Shojin just about to be completed for Viper. You also had, as you say, like, some of those big item spikes for Shun and Bin. But it means now you're giving 10 minutes to Lion before they really have to fight for something. And unless you can hard force Barons and some pick plays around there, I think
4,000 gold lead. He has Mortal Reminder.
So even if you do lose a Baron,
they got the dragon. So, like, the game actually enters this, like, weird scaling state. The next Drake fight's going to be really fucking interesting. Sivir's going to be chasing that 100% crit. She'll be really close to it. Okay, this is just a pick. That's just a pick. I mean, there's nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's a big shutdown. Shun's down. I mean, they have Ocean Drake. They have Cassio. She has Seekers. This is kind of scary. I mean, honestly, I think if you're Dokla right here, you make it so Bin can't follow. Yeah. Dokla is useless in this fucking fight. Just make it so that Bin can't come. The damage. If it was any other Baron, this would have been easily doable for Lion. Because it's this Baron, and it hits as hard as it is, they're having such a big problem with it. Dokla did make the correct decision, but I think he's going to die for it. No, he doesn't. Okay. Any other Baron and Lion's able to take it. They actually RNG'd.
Who actually managed to get away with it. No one goes down. Flash is blown across the board, but they stopped the Baron. And Bin never got a chance to actually TP in because Dokla tried to chase him down, which then forced both the flashes from the top laners. So it's a pick, and that's it.
Wow. Okay. Well, BLG
what are they?
doing a good job responding under pressure yet again.
Let me see what the exact names
that pick
are.
onto Shun, just having that death brush camped up here in the top side tri-bush. It was scary, but hey, BLG, now they've got everybody back on the map. Still 3,000 gold lead. Oh, Dokla, this might not be a very nice place to be. Shun and Bin over the wall, going right in after Big Dokes. He does not have the flash. He does not have his determination meter filled. He does not have a chance. 0, 2, and 0 now on the Zahin, dead for the next 45 seconds.
Yeah, Dokla unfortunately getting caught there. Should let BLG push out this bot wave and maybe look for the tier 2 in the bottom lane. And suddenly this lone tower, this tier 1 in the mid lane may be looking significantly less defensible. As Shun started to move forward, he got inspired, making sure to cover for any sort of play. But you still have to try and cover something on this bottom lane, or Bin will just get that tower. Viper level 15 on the Ezreal, getting close to taking over to level 16 himself. As Inspired jumps in after Bin. He's got help on the way, but Bin's trying to turn this one around real quick. Slice and dice back over the wall as Berserker now getting ulted by Shun, but a nice spell shield from Berserker.
All right, they take down Bin.
Bin's life.
Sorry, I was looking up the exact names. It's called All-Seeing Baron, Territorial Baron, and then Hunting names. And basically, they rolled Hunting Baron, and Hunting Baron is the one that deals the most damage to you when you're trying to do it. And that's why Inspired got absolutely nuked. Otherwise, they would have been able to do it, especially even leveraging the terrain advantage. Okay, Sanket. Wow, really perfect fucking Zhonya's timing. Really crazy Zhonya's timing. Lion might actually win here. Actually, dude, legitimately, they could win. They have such a fucking draft edge. Bin is falling behind, or when I say falling behind, I mean he's losing his advantage. The Renekton is it's basically almost reaching a point where even though Zahen is going to be down an entire level, Zahen is more valuable in the team fight.
With 30 seconds on Dragon, Line trying to take space back on the map. Zhonya's coming through for Saint as he just burnt that Seeker's arm guard.
Exactly. You love to see that type of timing. You get value out of your Seekers immediately. You've got the next one ready to go. BLG going to go ahead and start up the Baron now with just Viper and Shun. Meanwhile, Inspired making the play over here in the mid lane. Flash over the wall comes out from Knight, keeping himself safe.
Nice.
For now.
They get on.
Can't say the same. Tempered Fate was not back off a cooldown.
They're trying to sneak Baron, and it doesn't look like Lion is necessarily reading it. Oh my lord, man. Wow, that's crazy.
Viper and Shun two-man play. True Shot Barrage going to get fired towards the Dragon Pit.
You know, some people might say that Lion has no fans watching this, right? No one likes to see NA do well. That's bullshit. Every Korean in attendance right now at MSI is a Lions fan. They are generational haters right now.
So 2 dragons in a row, they disappear, but it's Dokla who has to use that Grim Deliverance to get over the wall. The TP now in behind from Lion.
Yep, Inspired face checking the brush here with a spell shield. Inspired taking out immediately,
okay.
But Shun's gonna die right beside him. Depth charge onto Knight. Twin Fangs.
Knight dies, yeah, big. They lose the Barons. Even though Viper is getting this top inhibitor, it doesn't actually do anything. The inhibitor respawns at before Baron respawns. The inhibitor actually helps Lion.
To stay ahead in gold. It's not
God, do you guys remember way back in the day when I used to talk about shit? Oh my god, that used to be a battle. That was so fun. That was so fun having to explain to people how taking an inhibitor was bad. My god. And getting flamed for it. Oh man, what a great time that was. Berserker flashes, I think the flash is an error. I think that you just die here. There's no objectives up on the map. Your teammates can clear the waves. Knight is also down, and Knight doesn't have TP, which means they get nothing off it. Berserker should just accept the death rather than being flashless for the soul fight. It's a very big blunder by Berserker.
So for Line, it's 2 picks. The gold lead stays similar, but I don't think their position is any stronger. Guardian Angel completed on Shun. That's going to be a big tool in an upcoming team fight. Knight's Vow done for On.
Powerful support itemization there. Meanwhile, we already mentioned that hourglass that you were talking
It'd be really
about.
nice to actually see Lion take a game here.
Infinity Edge,
That's the
Flicker
one for
Blades,
Berserker.
Mortal Reminder. We've got 100% crit chance Infinity Edge Sivir on the Lion side.
Sivir just needs uptime. If she can find it, that's where she'll be able to take over a fight. But BLG haven't been giving her that time. They've been playing through multiple lanes. They've been playing for the maps. They're playing to take down these towers. And again, I think that's what we're going to see BLG do now. Lion trying to clear out this wave in mid, use the last dregs of this Red Bull Baron power play. As Shun sitting in behind them, but there's double super creeps in that top wave. So Lion have to respond as the wave crashes in mid lane.
All right, how are they going to do these lane assignments? How do they handle it? Red Bull Baron power play still active for another 30 seconds. As Lion moves to defend, Ben pushing the bottom side. Wants to try to crash that wave into the tier 3 turret. Viper still firing with these Mystic shots, just trying to get any sort of harass that he can. Nice double binding. Saint
That was crazy. That was really good binding. Saint flashes the Bardar as well, okay. They just need to hang on. Hang on a little bit, get to that soul fight. Jay is up for Vi is definitely one of the problems. An entire 2-level lead, by the way, for Ben. You know, I noticed that, by the way. You never really see Flame Horizons anymore in competitive. Level of play has just risen so much.
Go back, spend their money, and see what else they can now find. But
All right, Berserker's going to go over there. He's going to farm a bunch of the gold.
Much more that BLG can really get unless they find a pick. But this is where Line, like, this is your silver line. You held on to most of your base. BLG haven't cracked the game open, and you have a potential Ocean Soul available. Your main carries are fully online. Saint and Berserker hit like a truck. Like you saw how much damage Saint did tonight when that depth charge landed.
And it's actually a hard game for BLG to play.
This could be you pushing us to game number 4.
But I feel like for a lot of NA fans watching right now, the flashbacks to game 1 are palpable.
Yeah, this is actually very similar to game 1. Let's see if they lose it in a similar fashion or not. This is nearly identical, actually, to game 1. They're in such a commanding position. And they're about to have the game be like a free fucking win.
He's got that Infinity Edge. He's got the armor penetration. If Berserker's positioning, like you said earlier, leads him to be able to free fire, he can cut through BLG, but he's got Bin and Knight and Shun to deal with.
But it's been Berserker, you guys have been telling me, is the man that Lion have been able to rely on in these fights, the man who stepped up for them time and again as these series trudged on for them in playoffs, and now on an international stage has to show that he can do it once more, going up against his Korean AD carry himself in the bottom lane, with Viper having the home crown of Daejeon behind him. He grew up in this city. Now it's time for Berserker to try and push Lion forward once more.
30 seconds on the clock until what'll be the Ocean Soul for Lion spawns. If they don't want to try to fight for it, BLG can get it, and then it'll just be 3-3. We'll have to get a soul after that. But I'm curious what Lion is going to do here, because yes, you feel like you've scaled. You've got these powerful endgame champions, and we're at the endgame state. Back at 20 minutes, I said if you get to 40 minutes into the game and you're 3,000 gold apart, you're going to feel pretty comfortable. It's getting closer and closer, my friend, but it is control over the map still in BLG's hands as the Drake is about to spawn.
So they've sent Saint to the top lane. They want to try and get that tower, get him his Void Staff, and then call it a day. It looks like the reset coming through. That dragon is gone, though. Creeps, I assume? Yeah, we'll kill the tower. So it looks like it's that.
They're not going to be able to leave. Now it's going to be soul point for both parties. Void Staff picked up on Saint. I think that's totally reasonable.
These items completed. Theirs.
GA is there on Berserker, but honestly, he has such a bad wake-up as Sivir. Basically, every single champion, with maybe the exception of Ahri, can just fucking bonk him out of res. Like, Renekton, Vi, and Ezreal would just beat Sivir out of res. So the GA is just a bad item purchase.
Over on the other side, though, Knight with the death.
Could have, like, literally just been anything else.
This is very scary as well. Viper also with 4 fully completed.
I wonder what the legitimacy of, like, building things like fucking Heartsteel is in spots like this, unironically.
It's another one of those games, Tag, that I feel like
obviously you have no fucking stacks on it, right? It's just, you're going to get like 1 stack. It's going to be a 1,000 HP item. You just increase your HP bar by 1,000. Maybe that's good. Maybe like Protoplasm would be better technically.
Like, you've so much damage on towards these turrets, you can rip through the
What would it do if you were
But Lion are
Sivir?
playing this very patiently. Like, you can see they spotted on, but
Give you
wait a
400.
second.
Yeah, Protoplasm would just maybe be better. Yeah. You gain increased size, which increases your auto attack range, and then you also get movement speed and you get tenacity. Maybe that's better. I think things like this are never experimented with or done.
But 2 big ultimates for a line were used on the
Gives me
Hunt
another thing to talk about
Paranoia.
tomorrow.
So Line not feeling as confident to just step up into this one. BLG using Nice with that mobility to face check the bar and make sure Line haven't turned over towards us. But you can still see, like, both teams know that this game is standing on a knife's edge. One false move could make everything crumble down around you. And I was about to say, Lion have been playing it patient. They spotted on in River. They don't go for the immediate all-in because they know that BLG probably have numerous members there. Lion are taking it slow. They spotted Bin on bot lane. Now they're taking position.
Critically, Guardian Angel now purchased for Viper. So that's double GAs on the BLG side. Shun and Viper, both with that ability to resurrect. Triple GA, excuse me, as Bin has also purchased his. Guardian Angel now also available for Berserker. It's 4 GAs on the map. It's Lions.
All right, Lions trying to flip this. They're trying to flip it like a burger. Dokla goes over the wall, trying to hang on to Shun. They want to try to kill Shun so that he can't smite. Okay, Shun's down, but so is... Okay, they get the Baron. Bin is going to go down now. The BBC is in there with the Dominus, but hold on, Dokla. Oh. So the Resurrect, okay, can Call the Meat get him? It will. Slice and Dice comes through as well. Bin is going to go down. Saint still alive. Berserker still alive as well. This Baron persists into the Ocean Soul. This is really fucking good. Lion could actually fucking win this one. Lion could have also... Lion should have won game 1. They're actually chasing.
All you need to know is that if
Wait.
Shun doesn't have one, and that's the TP, they want to try and find Shun in his own jungle.
Saint trying to cut him off here.
Shun? He's trying to dodge whatever he Oh. It's not, that's not worth. That's not worth. Flashing doesn't... It doesn't do anything, man! It's a minute and 30 until Ocean! Nothing's happening! During the fucking death timer! Oh, Sheebar! The Vi is effectively dead. She has to run for 8 more seconds, channel an 8.5 second recall. That's 17 seconds. Then she has to home guard up and then run out on the map and do nothing. It's like effectively 40 seconds. Like,
has to retreat because you got that immediate ult from Isles to keep him out of the fight. With the Baron going over and these resurrections desynced, it's Line who can then turn on towards Bin. Shun gets over the wall. Knight tries to go in to help out his counterpart in the solo lane. But there's just not enough in the tank, and this was the damage we talked about. This was the late game that was promised, and it's Lion who go 3 for 2 with Baron in the fight.
And Berserker is all smiles, so let's go ahead and take stock. No Guardian Angel on Bin, no Guardian Angel on Shun. Guardian Angel still up on both AD carries, no Guardian Angel on Inspired. Okay, Death Dance completed now for Dokla as well. Berserker 12 and 4 on Sivir in his career. 10.1 KDA, knows how to pilot this champion, and now has Mercurial Scimitar alongside that GA. He is true.
okay. As the Hex Drinker, this is it. GAs are gone from Renekton and Vi. GA is there for Viper. That's a horrible item on him. Like, Viper, the only person he, like, maybe beats out of Wake Up, maybe, is Sivir. Maybe. And obviously Nautilus. Like, well, depending, I guess, but here it is. But yeah, I mean, the itemization here, okay. Are we actually gonna flip it like a burger? Oh, Saint's getting a lot of value on that Bard. Now Saint going back into position. Okay, Dokla. This is the Zahen. They're just gonna kill Shun. Oh my god. Shun doesn't die. Bard. Shun's gonna try to maybe come back in. And let's see who gets it. Inspired gets it. Ocean Soul has been claimed. He's trying to heal them up. But they're going to lose the fight. And because they lose the fight, do they lose the game?
Finding the fight, the ace for nothing.
Over.
Billy Gaming.
It's over again.
Take this push.
BLG's team fight is insane. 5 for nothing when it all seemed in favor of Line, and they will just rush through the base.
When it comes down to it, when all the chips are on the table, when it all comes down to one final fight, It's BLG again and again, and now for a third time again, proving their superiority. They will clean sweep Lion 3-0.
In what an absurd fashion. It looked like Lion had turned the corner. They'd found the Baron. They'd found the fight.
Oh my
But somehow, Shun sneaks
so
away.
wild. This was such a crazy series to show how much draft can carry weight. It's so fucking crazy that they actually lose that last sequence. That should have just been a win. All right, I'm gonna be right back. 1 second.
Take it away.
Oh man, it's just a story of small details here. Game after game after game for Lion. It's BLG taking the 3-0. Expectedly so, I want to say. But what a fight. What a statement from Lion, especially after the first series they played earlier this week. I love their resilience here.
I know no one is going to go back and look at this series. They're just going to see the scoreline and be like, oh, this was a 3-0. Especially in this game. After they got that late Baron, I was like, okay, it's Berserker time. Like, he knows this Sivir. We've got this. We did not have it. We lost it.
Okay, what happened here? What happened? Because we get the soul, but then what?
Yeah, so I think a lot of effort was spent on trying to stall out the soul. Dokla ends up getting picked off here by Knight, doesn't get a chance to do anything else. And then here, Berserker ends up getting caught out, goes to the GA, and the response after he resurrects just doesn't give him a chance to do anything. That Bard's done, just ends his life.
Also, Bin finally kind of has the team fight that I think BLG really wanted out of him, where he's just absolutely unkillable. We kept looking at the score lines. At one point, he was 3K up, despite the fact that I think he was 1-2-0, and then Dokla was 0-2-1.
Yeah.
He was absolutely monstrous in lane, and in that fight, he was just unkillable.
And that's the thing, and that's what I appreciate from Lion is the fact that with this Renekton as Bin, you want to be looking for those flanks, and I do appreciate the fact that Lion didn't let BLG get in their face. This is the thing that they identified the most coming into this series. But at the end of the day, when you have to defend either the soul or track the Renekton, and the fact that BLG is going to collapse onto you, you cannot be everywhere at once.
The most frustrating part and the most impressive part for me is we had a fight where the Bard ulti was a little early, where they weren't quite able to get value from. We had a fight where Dokla was kind of able to keep Bin out of the fight. The next fight, instant adaptation for BLG. Bin is exactly where he needs to be. The Bard play is even better than it was in the previous fight, and there's no corner, there's no chance for any kind of response. And that's like 5 minutes of gameplay. The Sivir is as scary as she can possibly be. You give the enemy team soul, but BLG are so clutch, so consistent at recognizing what went wrong in the previous fight and adapting in the follow-up fight that it just sometimes feels like it's impossible to beat this team.
It just feels like they're a level above, and despite the fact the games are competitive within them, still wasn't a Nexus take for Lion. I think that the positive is that they're still in the tournament, so they can kind of reflect on this and make adjustments. But BLG just looks so scary because even when you think you have an edge, you have an advantage, you have a way to challenge, they still win the game.
Yeah, and we saw this from them in the LPL as well, right? Where even despite the, I would say, WE snafu, putting that aside, I think their in-game adaptations, and again, they're just their coordination, they're always talking through how they want to approach these fights, even when their map movements and macro might be a little bit shaky as the game goes on. So yeah, it's a really tough loss for Lion, I think, but in fairness, based on the Frutia series, I did not expect them to look this good.
Also, level up.
Yeah.
In the Furia series, 2 out of 5 players were playing League of Legends. We're up to 4 out of 5. Like, if they can get, I was on the same page as the rest of the team. Sorry, bro, but it was a bad day for you. Like, this is a team that can actually contest. Those were games of League of Legends.
Yeah.
Remember, we saw a slaughter yesterday. That was not a slaughter.
Player of the series here, guys. We have to honor Shun once again. It's hard, right? Because I feel like every team member from BLG took turns into carrying this game, but at the end of the day, it's a jungle diff once again.
Yeah, I think so much coming into this tournament was focused on the solo lanes, but Shun has just been ever-present, linking up with On, finding the big plays and being this consistent threat, and also playing on the limit so often. I feel like his health bar just sometimes yo-yos in these fights, but he's still trying to look at that angle to get on top of Berserker or Satan and shut them down.
All right, let's get back to the tier list. Oh my god, why does this keep fucking happening, man?
it's also almost, again, because this was a really big team
All right.
win for BLG, in my opinion. I feel like every player took turns stepping up and then had a little bit of snafus. But
Orky kind
I
of
mean,
A tier.
Shin is
Draven's actually
such an
like
engine for this
not
team, and
particularly
honestly,
great right
his
now by any
coordination and
means.
his ability to find plays in the side lane, especially that one we just saw, was really good.
What I think is exciting is that in the next round, we're going to see BLG versus Hono Alive. We're going to see Viper against his former team, defending his team here at his hometown in Daejeon. But the better news is that LCS is not out. We will see Lion again, and Shox is standing by with Dokla backstage for the Verizon postgame interview.
Best of 5 versus BLG, but just not enough.
Samira,
It seemed like
don't
you guys
tier.
often had the right idea. You definitely had the fight in you. So where do you think you left it on the Rift today?
Talia's just bad, man, because she's like primarily just a neutralizer.
But unfortunately, it wasn't enough. It feels really
Primarily just a neutralizer.
like game 1, we just lost after one team fight. Game 2, I felt like we were in a
Yeah.
weak position as well, but we just.
All right, what else is there? Oh, there's
Vayne.
Vayne.
In game 3, it was gonna be hard because I was getting kind of stomped in lane. So
Vladimir,
maybe
also very
we had
fucking
a
good,
chance, but it was
but
very
again, no
slim.
one plays him. But he's primarily a counter pick.
It's nice that we're like close enough to like, you know, the team fight determines these games, but you know, we're right there. I think.
Let me see.
Just
I don't think there's anything else, right? I mean, I guess there's
down,
Vigar. Oh, there's
we should
Yasuo.
be okay for a rematch.
Yeah, I see you like
There's
going
Yasuo,
through
there's
all the
Yasuo.
moments in your head because you're right. It often came down to like singular decisions. It is also fair to say though that teams like BLG, this is what they thrive at, right? So is that a specific working point for, you know, going to the lower bracket, maybe facing these big
Absolutely
dogs?
fucking stupid champion. And just go against pretty much fucking everything.
And just take that, just really settle
There's
that.
Ziggs, there's Zeri. Zeri's also quite bad.
We get overexcited and we
I think
can make too
she's
much in the
low-key
fight, or
kinda
we're not
useless
prepared
right
to
now.
fight when they are.
Probably just put her
And
B tier
That's typically been a strength
for the
of
most
us
part.
in
Yeah,
mid,
probably
so
probably just B tier.
it could go either way. I mean, if we get out team fought, then you know, well played. But we just need to give ourselves a fighting chance. for sure.
Karma. I'm just going through all the
We do
letters.
see sometimes videos coming out of the Lion camp that you guys are very honest with each other. You really tell it the way it is. So how, in your experience, have you bounced?
Oh, there's
back from
Yunara.
Things like this, knowing that Team Secret Wales is up next. and
Yunara
that's
also
what
individually,
makes you
it's kind of the
team
same boat as
possible.
Lucian, where individually she's not that amazing. She's not like super fucking strong or anything, but with certain pairings, there becomes opportunities to have things happen. That just makes her playable. Oops, sorry.
We'll take our chances.
Hit the wrong letter.
So just prepare for that series and then try to fix our mistakes.
Okay, I'm looking forward to your video for today.
Yeah.
On socials.
Yeah.
You got something special for us?
Let's see. I mean, maybe I just recap the games and
Okay.
give my point of view on it. Yeah.
Right.
Block,
Check out the
no.
socials for
Z,
sure.
no. I'm not gonna put Xerath. I think Cassiopeia as ADC is like probably her worst role. But it's, you know, I mean, it's not unplayable. It's definitely something that like can be done. I think Victor as ADC is definitely bad. I think Victor as ADC definitely bad. Vel'Koz,
Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you.
too many fucking Z's, man. There actually is like.
Every move.
Probably like this. Probably like this. It's probably like this. The Lux ADC is actually Lux ADC is probably just S support. I think that's probably it. I think I would say that this is where I would probably say ADC. Am I missing anything? I'm not, right? I don't think I'm missing any champions. I guess there's Riven.
It's your funeral. Hey, kid, your bear's got better instincts than most parents.
I won't include her. I just won't include her. It's fine. Yeah, I think this is probably it. I think this is probably it. I think I would feel pretty okay about this. Let me see. Let me see if Crowny or Unforgiven are.
Arcane Carnival you will ever experience. Follow at Immersive Arcane on X for the latest show updates.
Let's see if he's still awake. He's not. Fuck. Probably this would be current state of affairs. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Could put Yone here. But I don't think that's necessary. Again, I mean, Riven could also be up. Oh, Kayle. Kayle's definitely good if you consider like lane swap stuff. If you consider that lane swap is definitely a thing and that there's actually certain matchups where you can pick Kayle, then Kayle will absolutely make everything just happen for you. And then in the ADC role, I think that things are absolutely disgusting with the accelerated gold gain and her ability to get to items and everything faster. Because Kayle only realistically needs to... Kayle only realistically needs to get to level 11 in order to be relevant. Yeah. Kayle's 2v2s are also super strong. There's just going to be certain lanes where... I mean, just so many things are just going to be so fucking crazy for you. And then obviously Kayle can just outright win you games on the spot. Maybe it's not as reliable or like as oppressive as Z because she does... I mean, it's really close. Kayle, Z, and fucking S is so fucking close. Vladimir more depends on a lot of condition. So Vladimir and Yasuo is very conditional about the enemy roster, whereas Kayle is not. Alright. Yeah, we'll probably just do this. We'll say this is it. Yeah, probably just this. I mean, honestly, maybe...
I'm here with Furious Tatu ahead of an epic clash versus T1. Now, Tatu, you are in the lower bracket, so it's a very important match. But how does the team and you feel overall about playing the world champs?
I mean, we felt that the last game against Lions, everyone was like super nervous because we knew that like we had a lot of expectations, yeah, about the match against Lion. Yeah. So in the game, every time that like something goes wrong, we were like super mad with each other, and like everyone was feeling so nervous. So that's not how we did it like in the last MSI, in the entire tournament in Brazil. Yeah. Like we enjoyed a lot playing the game together. We're a team that like we joke a lot in the game, so we're gonna just like face the match with a smile on the face and like enjoying the moments, because that's the way that we play better. We know that like T1 is a super strong team, and we need to play like a 9 or 10 to win. But we're looking for that 9 and looking for that 10. So we're gonna enjoy a lot.
Yeah. What is it like for you as a competitor to play a team of the stature of T1, right? Because I feel like on the one hand it's a dream matchup, but on the other hand it's the hardest thing ever. Yeah, exactly. It kind of goes both ways. For me, it's a dream to play against Faker, like in a BO5 and MSI.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just post it to Twitter.
So if I win against him, we'll be like, woo.
Life complete.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm really excited.
Ok, obrigada e boa sorte.
Exactly, muito obrigado.
Oh, so lovely talking to Tatsu. Good vibes.
Excellent,
Good
excellent vibes.
Yeah.
I love it. But I like that he says, hey, we need the 9 or a 10 today. A win would be incredible. Playing the best of 5 is an honor. And it is a tall task for these guys. But there's a lot we saw in that series, despite the fact that it was
I just tweeted it.
That kind of gives hope for this team as we look ahead.
Yeah, and I also like what he told you about just being able to play loose and be a lot more vibes-based, right? Because he's like, you know, we started getting angry with each other. That's not usually what happens. That's what, so we want to have, like, a better performance by playing freer.
Yes, I think one thing that really showed in that match versus Lion was
All right, here we go.
They have some of the right ideas, but then when it comes to
Here we go. Curious who counters Lux.
in the game, they looked a little disheveled.
Lux
a comment from Toots
is
there that, yeah, well, in the script,
Lux is weird in that she has difficulty versus certain team compositions, not necessarily like herself. Lux has issues in a vacuum against like Yasuo as a champion or like LeBlanc. Things like that, but overall,
has always been the hardest part of League of Legends to practice because people are so quick to FF scrims. Whether you're scrimming internationally against the LPL, domestically, whatever, it is a really tricky nut to crack, and you're already behind in terms of the arm race of late game preparation against a team like T1, who all 5 players know exactly where they need to be. But I'm optimistic that as they've had more time to scrim, as they've had more time to see what everyone else is doing, that they are going to be able to level up a bit today.
Emily, what have we learned about this match versus BLG from T1? Because T1 came out of the play-in stage with everything going great, right? How do you view them now?
I mean, I think they should.
Well, it's on the tweet that was just saying LPL. Fuck, I missed it. Why is Mel Z tier blind?
All of the stuff we said, Furious
Because Mel's just fucking busted. You can just pick Mel and you can put her mid or you can put her bot lane. And then she has so many different pairings with supports and stuff that she can just neutralize lane, and then Mel is just one of the strongest scalers in the entire game.
This particular matchup, just make sure you're getting on the same page, right? Your expected favorites, play stuff you're familiar with. I think they should be coming into this with.
Oh, Sheamus retired from WWE.
What I found really impressive with T1 is their ability, because things haven't always been smooth sailing. They'll go away and go, okay, this wasn't working, this was wrong, our draft approach wasn't really correct, and they'll adjust. We've often seen that favor them at Worlds, and they often ramp up over the course of the tournament. So, you know, even though they had a great run at play-ins, they lost against BLG, and the expectation is they will learn from that, take away from it, and next time they face them, they'll have leveled up.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we all kind of expect that of them because this is the lower bracket, but it almost feels like for them it's just business as usual because they're gonna come back. They haven't really played a Brazilian team that often, only one other time, and so it is really also about pride for the Brazilian side, and I don't want to devaluate to that because I want to give them a fighting chance. We're gonna have to see a lot from them.
We absolutely
Here we go, T1.
The perfect situation is you've refined your bread and butters, you don't have to show anything new, and no matter what you draft, it's all going to be smooth sailing. But as we've seen across the entirety of this tournament, you cannot underestimate a team, no matter what their region says, no matter what their nameplates say. You can drop games to anybody here. It's been a very close bracket.
Let's see what the initial drafts are going to end up looking like. Furia's jerseys honestly kind of look like G2. Or like one of the past iterations of a G2 jersey.
Lanes have been in a weak spot, but Tatu has been the engine for this team. Even in that loss that they had, he was trying to make plays happen and get them into a favorable position.
All eyes on the jungle and some on the cast because for the first time at MSI 2026, we've got Jat. He's with Medic.
Woo, Jat! Yeah, woo, Jat!
Hey, thanks for the welcome, Shocks. I am so excited to be out of my hotel room.
Yes.
I got off the plane and I died faster than K-Corp did. Like, it was insane. Instantly out of the tournament. But luckily for me, it is also double elimination. So I have recovered the one time. Hopefully I don't get sick again.
Casey unfortunately didn't have that ability to recover. Yes. Welcome everyone to Mind the Gap with Medic and Jat. We are here for the 50th episode of the podcast. I don't know what number you're on right
28.
now. It's great to be here for T1 versus Furia. And it's likely to be a banger of a series because although I think a lot of people will count Furia out going into this best of 5, there's still a lot we haven't seen from this team in my estimation.
There really is. The expectations for this team were the highest expectations have been for a Brazilian team since I don't even know how long. The Brazilian fans would be better at telling me that, but it's as long as I can remember. And then with how they then got swept by Lion, there was a lot of immediate community blowback. And then as their lower bracket opponent, they faced.
Let's see what the draft is going to look like for T1. I'm curious if we're going to get anything new, anything exciting.
3-0 KC once, went to 5 games against BLG. It's kind of hard to be in this
All right.
situation, so we'll see how they respond.
It is hard, but this is what MSI is all about. Worlds, I think
Need a
sometimes
fast
you get
3-0
slightly
so that I can
easier
finally
route
sleep.
Through, you know, you're playing
All right, here we go.
threes, it's not quite as challenging. MSI is the do or die tournament. It is the
Poppy, Akali, bend away.
You shut up and you go home. And for Furia, today is the day to show up. T1 are not infallible, and Furia did manage to gain some leads versus Lion in the early games. In the first couple of games of that series, it was just their mid game that really let them down. And that is a worry when you play up against T1.
Absolutely, and I do believe a lot of what Furia said for the reasons that their mid-game seemed so strange against Lion. A lot of it was just getting a little bit too excited, pressuring themselves a little bit too much because the expectations were so high. So in a weird way, I'm going to see how good their mental game is, because on one hand, when you walk out on stage against T1 in Korea, the aura is incredible and a lot of teams just wilt her away. But on the other hand, you're such remarkable.
Orianna B1.
Sometimes you can use that to take the pressure off of yourself.
Yeah, Furia obviously under cats rather than
Let's see what Furia is going to try to approach this with. Nocturne is banned, so they do probably just consider that, you know, that combo's, well, obviously the combo's not possible. Cassiopeia is going to be taken, and Lee Sin as a non-theme pairing. Poppy is banned, so you can't just take Lee here, but and there's a million fucking picks that you can just take in the jungle. You can even just take Shen here, and everything's totally fine.
Even though we did see them flex it to the bot lane, I think it's a good matchup into the Orianna, so I'm pretty sure it's going to stay mid.
I agree with you, and I think getting the
You know who I feel like we haven't seen in forever is Graves.
They talked about it on the desk.
I feel like Graves has just completely disappeared. Camille Jace, goddammit, this is so boring.
Superlatives you want to use to describe him. He is the guy that makes this team tick, and he needs to be the player in the early game that really stops T1 from exploding out of the gates. T1 alongside the Orianna are going to lock in a Jace and a Camille.
Man, this Camille support for, I'd say, the top teams of the tournament just seems like such a powerful card in draft. Like,
Rel.
we were talking a little bit about this earlier today in terms of mage bot lanes, which
I mean, honestly,
Furia should definitely ban Mel, and then we'll see what FaZe ends up trying to pair with this Camille. I don't know, it just feels like such a weapon for them, because it's so hard for supports to just pick up Camille, but it's so lethal in the hands of a player like Keria.
And Keria has shown us over the years that he is very good at picking up a new style of support very quickly. Like think about the Ashe, even played Kalista support for a while, right? MF support, something that he was known for, and now obviously moving into playing things like the Shen, like the Camille, that can have that more...
And the Fury bend away.
You say they should get rid of some of those mages in the
top and or not top and ADC, sorry. Jungle and ADC still have yet to be picked. I mean, in theory, the Jace is a flex.
This Jace in the top side has a couple of easier.
In theory, Jace is a flex, right? Like, if Jace were to ever be used by its full potency, which T1 could definitely do, Jace is actually a flex, ADC and jungle.
Definitely, and it's pretty interesting to me if they end up letting Mel through.
Agreed.
But that would also mean that they have something prepared, which would then make me kind of confident that they're playing into it, because at least they would have thought it. It's such an obvious angle for one of their bans.
I mean, I think Tristana is the obvious pick that we've already seen being used earlier today by Berserker.
Nefiri and Rumble both banned away, okay.
But we're going to close that gap immediately. The Rel is there for the follow-up or even the initial engage as well. And Rebuttal isn't doing a huge amount of work for Mel in that matchup. If you're on top of Mel, she is incredibly squishy and very easy to kill. The problem is when she can stand at range and stop your initiation.
I mean, Pace just looks so absolutely unstoppable on it. But instead, they throw two bans towards Owner's champion pool. So another thing that I think, one of the reasons that these teams have been playing mage bot lanes so early in Fearless is I think the things you want to put with it are rather specific. Since you're going, generally speaking, double AP for your mid-bot carries, you need a lot of AD damage from your other positions. That's why it's almost always played with Jace in an ideal situation. They already have the Jace. The other thing they need is a high-damage AD jungler, which maybe they're denying a bit. With
and the Jhin pick's just really weird because Jhin weak to okay, Sion just blinded. This would be the best opportunity to flex Jace and counter Sion. This would be the craziest fucking opportunity to do something like that. Syndra being hovered, probably for bot lane. I mean, Syndra is good against Lee, Rel, not good against, well, very good later against Sion, I guess.
say if T1 just
Because the execute threshold is so high on the R, right? Okay, so that's going to be Syndra for Pays.
we will see it locked in. That will be going down to Pays in the bot lane most.
Trundle being picked. Should have just had Jace flex jungle. Should have just had Jace flex jungle and then counterpick Sion.
But specifically, it's because of the Sion. The
Makes
Sion
no
would actually
sense.
be a very big problem in this game because generally mage bot lanes have low sustained damage, but now they have the
Bad.
subjugate to remove a significant portion of Sion's tankiness. So I do like what T1 has done here, and I mean, I don't really think they might just flex the Cassio bot. Yeah, they're flexing the Cassio.
They're
bot
flexing
once
Cassio into a self-counter bot. Amazing.
I get it. They like
The year is 2026, and finally mages are being regularly played bot lane. It only took ADC 6 years to pick up.
mind games here for sure
Amazing.
against T1. I don't really think that Ryze is a good matchup into the Orianna. It can play well in side lanes if it gets ahead, but Faker should be able to get push in that lane early.
All right.
But at least Furia is very confident with their draft strategy once again. They had a good showing on the Cassio bot lane in Game 2 against Lion, and they've clearly come in with a plan.
I think IU actually ended up 10-2 in that game, even though they did lose it. Had some really good positioning on that Cassio. The problem is, you haven't really upset the apple cart against T1 at all. You're trusting your own style, which I think is a good idea, but we're not seeing anything from those counter picks that I look at and say, oh, they've actually really got a winning bot, or oh, they've really got a winning mid. And when you're giving Faker his Orianna, you're always going to be a little bit concerned. It is the first time we've seen Pays on the Syndra ever, as far as I can tell.
Wow.
But obviously you expect him as a bot lane mage player to be able to pilot the Syndra pretty well.
Yeah, with the way that he's been able to play Ziggs and Mel, I would imagine he'd be very proficient on the Syndra. It is going to be the most vulnerable
Never mind,
of the
never
three
mind.
mages.
Oh no, I'm looking at Faker now. Sorry, Jack,
that's fine.
touched you in the face.
It's going to be the most vulnerable of the three mages, but I have confidence he'll be able to do it just because of his mage skill.
Okay, sorry, T1.
I totally agree with you.
They're asking questions about
Furia,
Rickbound
you
stuff.
want to get out of the
Okay.
gates swinging here. Otherwise,
All right.
the teeth of that Panther will very quickly be taken out of your attack.
All right, Scorch Scorch, Treasure Hunter on Camille, totally fine.
Both Vision placed down, Tatu able to clear it out with that passive from the Lee Sin. And Furia will just have that ward around their Razor Beaks to make sure a delayed invade can't come down from Ona.
Yeah, definitely not. We'll see if Tatu can get
Out.
anything going early game here, because as we mentioned before, Furia very dependent on their mid jungle to see if they can get things rolling. This is very much the style of team composition that they would have played throughout their split in the CBLOL to qualify here for MSI.
Jojo trading Aftershock there with Carrier, who is running the Halo Blades on the Camille for that extra damage. The adaptive defenses on the Camille, very strong when you are trading in like this. But having a mage bot does, even out that damage a little bit. So sometimes you get a physical damage shield, and actually you wanted a magic damage shield. But I don't expect to see Carrier and Jojo actually spending a huge amount of time down towards this bottom line in the early game.
In terms of overall draft advantage, it's a little hard to say. Nice cancel there by Jojo. There's advantages and disadvantages on both sides. I think it's a little bit difficult to measure who's exactly favored. I would say that it's T1 in the way later stages just because of Syndra. Syndra, because the execute threshold is just so big on several of the targets that, yeah, I think things become a little difficult for Furia later on. I think the scaling is definitely on T1, but I think the drafts in totality are pretty even in terms of power.
Chasm of experience differential between these players. Faker with 333 international games to Tuts only having 13. It's to be expected. T1 so often have been a dominant force, and for Furia, MSI last year was their first international as a organization. We'll see if they can do better than a 0-6 here, which I think is where everyone expects them to sit after their loss to Lion.
Dude, 333 international games is such an unfathomably large number.
Yeah. He could play one every day for a year, taking a month worth of holiday. As we see a massive engage down towards the bottom side. Jojo having to flash away. The pillar not catching him out on the wrong side. But with a flash chomp, Ona will get it. Takes a tower
First
shot.
blood for okay. They get a trade kill. Pays is like at his weakest point. Carrier tactical sweeps the other way. Nice.
Huge play there for Furia, and a very aggressive invade there by T1. So the thing with Syndra, if you're comparing it to Cassiopeia, the cooldowns are just very long. So once they got that first kill, they had nothing left, and Tatu could just continue to chase and pick up extra kills.
Great Sonic Wave from Tatu to find that connection, be in the right place at the right time. Now has the lead, and we talked about how he needed to be the catalyst for this team. Him off to a 200 gold lead, almost 300 gold lead, is going to be massive.
Okay, Owner trying to get some intel on what exactly is going on with Tatu. We have double cloth armor in top lane. Okay.
Expect to see resets from Tatu. He's going to go back and get himself a pickaxe and another longsword. So just the phage coming out from Owner.
Yeah, so Owner will be set back a little bit, and here comes Keria just swooping into the bot lane.
You has to flash, but
nice.
Keria, precision protocol into it.
AU just getting completely disrespectful with what he's doing. Yep.
From the T1 bot lane to secure that kill.
Really slim margins there as he was just getting that wave shoved in before retreating.
Pay's just going to shove that in, has the TP.
We're going to see this original play one more time. And JoJo being level 2, Keria is very confident taking this and then chain it. But now, Paze is completely out of spells.
Yeah.
So Owner flashes in, takes down from Mature, essentially sacrificing his own life. And we're going to come out to another fight.
Doran dead? Yeah, he is. Wow.
In from Guigo enough to get Tatu on a kill.
Guigo, Jesus. Okay.
3-0 now, being top, being bot, being everywhere on the map. 5-1 all time on this pick.
Just insane start for Tatu, but I think more crucially, getting Doran dead while he has no TP is going to set up Guigo for a lot of success on the Sion. If this lane stays even and Jace isn't able to stack up those incremental advantages, then the Sion can become rather unstoppable.
Okay. Fortunate, missed the cannon. Not going to be the end of the world. I mean, mid lane's still going totally fine. Faker has the CS advantage. Paze is at 26.
Really, all eyes on Tatu for this early game for Furia. Even between the two teams in terms of gold, laning leads have been built for Paze.
Okay.
Predominantly on the T1 side, about 300 gold ahead because of that kill and because of that extra wave that he's managed to pick up. Tuts now, though, with the Realm Warp, can start to move around the map. The risk of Paze
Sion runs back up to top lane, has the chain vest.
They are a little bit more susceptible.
Serrated Dirk first on Jace. Owner, okay, so Owner's here, Pillar is used, and then also, okay, doesn't have Flash, a little bit unfortunate.
The tactical sweep does not clear up Tuts.
Little plays like that seem somewhat
So
inconsequential.
Tuts able to survive.
Very important in terms of not
Cloud Drake is still up, Owner's just going to run to left-hand side.
already accumulating small advantage in that lane. If Toots would have died there and the kill would have gone over to Faker, it might have put the lane out of reach, but flashless Cassio under the turret. Keria's going to look to be annoying at the very least.
Just keep him around if you can.
Keria trying to stutter step with S.
Open up through mid as well, though, so it's going to be about 10 seconds before he can
Tatu moving now down.
Has started up to Drake. Keria spotted
AU is going to find Keria. Keria's only level 4, so he's going to be a little bit careful here.
Camille support who jumps away. The miasma grounding, not quite there in time, but he's got no flash.
Yeah.
And no place to go, nowhere to call home.
Doesn't really make any sense what Keria's even really trying to do here. There's never going to be any sort of a lethal setup or anything. He's level 4, and he doesn't even have any angle of approach that he can go in with to try to get him into range for Syndra's R. And Syndra also only has a lost chapter, so like the AP and everything too. Trying to set up, you can't even, you know, it's going to be a very small ball ultimate. Subjugate, okay, cast by Owner, he's tanking, very easy. So Cloud Drake is picked up by Furia. Keria now here on the rotation to try to cover the Raptor camp. And okay, Keria is going to pick up
but they're so knowledgeable
a bit of the small jungle camp.
You can make that Keria's just always going to be there to at least make it difficult for you.
And timing-wise, it's really bad for
Oh,
Tatu.
31 hours awake, huh?
And his red buff were up, which is why
31
Jojo
hours.
is now trying to come across
Jesus
to make sure that
Christ
Owner can't
balls.
take
Oh no,
all
wait,
of that
30.
topside jungle.
Yeah.
Tatu was hoping he could
Holy
sneak in and
shit.
steal a couple of camps because you know Owner, after getting the kill in top, is
All
going
right.
to be doing the same. Thankfully, Jojo able to save that red buff for
I really
his
need to
jungler,
properly
but
sleep today.
Lane leads now being garnered for T1.
1,500 gold lead.
But I think the point I was making
Void Grub's being captured now by T1.
maybe contest this as a level 4 rel because Tatu is on a cliff. So Tatu would love to fight.
I don't know what we're even... Why are we fighting over this, man? Gun to their head, they can't tell me that Void Grubs is 65 EXP, by the way. Gun to their head, they can't tell me it's 30 gold and 65 EXP. They have no idea what they're even running in towards. And also, they even have information that T1 already basically has it. The other thing about this is that this game is never won by any split pushing or sieges or anything. It's won by pure team fighting because that's the nature of both team compositions. And yet we're unironically with full camps up inside of the jungle, moving to contest fucking Void Grubs, of all things. Amazing.
Even there with a Scion yet. Everyone on T1 was sitting and waiting to burst out the Lee Sin. And before I could even make the point that the game is close for against T1 until it's not, the game is no longer close. Look at the way they lock up both JoJo and Tatu with the Shockwave, and just like that, T1 have 5 people there before the fight starts.
It's a numbers fight. Right? You have 3, they have 5 immediately, and then Grigo comes in late. The Rise isn't able to join either. Effectively,
coming back into live, it looks like Doran might... No, okay.
He has got Ona waiting in the wings, and there's the subjugate. Grigo, he has to flash over the pillar in the end. Every time
dude, that house, that Trundle pillar, doesn't it look like the Jeepers Creepers house? It does, right? Jeepers Creepers house.
On the Syndra. Talk about the Mage bot infestation. We've crossed out a lot.
It kind of looks like the Jeepers Creepers house, man. I'm telling you.
A lot of these casters were around in 2018 when these were common Mage bots. You can even add
it really does. It looks like the fucking abandoned church.
That was an old
he was my favorite bot lane mage. The Garen Yuumi days.
That was 2019.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, sure.
Post Mage bot infestation. That was the Bruiser. It was the Yuumi infestation.
It's true. We also haven't seen Swain bot.
Serpentfang picked up. I mean, T1 has a gold lead right now. Pays is just so fucking big on this Syndra, man. Holy shit.
Unfortunately.
I think part of the thing with the Mage bot is you need someone that after level 3 is just safe, right? You don't need to get them through any further portion of the game, as we see a bit of an invade down towards this bottom Tribush, but T1 able to safely protect Pays and Keria.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that makes the Mage bot so fitting for competitive right now. Well, there's a couple of things. It's the fact that they can be self-sufficient because of their insane wave clear. It's the fact that they do then have kill threat when they come bot because of the burst-reliant kits. But then also, like, the 2-item power spike just comes so fast with the Proto Belt and the increased income from the Roll Quest that even if you're going even, you're going to have windows where you're stronger than the other lane.
Yeah. You also scale well. 7 items is a lot of items to be able to pick up in a game of League of Legends.
Even for a mage.
Yeah, even for a
gold
mage.
Is good.
Yeah, gold is always good. Used to be
3,000 gold lead almost, as DFT is picked up 4 Pays. The Syndra being in such a self-counter is just so brutal. Or not the Syndra, sorry, the Cassiopeia.
Some of those extra items in their inventory.
A was doing a good job, obviously, in the CS department, especially after that mishap with the death. Breaks up in a minute. This is just very hard for Tatu to even be able to play.
Pays has to flash away from the Noxious Blast. Tatu goes in with the Dragon's kick, knocks Keria back, who flashes the wall. Tatu's trying to flash the chase.
Nice by Tatu. That was really good. That was really, really good by Tatu. Really well done. Really well done.
Takes it 2 for 0 in favor of Furia.
Furia's got hands, but you can see they know how dire the game state actually is.
All right, Faker zoning off Tuts from being able to get back into mid. That was a very much needed break for Furia.
Outplayed them for sure, but if you look at the map state, it's still very much in T1's favor.
Yeah, still 1,000 gold lead for Doran on the top side, which is not where you want to be if you're Furia. That Jace poke is going to do a lot of work later on. It's something we haven't talked too significantly about as of yet, is the amount of poke actually that T1 have. With the Syndra, with the Jace, you can, from quite long range, do a lot of damage around these objectives.
Yeah, watching this one more time, you can just see Keria gets caught a little bit in the river.
Keria is thinking that he's more safe than he actually is. But he's not able to get backwards. He has to flash the initial start to all of this. And then Faker trying to do what he can, but, I mean, there's no way to salvage anything that's going to happen there. Doran misses, tries to get in front. Tries to get in front. There's not even a subjugate there. I don't even think they kill Sion. Even if Doran gets CC'd, I still don't think they kill Sion, because there's no subjugate. Meanwhile, Fury is going to get the Drake on the right side of the map.
I mean, he is really the hope of this region for now and for the foreseeable future, because he's already this good and he's still 20 years old. That Rookie of the Year was last year in the LTA South before they renamed back to the CB LOL. And even in situations like this where the team isn't doing amazingly, he's probably not even that happy about this game because he died
All
on
right.
that big a clip.
Doran almost has that turret.
He's having a great game against
Completely taken down.
So
Blackfire Torch for both Faker, Pays. Looks like Shadow Flame's being built next. I think in a game like this, especially when you're so accelerated as Syndra, and because of the state of affairs with the dragons, I think it's just better to probably power into Death Cap. Because the gold difference at this stage of the game, I talked about this yesterday, right? It's only a 400 gold difference between the two items, which if you quantify what that actually means in terms of game timer, it often ends up being like 50 to 70 seconds in most cases. So then you have to be able to make a calculation and evaluate, because in games like this, everything is pretty predictable, right? We call it the 5 minutes of doom. You can basically map out how recalls and other types of things are going to go, and you can make a very educated guess on where your gold would be at you know, certain timers.
Shockwave was used on Tuts there, takes him down to about half HP, but doesn't find as much of an advantage as T1 wanted. Furia will all back away, none of them with effective health bars, as Doran is able to take that top lane tier 1. First tower of the game going over to T1. For Furia, at least they've got 2 dragons, but it feels like we've transitioned from the point of the game where T1 play for gold into the point of the game where they're willing to take a fight at any neutral objective you want to take a fight at.
For sure, once they have the right items that they're really confident they're going to be able to win a fight, I feel like 3 minutes from now, since they're also already taking control of the jungle and they're moving Jace bot lane to get even more pressure, they're just going to continue to stack these small advantages.
You can see in the Coinbase gold grind just how far ahead Doran's been able to get. 700 gold from those kills, but a lot more from the minions and from those tower plates. And now with that first turret complete, Rift Herald is on the map, and I feel like where T1 want to form the next battle line.
Okay.
Jojo goes forward, crashes down, does get a good 2-man stun. Dragon's Rage kick lands a double knocker, but there's no one here to follow up really for Furia. Tatu
Oh my
jumps
lord.
back in, Pillar comes out, Unstoppable also onto the
Oh my god.
Furia just can't get into the fight. Guigo is
Oh my god.
deep in. Furia have to retreat as T1 take 2 more.
Well, okay. Another turret ends up getting raised. Drake coming up in 2.5 minutes.
After the fight as well, clearing
Even though they have the objectives and stuff. Okay, Rift Herald's going to also go the way of T1. All the jungle camps are up. This is, you know, is what it is. Miramana almost finished for Jace super early on. Very good. Very, very, very good. Yeah, this is a feels bad, man. Imagine if Pace just didn't have that Hextech alternator and he just sat on gold. He would actually probably have Death Cap like very soon because of how accelerated he is.
Jojo's down, it's probably time to retreat, but then Tatu does get a good amount of damage down. And then, honestly, there's a decent angle onto Faker here. They get the stun, and watch Doran, though. He just steps right in front of him, catches that Lee Sin Q, guarantees that Faker has no chance of dying, then they can very easily finish off the Scion.
And even if that Sonic Wave hits Faker, I think he's dead before he lands, or after taking down Faker. There's too much gold on the rest of the map. Hayes at 2 items, Faker almost there. Ona has his Triforce complete, and Doran's only 6 stacks away from a Mana Mumi becoming a Muramana.
Miramana finally completed.
Seconds on the next Drake. You can kind of plan out how
Rye is not going to be very strong for this next upcoming fight. Rocket Belt for fucking pay. I can't focus, man. There's nothing that he's dodging, by the way, with the Rocket Belt. The Rocket Belt's totally useless. He just sacrifices so much power for nothing. There's like no value in this item for Syndra. The HP is entirely useless because if the opponents are actually on top of you, then it means that there was a mistake made prior. And if the opponents are on top of you, like the HP pool, what is it really doing? Because it depends on the level of the mistake.
I agree with you. I think game 2 is T1.
Like, if the mistake is super egregious, the HP is still not saving you. And if the HP is only like slightly, if the mistake is slightly egregious, then the HP probably doesn't matter either.
Let's be honest. They are currently flexing a 5,000 gold lead over the CBLOL representatives, and Furia very much on the back foot. They do scale to Furia. We've got 2 items on a Cassio. You've got a Ryze who is building up towards that Seraph's Embrace, but in terms of physical damage, we have none. Eclipse for the Lee Sin, kind of all you've got.
I mean, I saw TL1 against KC with a comp kind of similar to this. Like, to me, if you're running a mage bot lane, I don't think it works well with tank top.
Agreed.
I think you need to play it's just a more finicky composition, like the thing that T1 has here, where you have that Jace to really pump physical damage in the top lane.
I think you can also AD mid if you're going to tank top, right? If you grab a Yone or you bring out the Tristana mid or something, then I think that's a possibility. But then you only have 2 damage sources, or 2 big damage sources, as opposed to the 3 that you do really like. Fury are not going to contest the dragon, which means we don't have to see that Rift Herald play for the pressure in any of the lanes. T1 will just secure it. Their first dragon of the game.
They get the Ocean Drake, 5,000 gold lead. Syndra at 83 stacks. So we'll have the 100 for the next team fight, which means the execute is there. Makes it so difficult for Furia to really be able to do anything. Also, the Cassiopeia has like a utility-centric build with the Rylai's and stuff, which just feels really fucking bad because, again, she just shouldn't have been picked this early. So, I mean, at least we're having evolutions inside of the draft. We're having like pivots and other types of things be done, so at least in that regard it's good. Trundle, if he wanted to actually be valuable, I think realistically he could go Abyssal Mask in order to amplify the Orianna as well as the Syndra in this game. I think that would be a good second item over the fucking Spirit Visage that he's likely to build.
And they have the tools at their disposal to do it. A good Lee Sin kick into a Magnet Storm. You've got Petrifying Gaze there. You have flank possibilities with the Realm Warp as well. So there are still ways for Furia to get back into the game. They are becoming increasingly rarer, I would say. And T1, as you say, a team that have shown us consistently at international level that they can close out leads from this sort of position.
Yeah.
At least against, I mean, even against all levels of teams. To be honest, there's a reason they're 3-time back-to-back world champions.
They have the greatest shot caller in the history of League of Legends.
Wait, how many hours did I actually sleep in the last 7 days? Wait, hold on. I actually want to look at that image. I just got a fucking notification because Drew Levin liked it, but wait, hold on.
They do have the tools.
So on Sunday, I slept... Okay, so I slept for 2 hours on Sunday.
Man, I have the 5/8 socket wrench ready to go for this
Okay.
situation, you know? So the Realm Warp comes in.
Last Monday, I slept for 6 hours. On Tuesday, I slept for 2 hours, and then I was up an entire day until Thursday. I'll look at this after the game. But because this looks like this is like almost the penultimate fight. If Furia just would get completely wasted here. 7,000 gold lead. This game's kind of boring compared to the Lion and fucking BLG game, because at least Lion, even when they were losing, they had the comp that would allow them to kind of still tango, but with Furia they're outscaled, and so they're like behind, outscaled, and fucking versus better team, and that just feels really bad.
It's a bit of a struggle for them to find that damage.
Like 2 hours, 6 hours, that's 8 hours. Let's say 3 hours, 11 hours. 2 hours, 13 hours. 17 hours. 20 hours and 7 days. Is that healthy?
Yeah, oh, it was mythic, you're right. Yeah, maybe that's still legendary items.
20 hours and 7 days.
Anyway, sorry, that was pedantic for me. Is it legendary? It might be legendary.
Holy
It
shit.
was the first to complete an item.
I have been awake 148 out of 168 hours in a week. That is fucking wild.
I hope chat is spamming the correct name for this.
That cannot be healthy. Oh, that absolutely is why I feel like fucking garbage.
Not much for Furia to play around as the Shockwave goes down. Faker trying to chase out Toots. Good flash and kick back.
Wow, nice. Nice kick. Pays actually goes down. Pays does go down. He doesn't have Mage Eyes or anything, so it's definitely a nice pickup, but nothing really besides that.
In the entire game, though, so they do get a large chunk of gold over themselves, and the map is just going to reset after that one.
I love the Crypt Bloom on Pays, just stacking and spamming ability haste. Realizes that spell casts inside of a fight when you're dramatically outranging the opponent and you're restricting zone area and stuff, especially when you're already ahead and have excess power. It's pretty much all that you need to do.
So we see, so great play. Sonic Wave Resonating Strike back, gets the kick onto Pays, and then there's not much Pays can do in that situation with the Miasma already down.
Yeah, really nice alley-oop right there into the Cassio. You can still see that they need a bigger play than that as he ended up trading his life back. And, you know, he's got his second legendary item completed right now in the Centered Sky. He'd love to have that before 22 minutes with the pace that he was on, considering Pays has 3 already with the Crypt Bloom completed.
Yeah, one of the benefits that Pays gets is the fact that there are always minions in his wave. Whereas for Tatu, there are rarely camps in his jungle at the moment. They've been stolen away a lot by Ona and by the rest of T1. He's done a good job keeping up with Ona, but Ona on the Trundle actually doesn't need that third, fourth item as much as the Lee Sin would like it, as Jojo does find a little bit of a flank here. Ona's going to spot him out with the Oracle's Alteration. Shadowing Strike for the stun. Jojo beginning to walk away, but Guigo and Tatu are here. Smash dodged by Ona. Sonic Wave from Tatu. This is just for the disengage. Goes back in, looks for the safeguard kick, but it's pulled out with the shockwave. Ayu from the side. Tuts
nice.
As well as Ona maybe has gone a little bit too deep. Rune Prison on Ona. Decimating smash there.
Okay.
Ona locked up in the
Owner manages to make it out. That is very funny. Meanwhile, down in bot lane, Jace is getting an inhibitor. All right. So Jace, all right, he's not going to get the inhibitor. He's going to back off. He'll get the cannon. Ocean Drake's up. That'll only put them on 2 Drakes, though. So still a very, very long time until Soul.
See if anyone on the side of Furia had any type of healing reduction, because if the Trundle with the Spirit Visage is able to ult the Scion, he's nearly unkillable. And that was actually what happened. It was 4, maybe 5 members of Furia wailing on him, and they still couldn't kill him through the healing from that side.
Yeah, they do need Grievous Wounds for the Trundle. And also they need Grievous Wounds just with also the fact that it's Ocean Soul coming.
10 out of 10.
The best person to get it is probably AU.
It wasn't 0 out of 10. There was some DPS there.
I mean, I think it just has to be AU. I don't even know what else you can actually do. It's like AU gets it, and then I guess fucking... I guess Rel gets Oblivion Orb, like unironically.
The vanishingly rare opportunities for them to get back into this game, and they saw the window. They jumped through it. They landed safely, but without the prize that they were looking for, as Keria goes with a flash onto Tuts here. Ona there as well with a shockwave across the wall. Tuts going to flash the wall, but the Ignite enough to kill him. Alongside that Subjugate, and now Tatu, Jojo, and Ayu are on the run. I think T1 will just back away for their prize in the Baron. It's 25 minutes in, a little bit late for them to start this.
It is. They're thinking about T1.
Midbeast just tweeted that he loves Mage's Bot because it's fun to watch and healthy for the game. I agree with him. The reality is that Mage's Bot have been basically some of the best picks for the last 6 years. It's just ADCs were just really fucking stubborn and social conformity, so people didn't do it. It was only until recent times where several of the elite ADC players are also ADCs that have champion Oceans and are capable of playing a variety of different styles, who also just happen to have supports that are able to enable them to do that because the supports are fucking also cracked out of their mind. And so as an evolution to it, what ends up happening in the bot lane in terms of like champion pools and perceptions and stuff, and we've also seen this in other roles such as like even top lane, right, with like Anivia and other types of things in recent times. It's just everything moves forward at a snail's pace. The Midbeast tweet is a little bit strange though, because there's no way for Riot to nerf mages without also just hurting them in mid lane simultaneously, which is funny because that's his main role, right? So
yeah, I mean, they're the best team around Baron in the entire world.
Oh, shockwave onto Tatu. There's the pillar. He has to flash.
Interrupts him out of his safeguard.
10,000 gold lead for T1. It's just hard for them to close without Baron.
There's vision.
They're
Ona doesn't spot.
Baron again.
Okay. Tatu is still around.
So this is the territorial pit, right?
As he can. 12,000 on it. Tatu low. 800 HP
Oh,
for him to
sorry.
play with here. Doran trying to keep
This is the all-seeing pit.
his nose into the pit. Tuts is coming from a top side flank, whereas Guigo is coming from the bottom side. A pinch of a movement, a possibility here, but Guigo has been turned on. Subjugate coming out from Ona. Guigo's just going to back away. They know that Scion not as tanky as they want. Good stop.
Did you guys know that the line that Baron spits out with this version deals 1,000 magic damage as a 3-second dot? You basically get Malzahar'd. That.
By Furia specifically.
Oh no, that one's not it.
Trundle being able to eat the Subjugate and not die with the amount of CC that T1 has is pretty impressive.
Not burn summoners either. He just walked out. They didn't need to flash. It was well done all round. Still a 9,000 gold lead, 41. They are still massively in the lead.
I'm giving away a lot of confidence for a team that's down 9,000 gold. You know, maybe there's a
9,000 gold lead. Still gonna fucking take forever to end this. I don't know what Keria is building. I guess Edge of Night. Yeah, Edge of Night.
I think they're gonna probably get another.
I mean, I guess that's fine. Whatever.
But it's still T1, so.
It is. And for Furia as well, I think they are showing us some of those signs that it's why coming into this tournament they were bigged up in the way they were. right? They know when to find these picks. They know when to back away from a play. They understand, hey, we can take this fight a little bit slower because as soon as the subject gets used, we do need to get out, and we'll position in a way that allows us to get our tank out. They do still make mistakes, obviously, and they've made quite a few this game, but they don't go down without a fight.
They really don't. They're doing what they need to do. They're making this game hard for T1 and hoping that they can catch T1 in a mistake. But this could be the Furia mistake.
Tatu gets caught up, does not get hit by the stun. So they're not going to actually be able to kill him. This is just really rough because their Baron, like, it's hard for them to just blanketly start the Baron. Fucking another Ocean Drake coming up in 40 seconds. My God, man, this game. This game is so rough. The game is so rough. It's so clearly fucking over, and yet it's still going to go like another 10 minutes.
On Ayu, on the Cassia, will heal up through those twin fangs as well if he's allowed time to use them in a fight, but often snakes are one-bite wonders, and I wonder if Ayu might be the same if T1 decide that he should be deceased.
Yeah, a lot of small individual gold advantages across the board. There's the big one up top with Thorin, 3,300. Faker only up about 700, so the Rise, if he can get to that actualizer, might have a little bit of power in the team fights, and interesting that they're the ones teleporting into the Baron.
Well, Faker has no TP, and he showed on the bot wave, so I think Fury are just saying, hey, we'll take a 4v5 if we have to.
Try.
They have great Baron damage.
They do.
Jojo looking for the flank. Vision control for Furia. Faker's already on his way towards that tier 2, so he's almost there. Shadowing Strike onto Own.
Boom, headshot. All right, nice.
Shock blast. Doran hits Tatu, and I think because of that, Furia will realize that a sneaky Baron play might not be on, at least for the moment.
Yeah, probably best that they didn't even start it. Didn't need to necessarily draw T1 in a little bit, but T1 doesn't overcommit anywhere, and now T1 has priority on the mid-wave, so Doran's going to probably grab that Crystalline Overgrowth.
Oh, doesn't even step for it.
Want to step for it?
A little bit fearful of Guigo. Doran doesn't have flash. Perhaps was wondering, you know, an unstoppable onslaught into a safeguard Dragon's Rage would put him in the back of the enemy team. Not where you want to be. Drake is up, it will be T1's third. Ocean Soul on the horizon now. The LCK number 2 seed as Jojo steps forward. The heal comes out, but look at the damage from T1. Shockwave and unleashed power enough to dismount the rest.
I don't like the dead man's on Owner.
Fully ascended right now.
Genuinely don't like it. I mean, Abyssal when you have this much magic damage on your comp, and then also even your own Subjugate deals magic.
Third dragon completed,
and then also the Subjugate, like,
mentioned when they were on 0 dragons that it would actually
seems weird.
If Fury is able to make it to 10. I do understand that seems like
this is so fucking holy shit. This is truly 5 minutes of Doomy, man.
Exactly.
This is genuinely 5 minutes of Doom. We have had to literally wait for T1 to accumulate 20 fucking 2 minutes worth of Drakes, basically. This is crazy.
Expect them to do. They will have beaten, and currently all in 3-0. Team Liquid twice, KC once. They would then beat Furia. They then play G2, and then if they win that, they play the winner of Team Secret Wells versus Lion, which if, you know, NA does us proud, would be Lion, as I has to flash away.
Flashes away from the
but that would essentially mean they would get to beat the number 1 and 2 seeds from NA and EU and the number 1 seed from the CBLOL in the same tournament. It's not good.
No, it's not good for us. Very good for T1 and their fans. Unstoppable onto Doran.
Oh my lord.
His flashback and will utilize it to get away. Sonic Wave does hit Doran as he walks away, but Tatu not in range to follow up on it.
Oh, okay.
Are you having to flash earlier on while you were in your middle of your very depressing story to listen to as an EU fan, dude?
T1 is the greatest team of all time, though. There's no shame in this.
They really are. Owner steps forward. Oh! Shockwave from Owner.
Holy shit.
Catches him out for now.
Oh my god.
Dodge away and will manage to survive to fight another day.
Nice shock blast.
Fury get out of the flash shockwave combination.
Wow, nobody dies, but it does not stop this T1 push. With the grubs, everyone on Fury has to run back to base. So T1 is able to completely break
Oh my god, they don't even go, they don't even, fuck my life, man. Fuck my life, they're so captain careful.
If that is their key objective, TP coming behind. Guido And Sobolon still available. Tatu forced to dash away with the safeguard. Jojo being kept at bay by Pays. And Guigo's in the middle of 4 right now. Needs the rest of his team really to be able to catch up. Keria dives in with a Hexagon ultimatum. Guigo down to half HP. Toots getting forced away by the enemy support, and Owners there to help out his bot lane.
Faker kills Guigo.
And in the end,
and King Tut.
Try again for Furia, but
Are they gonna try to end?
The team fight spacing there.
Wait, what are they? What is going on?
Very nice
What?
as Pays just easily escapes the clutches of Jojo.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh, Keria dies. Okay. I mean, Faker's coming in. Tries to rocket belt forward. Tries to get into range. Can't do it. 25 seconds on each. I guess the AP that they have, yeah, they have death cap on Syndra and stuff. The turrets just completely fucking melt. Pillar against AU. No. Wow. Double dodge on the Petrifying Gaze. That was actually kind of cool to see. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Let me get a drink. My fucking throat. I'll be right back, and then we'll keep doing tier list. One second.
T1's able to take down game 1. A little surprising, I think, that Furia was able to make it so difficult for them. But analysts, what do you think?
Well, I think I saw a little bit of T1 playing with their food, perhaps? A little bit? Because the gold lead was big, and I know that Furia put up a little bit of a fight. But yeah, Sovereign, right? Like, what can you say?
I think Tatu tried really hard on the lead in, made some great plays, and that was good to see, but it felt like team-wide, T1 had control for pretty much all the game.
It was
tough.
It was a slaughter, playing
tough.
with your food. I think also just, being careful, dotting your I's, crossing your T's, taking their time. Could it have been faster? Maybe, but maybe they just really felt like they didn't want to risk anything.
It's MSI, after all. But I want to talk about the mages in the bot lane. I want to show of hands who loves them, who loves them.
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure because, we played HLE and whatever. But, so tell me, why do you love it? And tell me when it works, when it doesn't work, using examples from this game.
So, I'll say, I remember when this happened in 2018.
Yeah.
And I loved it. Some of my favorite AD carry players, actually Songyun on Freak of Freaks. I loved him because he played, like, Ryze and all this other stuff. But so many AD carries were like, no, I don't want to play Mage's bot. But I think they're really, really strong. And I also think, especially with itemization, with how frequently we see AD pretty much perma in the jungle, it's so strong right now.
I think my concern for this game, both teams had Mage's bot, but I think it was very different because on the side of T1, you have that AD carry, sort of not AD carry like a marksman, but a carry threat who does AD damage to the top side. You also have great setup with the Camille, and the lane matchup is good.
Okay, 1 second, guys, 1 second, guys.
Cassiopeia Mei with a Syndra Stun. On the other side, though, you have a tank in the top lane. The only AD is that Lee Sin. Both Ryze and Cassiopeia don't build their magic pen until 4th item. You're into a Trundle who built Spirit Visage early and then drains the Scion stats. It felt so hard to cut through Owner as a result. And also, both your mages are sort of shorter range and are dealing with Trundle Pillar, with the Syndra Stun, with the Shockwave. It felt, even if this game was even, Fury would be on the back foot in team fights, and obviously it wasn't even.
Yeah, I think mages are incredibly strong right now. To your point, I don't think you get to undermine the fundamental rules of drafting. You still need some split damage, but on average, they're stronger on one item. Much more important point in the game. And 80 carries, yeah, they'll outclass. Most of them have to wait till 4 items. And in that in-between time, they're doing absolutely nothing. So quite frankly, while not all of the mages I'm excited about, even the Cassio I'm a little skeptical about, the Seraphine didn't look good. The Ziggs, the Mel, the Syndra, even the Vel'Koz we saw from
I thought there was a giant fucking spider on my desk, and it's fucking Kribo's fur. Holy shit. I am blind as fuck. I thought there was a giant golden fucking orb weaver, like, unironically on my desk.
I have one small stat.
What the fuck?
But it does have to do with the mage.
Okay.
Faker's Orianna.
Yes.
Second most played. He's played it 122 times.
Wow.
He's 89 and 33 on it. 73% win rate going into this game. So he's now 90 and 33 on it.
Wow. Okay.
I added up every single most played champion of all of Furia. It's at 187.
That's one champion?
The most most played champion that even comes close is JoJo because he's been playing for longer, 55 on the Rakan. But that's just how many games this man has on this champion. You do not give him this champion.
We already knew it was one-sided. Don't add the numbers in Emily. That's
even
ruthless.
Right.
That's ruthless.
Even worse. But they're like, we want to
Oh god, please don't break. Okay.
Yes, right off of the playing roster and right back onto
All right.
the bench. Literally bench some
So
and
let's
Paze,
okay.
this is why I love Paze. Has
So
been
let's
so
do.
proactive in
All right.
playing
So we
Paze
just did
solo.
bot lane,
Even if we
or we
didn't
just
see them on
did
stage,
ADC.
AD carries need to shut up and play what's good. Riot has gift wrapped a win for you. and you're saying
So
no, 'cause they didn't
let's
go,
go
"Oh, here comes the
do.
airplane," before they did it.
All right.
Let's go do.
No, I don't want to move on. Does anybody
Shibai.
have something to say about ADCs?
I mean, I
have a lot.
A B C D. Okay, E F G. All right, what lane do we do now? I think that we do jungle. So we'll start moving up junglers.
It was season 2. She was OP.
We'll move
and
up.
one of my
We'll
close
move up
friends
the
was OP on me, and shout out to
janglers.
Morgan, if she's listening.
Shout out Morgan.
Cho'Gath, Darius, Mundo, Diana, Echo, Elise, Evelyn, Fiddle, Fizz. Galio is so close to being able to jungle. He just fucking can't, unfortunately. Ivern, let's just fucking get this out of the way. Okay. Karthus, Graves, the Hecarim, Jarvan, Yace, Kaisa, I guess technically, Gnar, Kindred, Kha'Zix, Lee Song, Lilia. Not gonna do Locke. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do Yi. We're gonna do Nunu. Do Mordekaiser. We'll do Naafiri. We'll do Nusus. We'll do Noodalus. We'll do Nidalee. We'll do. Won't do Nico. Not anymore. We'll do Nocturne. We'll do that. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. You notice how everyone stopped playing Pantheon too, by the way? That's kind of like even sometimes when he's open, right? Anyways, Rammus, Rek'Sai, Kiana,
So when they play G2. Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
Morgini,
sure.
Rengar,
For T1 versus
Rumble,
Furia, there we see the
Farner,
selection for
Sion, Shen,
Q2 as well. Any adaptations
Chaco,
you can see from Furia's side?
Taruk, Talia, Sejuani,
It's just really, really tough. I
Set,
was gonna say one interesting thing is
Shyvana,
how, if teams want to look at it, T1 are one of the few teams that actually prioritize blue side.
Taloon,
And because of those barons, right? It gives you that kind of baron control. So,
Warwalk,
I'm not surprised to see that they picked blue
Voli
side.
Bear,
and
Viego, the
sometimes I
Vape
see
Naish.
teams, if they think they're in a deficit, go for counter pick.
Boom, boom,
so
boom,
maybe
boom,
Furia
boom,
just want to
boom,
get first pick
boom,
instead of
boom,
finding
boom,
something to counter
boom,
what T1
boom,
has.
Sounds logical to
boom,
me. Let's see if the
boom,
Panther
boom,
can roar a little louder when we come back.
Vi. Oh, where'd Vi go? No, it broke, didn't it? No, fuck.
The shockwave pulls them back.
Oh my.
Secures the second.
Fuck me, man.
Tatu goes in with the Dragon's kick. Knocks Kelly
I hate my life, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whatever. Whatever. I'm too tilted. Now I'm too tilted. Now I'm too tilted. I'm too tilted.
Getting forced away by the enemy support and owners there to help out his bot lane.
Oh my god, I'm too tilted. Woo!
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU
God damn it,
play
dude.
actually
Alright, what's on
play
fucking
full
Reddit?
lanes?
What's on Reddit, man?
Event of the year is not to be missed.
What's on Reddit? Let's go read what the fuck is on Reddit.
See you in Riyadh.
There's nothing on Reddit, man. Reddit is fucking dead. Dude. don't know. Like, Reddit is, like, completely dead.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Dude, even League Twitter is like, god damn. I don't want to like try to make the tier list again and have it break for the fucking 4th time. I don't want to. I will tilt out of my mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me go to Riftbound TCG. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, let me see. Okay. Alright. Lightning Rush. Cannon Signature Spell. Wait, is there nothing else out yet? The reason for Gnosis' colors, is he green-blue? He is, because Calm is green and Thresh is green, and they're importing the Gnosis Thresh deck from Legends of Runeterra. Checkmate. Because bread tastes better than Keat. What? Those questions, throw the hunt and Rockfall Path. We crack the code. This is what the new Gnosis and Riftbound does. Wait, did they actually find out? When I conquer, you score 8 points. When I conquer. The circle of life continues. What? Your favorite deck. What is this? God damn. What is this? Those Spirit Forge Aries? Holy shit. Wait, how many SIGs? Oh, wow. 4 SIGs? Okay. How do I like scroll through this? Oh, back to grid view. Wow. Wait, he has 8 SIGs? Dude, I was actually like, I was so blown away. The other day at Daejeon, they opened 1 pack from an Origins box. 1 pack. And it had signature Volibear. It was rigged. Completely rigged. Fuck.
Welcome back to MSI 2026, where even Tartu's Lee Sin was not able to garner enough of a lead versus T1 to take down game 1 of the series. T1 currently 1-0 up. They've been against everyone but BLG dominant so far here at MSI.
And the good news for the traditionalist 80 carries, and probably for Dracos as well, is that 4 mages were actually played in that first game. So that's 4 champions.
This is true for the purists. This is true. A bunch of mages were played. Now it's less likely.
I think we could go through all of Fearless with everyone playing a mage, and we'd probably get back to the top of it. As Vi and Poppy once again banned away by T1. Fury are going to remove the Nocturne, the Nautilus, and the Pike. Does mean Bard is on the table alongside Ziggs if T1 want to go in that direction. It will be Furia's first pick, though, as they had right of first selection.
Okay.
And then T1 decided to take blue side after that. The Pike ban is looking to just...
Pike, alright. Pike banned away. Bard picked up by Guego, okay. Please don't let it be a generic. Please, 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 please. I don't want to see something, like, I don't want to see something super generic, man, please. Give me something exciting. Give me something with Senna. Give me something with Senna. No!
Yeah, I will say Kerry has the most experience of everyone in the world of being good at Bard. Has a skin for it for a reason. Looks like
Oh,
T1
Shibar.
just gonna
Oh,
lock in a
Shibar.
stable early jungler. Jarvan so good at being out on the map early doors. Does want a little bit more CC alongside him, maybe a bit of dive. Can be a bit of a struggle if you're EQ ulting and then everyone else is on 3 screens away or in a different lane.
True. Yeah, I'm curious to see the strategy that T1 takes for draft for the rest of this series, because on one hand, you do just want to practice optimally.
Why are we so committed to like a theme this early? Opponent showing Bard, and then you're forcing an engage. There's no reason to do this. You can just go Jarvan X. Like what?
If they're to win this MSI, it'll
Shibar.
Which would be more best of 5 tournament ever, and it would also be the most games that anyone has had to play to ever win an MSI. Current record break would be RNG back in 2021. We had double group stages. It's insanity, and T1 would still play more games than then. But my point being is they want to vary draft as much as possible to remain unpredictable later in the series, despite playing nearly every day.
I guess the other argument is do exactly the same drafts every game for the first best of 3. And then you have your pocket picks left after that, right? And you're just showing the same thing over and over again. But teams obviously will try and stop you from showing the things you've already shown because they know that you're good at those and you are beating everyone 3-0 apart from BLG. People tend to get a whiff of what your priorities are.
Super standard so far, though, for T1 with Jarvan Rumble already locked in. And a pretty early Aatrox flex here. But good chance it does go to Guigo up in the top lane here.
Yeah, Guigo can play.
Ezreal picked up with the Brad. They're revealing their entire bot lane combo, and this just opens it up for T1 to have like their entire pick of the litter. I don't know why you would do this when like T1's best performing lane so far has just been bot. Oh my god, it's just a hard engage comp. The good news is that the Aatrox is just terrible. Aatrox is such a fucking dog water champion right now. It's like a B tier. He's like a B tier pick.
I feel like you want to play that into Doran
Rumble. Because you could look for something like Galio top into the Rumble. You could also go Ornn. Gigo has brought that out.
Yeah.
You could go really aggressive and try and play the Ambessa, which is something Gigo has played quite a lot this split. But for now, we'll move into our second phase of bans after Faker has locked in the Annie, most likely for himself. For Kali and Lucian taken off the board. Furia likely to try and stop Hayes from getting his hands on anything that can absolutely dominate this Ezreal Bard bot lane.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This champ select music is all a beat that was just going during the second ban phase. This is how it feels to draft against T1, even in game 2.
Okay, Lucian gets banned away.
That the loser of this series is eliminated from MSI.
I actually don't think that you'd want to ban Lucian here when you still have 2 picks still coming. I think that you could have just allowed Lucian to get picked.
As they did to the NA and EU teams.
There's so much magic damage, and then the culling would be so important to T1's team composition that you could just draft around it with the remaining 2. The Jin's weird because it's perceiving that T1 would just want to neutralize bot lane, and I don't think they're ever just going to accept neutralizing bot lane. Okay, Caitlyn gets picked. It might be Kate Lux, unironically.
Have a little bit of fun with it if they'd like to, and now we're going to get to see if they go with the Ornn in the top.
Ari self-counter into the Annie, amazing.
With T1 already being locked in, it also puts Guigo right where he has been for most of the split.
It's Ornn jungle.
There it is.
Carrier 100% win rate on this Lux this
what?
split.
What?
Real surprise is there. The Caitlyn has also 100% win rate for T1. 7 games.
What the fuck are we doing?
They win a lot.
Are we serious right now? We're putting Aatrox jungle.
It's a deadly top side. This Rumble is going to be able to.
This doesn't even make sense. Like in the context of this game, this makes absolutely no sense. What in the fuck?
But in this case, beneficial, and the owner really has the rule of the roost. Can go to any lane in this crowd control.
This game is so fucked. This game is so fucked. Yeah, Aatrox is gonna get completely dog walked.
He has a lot of options this game.
Yeah, they're not particularly.
He's going to be so useless because he has to play low economy because of the nature of the matchups. So when Aatrox is playing low economy and everything about him is just going to be stunted in the early and mid game, Kate Lux is just going to completely end this game in 20 minutes. Oh, this is going to be a really early day.
And if Furia
Gonna be a nice early day.
Like a very
I can finally get some nice, proper, good rest.
I do not think that the Ezreal Bard can really, stand against the Caitlyn Lux.
How do you outpush that?
Early.
You have so much that you have to struggle with. Lucent Singularity, you have the Piltover Peacemaker just for wave clear, you have the range advantage as well, and then you're always under threat of a light binding. Like, if you get caught with a light binding, it's an immediate snap trap underneath you. It's probably a snap trap just behind you as well.
Yep.
So as you try and walk away, you're going to get caught in that. You put down a Magical Journey as the Bard, well, there's a cupcake at the front of it, so you're going to take a Magical Journey back to the fountain quicker than you would have intended. Bot lane, definitely the key focus in our eyes at least. Good vision placed, though. Towards the Razorbeak, spots out owner on that side of the map. Looks like he is going to clear it from top to bot.
Ultimate Hunter on Ahri is useless. Should never be taken.
In the end, they will both walk away.
Because you go Malignant's first item anyway, and then the difference in ability haste. I ended up showing this on stream when I did the wiki read through, right? It's like 9 seconds. That 9 seconds is never, ever, ever mattering, ever, in a million years.
Are you a Riftbound aficionado?
No, sir.
Well, Vendetta comes out on the 31st
podcast
of July.
partner who's really into it.
He is, he really is. And he...
Vendetta releases in 25 days. That's very cool.
T1 collection that's coming out as well. You can grab your signature collection from T1. Faker's Galio, serialized. Alongside that, the new Ahri skin.
The crossover of, LoL Esports or League of Legends fan with Riftbound, I actually feel like is very high. Just...
Agreed. I think the IP is amazing, right? And so I think people... We're all kind of nerdy. I want to give you that one. I know your nerddom is golf. Really? Right? But we're all kind of nerdy.
No,
so
mine is gone.
Yeah, yours is golf. Golf.
Dude, I talk about formats passionately weekly.
True. Okay, maybe
I feel like I have a little bit of a problem.
But I think the transition from, say, Magic the Gathering or other card games has happened as we see T1's history so far at this MSI.
Yeah. Road of MSI for T1. Their Road 2 nearly let them beat HLE, but ended up putting them here as the second seed, which meant they got to beat Team Liquid and KC and play in just for fun. And then lost first round of the knockouts, barely to BLG, which now puts them here in Fury. But this also means, since they are now in the lower bracket, they have to win a flurry of best of fives if they want to win their first MSI since 2017.
The exhaust on the Ezreal is also really weird because who the fuck does he get the exhaust off against that it actually ends up mattering? You know what I mean? Like who legitimately does he exhaust? Jarvan when he engages? Like what is the exhaust there for?
Not in keeping with her.
The other thing is that like you can understand the exhaust in that one lane that Berserker took it, right? With he took it instead of what? Barrier, right? Because they were gonna offensively 2v2. So if you can offensively 2v2, then yes, the exhaust is gonna outweigh the barrier. But in the context of like this game, the exhaust like it doesn't do anything. Holy shit! What the fuck was that guy's name that used to play Vayne bot lane in NA? Oh my god! And he used to always run exhaust on Vayne. And he was like the only ADC player that ever did it. And everyone fucking hated him because like he used to get made fun of because people would say that he looked like the hills have eyes. What was that guy's name? No, not Gosu, not Gosu. What was his name? Oh my god. I thought it began with like a P.
Really gonna mess up the tempo of Owner. He's still yet to
Didn't it begin? Wasn't it like Project or like?
It means that Owner just ganks you.
Oh, what was his name?
It could, but I
He's not going to do it. He's going to reset. I think that's smart.
Prototype Black. Oh my god. Dude, what a fucking throwback. Prototype Black.
Towards his Krugs to
lol.
Yeah, can't really risk it based on where
Prototype. Oh my god.
Actually could have finished it in time, but then he'd be worried about getting chased down. So
he basically quit in 2016.
Knows his camps are up, just going to continue to cycle.
It's
holy shit.
Tatu, right? His wave is pushed up in topside, his wave is pushed up in mid. The reaction speed for T1 is so much more rapid than Furia can develop for him, so he would prefer just to be like, okay, you can have all of your camps, I'll have all of my
Interesting,
camps.
okay.
By me, as Toots once again is below half HP in the mid lane.
Faker playing this Annie very aggressively, not wanting Toots to have any ability to roam and bail out any of the side lanes that are getting permanently pushed in. So even though the score is still 0-0 and the game hasn't broken, T1 is pressuring very heavily in lanes.
Yeah, you can
score 0-0, yes.
250 in the mid lane, 360 in the bot lane, and even
I don't like that Doran opted for DFT instead of just taking first strike in this matchup. You take first strike and then you go call.
Owner out on it. Jojo here
and you get a massive lead over Ornn.
Tatu doubt he's
Would have been much, much, much better.
He's looking for a little bit of vision, but he might just start it up straight away. He's pontificating. He's taking a moment to think about it. Now he dashes the wall.
Okay. See if he can try and make something happen bot lane. So difficult to do anything against the Caitlyn Lux.
Unless they step too far forward. And with Tuts coming down as well, like, I think Keria and Pays have enough information that they realize there's a possibility.
This really sucks for Aatrox.
Down as well from Doran, who did
He has to, well, he's playing like a normal clearing game and stuff, but all of his lanes can't do anything on their own accord because it's just a bot lane getting absolutely pulverized, and then it's Ahri in a self counter pick matchup. So he has a losing bot and he has a losing mid, and for some reason they moved Aatrox into the jungle instead of just putting Ornn jungle. Because at least Ornn can still function on low economy inside of the jungle, right? And also Ornn has Spellbook, so he can actually do ganks relatively early because he has Ghost and Exhaust and stuff, depending on like what would be needed. And then also he has the ability to never recall. So, it's like a combination of factors, but I don't think anyone's ever going to do stuff like this, right?
Jojo comes in with a magical journey. Cosmic Binding doesn't hit onto Keria. Jojo forced to walk away.
Okay.
And unable to find any connection there on the Bard. Not using the Keria skin either. We've seen a lot of players into Keria when they play the Bard use that T1 skin.
I can respect it. It's a good skin. Hopefully you... I mean, you're not going to throw Keria off his game by reminding him that he's...
yeah, but I wonder if you bolster him by reminding him that he has a skin. Like, he can look at it and be like, yes, that day when I won that skin.
Until we have data that using the skin doesn't just result in a T1 win, or not using the skin doesn't just result in a T1 win, I don't think we can make any conclusions. He's just winning too much.
There's a statistician out there that can compare all of the Bards against Keria.
True.
Win percentage with the Keria skin, without the Keria skin, and then we can draw some insubstantial conclusions off that. You know? Lies, damn lies, and statistics, I believe, is the quote. As Tuts gets a little bit of vision around the Infernal Drake, and T1 just continue the pressure that they have across the map. Ego here, forced low by Doran. Has gone for the Swifties first to make sure he can get the chase. Pillar of a Peacemaker will stop the base from Jojo. And Keria is out on the map with that Aether Wisp Faker.
Oh.
Tibber's not as wide. Perhaps on a diet recently.
Yep. Just got fancy feet on the Ahri there. Second Tibbers of the game for Faker. He'd used it previously before Owner had started the Drake. That's actually probably one of the reasons Owner did pull off that Drake, because Ahri was in fog and in theory could have
the 1K gold lead.
T1 doesn't need to take any risks right now with how quickly Pays and Keria are getting plates down in the bot lane. So the more they
I mean, Pays and Keria are creating a substantial lead. They're already up 600 gold to 8 minutes.
Jojo looking for the chase, but
Tuts is going to have to share some EXP right now with Jojo, which feels a little bit bad. And in doing so, he's still going to be level 7, as Faker is already into 8. Ionian boots as well for Faker. Owner comes in, just a little bit of poke onto the Bard. And so the Ezreal comes back to the lane, doesn't have a call.
Instead, just playing for the towers and those tower plates, whereas Tatu has actually started up the grubs himself.
Tatu is going to go over. He's going to end up getting the Void Grubs.
We need to make a term for taking grubs when your team has absolutely no chance of...
Hey, Doran, finally doing it.
There's got to be a name for that. Like, are they...
Finally. Faded fucking Ashes. Finally made its way to T1. Casual Riftbound conversations. Finally appearing. Okay. That is just one of the most random deaths ever.
Very willing to pounce.
Okay, I mean, and he's got the grubs, so he's got experience for himself for that level 7 versus level 6 collapse, but they should be able to get the Drake as well. Will be a little tricky. Ayu is in base, so Keria Pays are going to think about fighting this.
Faker trying to step forward, flashes away from the Spirit Rush and the Charm. Jojo forcing Keria away, but Tatu is able to take that Drake, uses the Blast Cone. Now Faker without flash in the mid lane could be susceptible to a gank. That Spirit Rush obviously a much shorter cooldown. Charm does connect, but no more follow-up for Furia.
Charm connects, and he does not get zoned off of any of the minions though, so that's fine.
Such a nice angle onto Owner, it didn't really feel like there was any way that T1 could have retaliated to that play.
I mean, I feel it was Owner went in with the Cataclysm. Because they final sparked onto Ayu.
Yeah.
Owner Cataclysms in, Ayu flashes the wall.
Just didn't have enough damage to finish.
He's too deep, yeah. And he's trying to keep, the rush of blood from his head. But instead, he went under.
Well, they're sure going to get the turret.
True.
But we may, don't want to jinx it. This may be another game 2 T1.
It could be. Very much could be. Final spark onto Ayu. We'll call that one the penultimate spark because it didn't actually end up killing him off. But it was
The gold lead has dissipated a little bit, but it's only because Tatu has a lead inside of the jungle. I mean, the turret is still falling here at 10 minutes, and this is even without Void Grubs. First Drake did go to Furia, though, so, I mean, the Infernal Drake pickup's a little bit nice. It just feels really bad. Like, look at Doran. Like, he has 2 plates.
But with the flame spitter coming out, Doran just dies to the tower. I think he had vision on Tatu coming around the corner and knew there was no way out for him.
So he just makes sure to not give over any additional assist gold.
Yeah.
Technically saves money, really, if you think about it. Doran math.
Yeah. Ooh. Wow. The light binding coming out immediately. Snaptrap there as well. Tatu, still the ace in the hole will get vision. I thought perhaps he would have escaped, but the ace in the hole from Pace chases him. It's Doran math like Guy math, where you go into a golf shop. It's like, yeah, but my driver is quite old.
Yeah, it's just a perversion of math. It's like, well, I needed to die, otherwise they'd get more gold.
Oh, we call it bounce math.
Yeah, bounce math.
Yeah, because you can get gold from the towers and such as well. Tempered Fate Carrier flashes it, wisely so, with Tuts on his way across. Gold lead for Tatu once again, but he's the only one with one alongside Gigo. But I mean, an Ornn being 200 gold up isn't too substantial. The advantage for
Darksteel also picked up on Doran, Malignance for Annie, all very standard. Shirelli is on Keria, I guess to activate it to try to get away from the Ornar as well as like Bardars, etc. I guess that's the rationale of the logic.
Considering the champion and the
Panic Rooker already there for Guigo. Yeah, see stuff like this. The Shirelias.
He's going to dodge to the side of Jojo here.
Very, very, very close.
Clips his heels, and now Tatu needs to deal with Owner. Tuts trying to go in with the Spirit Rush, will get one and manages to get away with the second charge. Wild Ender out from Tatu, running away from his teammates though, as perhaps he can dash across the wall in time. Darking Glaive, it's the Q3. Does he have the unboard dash? He manages.
They can't kill Tatu there.
Okay, could have actually been a lot worse for Furia there.
I mean, meanwhile, Doran gets a lot of free farm down in bot lane. He still doesn't have his first item. It feels really bad, man. Imagine how much gold he would have. He would unironically probably have like near, I would bet he would have like near 800 or 900 gold advantage over Guigo if he just had first strike and if he had call.
Like hailstones just constantly on the rocky exterior of the Ornn, who went for the Kainic Rooken first, so doesn't have a huge amount of armor to be dealing with this Caitlyn. And because they've already got the bot lane tower, having Caitlyn up in top makes sense. There's a Rift Herald up in a minute 40, likely to move Pays into mid lane because the next objective
Caitlyn, Hextech Optics.
That dragon. Jojo goes for the engage, knowing Keria has no flash.
True, so they're really trying to lock him down. Can't get the angle for the stun, and Pays just is doing a lot more damage than they'd expect so far. No way to dodge. Perfectly angled Lux ultimate right there up against the wall. And then they actually end up, watch how low they get him here, and I'm trying to pay attention to Faker. I think it was perfectly flashed there by the Ahri, so couldn't get the Tibbers stun.
And then Gigo comes in and just has to walk away immediately afterwards. Still that 2,000 gold lead, still all of it sitting in the pockets of Pays, as Jojo with a good magical journey manages to get himself away. Pays 13-1 on this Caitlyn, undefeated in spring, 7-0. Almost 1,000 DPM damage per minute. That is
career average.
That is very high. Usually
Pays is doing obviously very good.
700 rage.
He's exceeding 10 CS a minute. He's kind of chovying. Still no Leandries at 15 minutes almost for Doran. Holy shit, this Rumble is stunted. Alright, Keria is not long for the world. Does get completely killed.
Nicely played there by Furia, keeping this game close. They also do have the one Drake. If only Pays wasn't connected via mouse and keyboard to this game, they'd have a much higher chance of winning. But, I mean, because they've...
I love that by Jat. Yeah, that is true, actually. If Pays was not connected with a mouse and keyboard, they might have a chance. Okay.
We'll continue chase. Faker flashes. The Incinerate.
Uncharacteristic blunder by Faker.
Ooh, does burn the ultimate, though. We'll get some free time on this turret. You can see Paze. I thought Paze was just going to run up there to collect more plates, but he's going to hold this mid prio now. They've camped the Caitlyn in the mid lane to try and get permanent mid push. I'm glazing Paze a lot here.
I mean, he's very good.
This is a great start to the game for Furia. Like a 1,000 gold deficit with an Ornn composition and 2 Drakes is a very good game state to be in.
TP behind as well. Oh, just wide on the tempered fate, but Toots is here. The charm flashed by Paze, and this is what Furia have been doing really well, as you say.
Owner isn't really going to be able to do anything there. Okay, the snare misses, and now Aatrox is here. Wow, Keria manages to get out there. Oh my god, but Owner... Holy shit!
They're all so low, Furia can taste it, but they just can't quite get it down.
I mean, just a great look.
That's super sad. Really close call by Furia. Almost being able to get stuff done there. The Caitlyn now has 2 items. Has the Phantom Dancer. 50% crit for Kate.
With no flash on Paze, they might be able to get him on the
How does Rumble still not have Leandres? What's going on? How homeless is Doran right now? Like, what?
Some plates for himself on the top side, and that is predominantly where the lead is for Furia. You can see Tatu 1,000 gold ahead. Gigo as well, 400.
Okay.
Rift Herald has spawned. Doran has teleport currently in the bot side. Gigo has his as well. TP in from the Ornn, who started to put those masterworked items at least into his own inventory at level 13, can't put them into others. A run out from Doran. So he's not going to invest the summoner spell TP to get here very rapidly, but still will be here in time.
We'll see who decides to pull the trigger on this fight, because it feels like when Owner has gone in, the fights have been turned fairly well by Furia, but if they find the right angle, this Ornn's, like at this stage in the game, Guigo's really difficult to move off of space, because the Rumble Annie can't really threaten him with burst, and I don't feel like the Caitlyn has that level of damage yet.
Yeah, no armor penetration on the Caitlyn.
I don't know why Rift Herald's even being fought over. As if it's going to change any of the outcomes in this game. Oh my god, man. It even gets stolen by T1. This is just so wild. Herald doesn't do anything, man. The Herald doesn't do anything. It crashes into your turret, so what if the turret ends up dying? Like, who cares? Look, I mean, look at this turret, by the way. It would take what? It would, honestly, like, in a siege, what, 3 waves? It would end up, wow, the turret goes down, now what? Now what has changed on the map? What immediate fucking thing is anywhere different? Nothing. Because every single fight is just going to be fought in like this pocket in River, and that turret doesn't really do anything.
Into Final Spark combo, which makes Furia not want to do a full engage here, because their carries and jungler are already too low. So it was really all about if you could land the smite. They don't, and it turns into a big win for T1.
Yeah, it's one of those tough ones where
Oblivionor picked up by Doran. I mean, he is low-key homeless in this game, so...
You're looking at Dragon do a relatively equivalent amount of damages, as we see Keria's record on this Lux. 17 wins on it. Currently undefeated this split, and in the coin-based gold grind as well, as Tatu and Jojo try and grind out some kills. Very even between the 2 junglers. A 700 gold lead for Tatu as Keria does step forward. Caught out with the Cosmic Binding just on the edge of the wall, and Keria flashes. Shurelius gets himself out, called to the Forge God. Doesn't find his mark. The True Shot Barrage as well. Steps to the side. Nicely done from Keria to survive with his life, but still seeing some signs of life from Furia too.
Yeah, it's all the defense that T1 has to play here. Keria really on the back foot, which means he's not then looking to pressure the mid lane with the Lux, forcing flashes of his own. So he's really having to play on the back foot as Tatu is looking top lane onto Faker.
Tatu's on his way across, as you say. Toots going in with the Spirit Rush. Tibbers doesn't connect. Spirit Rush away from it. Toots, the charm, the flash away. TP coming in as T1 try to defend. Their enigmatic mid lane. Equalizer down. Flash. Flame Spitter and not enough.
Oh!
Again! Won't quite
almost ends up getting him.
Upgraded Chainmace laces. A far side alteration.
Okay.
Finds the ace and the Ari in the hole. A Cataclysm down from Owner as Jojo tries to get out with the Mikaels. The heal not enough. Jojo goes down. A double in the end for Paze. From mid to top, back to mid. T1. Fine fights across the rift.
What a beautiful sequence there by T1. And if that's not just indicative of how things are just set up on a silver platter for FaZe with the way this team often plays. Faker
It's almost a 4,000 gold lead. Baron has spawned. Caitlyn is up almost 3,000 gold.
FaZe do? Press R, 300 gold. Congratulations.
Hey, you also pressed his fast automation.
True.
It could have been Doran's fast light. There's two of them. There's two of them. We'll see where pace begins to move, because at the start, Faker has to burn this Flash Fury. They don't want to take an extended play.
Yeah, and I mean, it is definitely a part of a longer play. Like, the fact that they have mid lane push already, like, FaZe can move up here because they've been able to
The
push
crazy
early,
fucking
and then he
crazy wild thing.
down his trinket.
That R is just so funny. I mean, JoJo tries.
JoJo flashing in front of FaZe to catch the bullet and dying himself. But it would have looked cool.
It would have looked really cool, man.
And it would have denied a little bit of gold.
Get down, Mr. Ari.
From FaZe, who's about to complete his Infinity Edge.
Get down, Mr. President.
And sometimes things just go that way. Like Toots, you have the chainmailed lacers, gives you that magic damage shield. You survive through the final spark, and you think you're out, but the positioning, as you say, from FaZe enough. And now with 3,500 gold lead, 41. 2.2 of that sitting on their AD carry. Next objective up is the Baron. If T1 want to play around it, they're already trying to...
They have the one Cloud Dragon, which isn't really doing a whole bunch, but sort of whatever. Caitlyn almost has Infinity Edge, which is obviously frightening.
Delayed at least by 5 minutes.
What are the chances FaZe gets a pentakill in this game? I feel like it's kind of lining up that way with how accelerated he is.
He is the Penta Prince as well. I think he's at 15 so far throughout his career, if I remember the numbers correctly. Is the call of the Forge God praying?
Did he just...
the gods to
That was actually good juking by Doran. Holy shit.
with the fancy feet, just
Wait, he's actually... Oh my god!
He survives the scrap shield in the end. He will fall, but Doran...
I mean, Doran actually bought so much crazy time here. Yeah, this is kind of... Yeah, okay, they back off. They yield.
On their way across, and Annie pushing in the top lane means T1 is still getting something out of the time spent bots.
Sometimes League's just not fair. You can dodge so many point-blank skill shots, still die, and still have your team not be able to get a meaningful cross-map. The timing just wasn't quite there for T1. They half-shifted everyone over after this, but I mean... It's the strangest Doran highlight, because he literally dies and T1 gets nothing. But like, just look at this, man. He completely dodges the Q, gets charmed, sidesteps the Ornhorn, completely dodges the EQ dash from Guigo, and then this charm comes up again, is able to just sidestep that too, and then he dies. So
yeah, I mean, but you see it, and you just. You think he's getting out. The problem
really
is,
cool.
it's pretty hard to get away from that combination of...
T1 Baron, Infinity Edge completed. With the trap line.
On the Baron. Trap line down, as you say. Lucent binding, light binding coming out as well with the Lucent Singularity onto Ayu. It looks like T1 are going to pull off it for a second as FaZe begins to chip away at those health bars. They'll pull off even further. Toots goes in. There's the charm. Dodges away with the Spirit Rush 2. Tempered Fate goes
Bard
between the
ultimate ends
uprights,
up
but
whiffing.
Guigo FaZe backing away. And now with the equalizer dying, the battle lines have been drawn.
Okay.
Owner jumps over them. The call of the Forge God coming out as well as Guigo is so low. Owner down to half HP. A magical journey out for Guigo gets him to safety. But the
Oh my god. Faker tries to go in. Oh, FaZe is on a mission. Okay, wait. Okay, I honestly, I think there's a world where Guigo dies there, but it is not today. You know what I was just thinking of? As I'm, like, seeing, like, what is JoJo even trying to do? Is he actually trying to come in and, like, find a way to help steal? But I'm like, Spellbook doesn't, you know, Spellbook Bard isn't a thing anymore. You guys remember Polypuff? Whatever fucking happened to Polypuff, man? Wait, let me search Polypuff on Twitter.
A piece at what cost for Furia? As T1 take the Baron, take a 5,000 gold lead.
Beautiful control by T1 right here. They're doing this fight because FaZe completed his Infinity Edge, and they're going to win an extended fight with Lethal Tempo Caitlyn. It gets a little bit scary right here when they're able to land the knockup, but you can see the Mikhails comes through immediately for Keria. He can just reposition FaZe's Caitlyn, and that gives Owner the ability to just go for the re-engage. And at this point, all the engage has been spent. FaZe is still at 3/4 health, and he can kind of just walk up and hit whoever he wants. Everyone gets caught in the pit. T1 is able to do a re-engage. just a really beautiful fight for T1. I don't see much more that Furia could do to make that a positive situation. So a really good idea for T1 to just start that Baron.
Yeah, I think the only way Furia can really win out there is by being 5,000 gold further into this game, right? Like if their damage sticks a little bit more, if Gigo is a little tankier, perhaps it's enough. But now T1.
I mean, Baron's been captured. It's gonna be just a fucking 3-0 stomp, unfortunately. But it's like a slow bleed kind of a stomp. It's not like a, you know.
But with a flang and drag, he should be able to get to his defensive line. Tempered Fate out.
Okay.
It's coming across as well.
Even if Owner dies here, nothing really happens. Oh, he EQs. Wow, he actually gets there. The heal comes in. Okay, wow, and Tatu just gets absolutely obliterated by Kate. Okay.
The final spark, the final breath that RU breathes. As Furia, they thought they'd found Owner, but the rest of T1 are just always there to respond.
They definitely got to try something, but Owner was just able to buy so much time. And against T1, every second counts. So Pays
almost 8K gold lead. I don't even know what those traps are, but, you know.
Let's see if he can get out of this one.
We'll see.
I'm pretty sure he's going to.
He's going to walk away.
There's the Brittle.
Pays is, yeah, he's going to walk away, yeah. Maximizing damage, though. Maximizing DPS. That's taking enormous amounts of damage. Okay. Turret is raised. Second Cloud Dragon is picked up. They're just going to retreat, reset. Everything's fine. Oh, they didn't actually finish the Drake. Okay.
Although it hasn't been rapid, it has felt like T1 have been in control for most of this game.
They really have, and it's been all about the bottom lane. I mean, you can see a 7,700 gold lead now for T1, but that is almost all concentrated on this Caitlyn, working towards his last Whisper now. Potentially soul point for Furia if they can kill this fast enough, but Owner would be able to just fly in with his Cataclysm. Pays is the man to watch.
Traps going down.
They're actually grouping for the Cloud Drake instead of just trying to scale up to another item. So at least they're trying to make it so the game ends fast. I mean, that's kind of good. All right, they're going to kill Owner.
Jojo takes the kill, but T1 now can step up as 4. They'll chase the bot lane of Furia down towards their usual home, and they will make it into
AU's completely dead.
Jojo able to escape. RU does not do the same.
Well, I mean, okay, they managed to steal away the Drake, and they get to a soul point opportunity, but in doing so, they gift over so much kills and EXP, and thus they also reduce their own gold gain and EXP gain that it's just, like, not worth it. Because the leads are just too big as is.
Picks up both kills for himself, and they might just walk it in.
I think that they're trying to just end it. Okay. Carrier's gonna, yeah, he's gonna throw the E onto the fountain to slow. Okay, well, actually, maybe not. Maybe they can't end. Owner's in base. They get a Nexus turret and they get an inhibitor, but yeah, I guess they can't end. The only way they can end is if Furia tries to actually go for the kill here and then they get wiped. Which might happen right now, yeah, actually. Hold on.
Coming out of that hat. At the moment, Gigo just running away more rabbit-like than the rest. Call of the Forge God coming in. They'll look for Carrier, Faker, and Pays. They land the knock of a Molten Shield onto Pays. But Gigo is just by himself, man. Jojo trying to chase up with the Tempered Fate. Gigo now having to retreat. The Equalizer on the backline as well, forcing Furia away. And even with the charm landing onto Owner, Baker
nice.
Had enough of this game. Flash Tibbers onto Jojo. He'll flash away. Pays goes legendary. Add one more to his name. As Tuts, RU, and Tatu can do nothing while T1 push through bot side.
That would have been the pentakill angle, but Doran took the kill on the Bard. So now I feel like they're just going to use the Super Minion wave and try and end the game.
Carrier flashing forward with that Lucent Singularity. Pays tanking the tower, because why not? You might as well.
Okay.
The second Nexus tower should be pretty done for. Raised to the ground by T1. As although Furia raised the hopes of the CBLOL for a little while, T1 put them back into the ground. A 10K lead in 29 minutes.
All right, a sub 30 win. Jesus. Oh, Pays might die. Pays dies. Okay, they got the shutdown on Pays. Amazing. Wow. I don't know if we're going to see anything exciting in terms of, like, picks or anything. It just looks like Furia is just way too outclassed. And also, it just fundamentally makes absolutely zero sense why they blinded their bot lane against Pays Carrier, which has been, like, the strongest point for T1 in so many of their games so far. I just don't know. Well, I'll bear beer.
We kind of saw it coming when Lux was locked in, right, Ox?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen different flavors of T1 with the major spot, the engage supports, but this has been the classic during the regular season of playing hard, strong 2v2s, playing Kate Lux, and even before Paze was on the roster, this was a classic for them. And I think Lux is a champion that is hard to execute on in pro play, very skill set reliant, but also so squish and vulnerable, and yet Carrier just did not seem stoppable in this game.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, the one game Carrier lost on Lux when it was paired with Caitlyn is to his current bot lane partner, Paze.
So that's what you need.
That's
Furia
fun.
just need Paze on
Yeah.
their side.
Start
Exodia.
bidding. Start the bidding. Get him over there. Get him into the CP wall. That's absolutely what they need. And the craziest part is, I feel like Paze should have had like 9 deaths this game.
Yeah.
He was so clean on dodging so many key skill shots, so many crucial skill shots across the entire game. I thought he was dead at least 50 times.
And the same thing maybe for Carrier in our HyperX reflex replay, dodging everything that was thrown at him to escape. And I think it must have been a very frustrating game for Furia to play.
Yeah. And this wasn't even the only time we saw Furia try to make one of these trap plays, but yeah, he's gonna dodge the Ornal, he's gonna dodge the Ezreal.
He's like, not today.
And it's the fact that he walks into that brush and starts walking back immediately, like aware of the risk, and escaping on that much HP, it must be so frustrating for Furia, constantly not able to kill this Lux throughout this game.
Yeah, it just feels bad. Like, I've been in that game in, like, solo queue, and it just feels awful.
And I will say, Ox, sometimes in the LCK broadcast, you guys like to bring up the T1 circus. And sometimes I'm annoyed. I'm like, we are wiping away perfectly legitimate criticisms for T1 right now with this T1 circus talk. This was the T1 circus. I will take nothing from this game. They were so dominant. Was it goofy? Were they having a little bit of fun with it? Maybe making some unnecessary plays, unnecessary risks, taking their time? Yeah, but
you know,
they've earned that
to
right.
me, this isn't full-blown circus. This is like an opening act, right? We've seen much more craziness from T1. I'm worried about
we got the contortionist, the lion tamer a little bit, but we're not under the crazy stuff
I need you to
yet.
name the exact part of the circus.
I think the high ropes.
Tight ropes?
Yeah.
High ropes? Tight ropes?
Yeah.
Okay, before
Trapeze.
Yeah.
So we've learned that no one here can name every circus.
We are going to visit a circus before our next show so that we have all these
I think my circus knowledge is limited. I need to build on that. That's
Don't
my
worry,
bad.
our
Sorry,
region
T1.
knows it very, very well. But to move on, there was something that I noticed that was off the rift that could be an intimidation factor, and I want to pull up this image of Owner during the pick and ban and the bling he was wearing. Can we CSI MSI enhance, please? Because is that a panther or is it not? Enhance, please. One more time. Is it? Or is it?
I think it's a tiger.
Is it a tiger,
it is a tiger.
or a panther?
It's a tiger.
All right. We've confirmed. Not a bling-based intimidation tactic, just regular bling. This is a normal mogging from Owner to the opposition, not a team-specific mogging. We have confirmed.
Yes.
This is also the classic Owner look with the jacket over the shoulders and the necklace there. So, you know, not specifically to rub it in on Furia.
Normal aura, not targeted
Thank
aura.
you, Detective Shock.
Thank
No
you.
problem.
Investigation.
Apparently he wears it a lot, is what you said, right? But I only noticed it
more than a few times.
in this instant. Yeah, well, then for Furia. The good thing is Tatu got a picture with Faker.
That is good. And look, ultimately, it's playing out kind of as we expected.
That's a great picture.
That's a fantastic
And you know
picture.
what? Whether or not you get a game, that might be difficult, but a picture with Faker, you can hold on to that forever.
Sure.
Yeah.
Very true. Look, I think Furia still has a lot to be proud of. I still think, regardless of what happens in the series, this is the best team I've ever seen come out of the CB Law. But this tournament is brutal. It is incredibly hard. I think if we had seen another series against Lion, I would have loved to see them against a team like G2. There's a lot of teams you can go up against where I think you're actually going to be able to pull off that dub. But I think a solid performance, some good moments against T1 is still a good look for them in this tournament.
How can we dare to dream then for some better showings? Because they were quick on the draw in the early games. In both these games, they actually did have the one up a little bit. But versus T1, it's just one of those teams where it's extremely hard to keep that going.
I think one of the problems is that so often when you're playing these really strong teams, an approach has been to kind of drag them into the mud, make it messy, and T1, they're already in the mud. They're down and
They
thrown
were there
out.
first.
Let's go.
They're like, you're just getting to the mud? Because I want to highlight
We're
that
already
game.
here.
It looks so one-sided. The only person on the side of T1 with a significant gold lead is Paze. Admittedly, it's a 4K gold lead. Every other role, it's like 500, 600 gold difference. And even when Paze wasn't involved in the fight, T1 were still winning. They're just that much better individually. They're that much more coordinated. The footwork was cleaner, dodging the skill shots. So it's hard to kind of craft or theory craft the path to success. There's just a big gap between these two teams, and I just don't think today is the day.
Yeah, we gotta stay honest, but we still got some
Yeah.
time. Doran, though,
Alright.
also
Oh,
last
fuck.
moment.
I was gonna say, here's one window.
Okay.
in, right?
Okay.
Fruity has
All right.
selected last pick.
I got some Reese's cups from the freezer.
That somehow they're well
T1 Furia selects last pick.
I
Amazing.
don't see it happening, but if you're talking about, okay, where can they find footing? Where can they find a window? That is one window.
That is the window.
What the fuck is
Yeah,
this?
it's tough.
There's
nobody
two
really
wrappers
knows.
on the fucking Reese's cup.
T1 are still picking blue
What?
side, so they're still going to have excellent Baron control. They're still going to have all the mechanical differences that you already pointed out, Dracos.
And here's my pitch for the next breakdown. We could
Yes.
just have Ox sing Legends Never
Hmm.
Die over the top of a bunch of clips of T1 dying and really try to convince the people at home that somehow T1 lost the next game. That's the best angle I have. Because at this point, laughing through the
Karaoke
pain
time.
or the joy if you're a T1 fan, I think is just is the best way to handle this.
You'll
If
go-
I'm wrong though, if you're win a game, we're back in there.
Yeah, we're back.
We're
We're
back
so
in there.
back.
I'm
We're so
ready.
back.
Noraebang, very popular in Korea.
It
so,
is.
you know,
All right.
not very good at it, but I'll
We're
try.
trying to do jungle.
Speaking of, we'll see if Tatu can make it happen, or if all the
Let's
players
actually
made
see if we can
all
hope.
crazy
We're gonna pray that it doesn't break.
running through his head, running through his head. We'll be right back.
I love you.
All right, we're gonna really pray that this does not break. No. Please don't break. 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 Fuck, dude. There's so many fucking junglers, huh? Am I missing anything so far? I don't think so. Wow, everyone and its mother can fucking jungle, apparently. Like, this is really funny. Udyr, Zach, Zahan. None of these, right? Zed, Shaco, ooh, shit. Kha'Zix, Kane. Am I missing anything? Trundle. Okay, I think I have everything. 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 I could add Yorick, but I'm just not going to. Fuck, Leona is so close to being able to jungle too. Did so many test clears trying to figure out a way to make it work with like items and stuff. It just fucking can't. Like no way to do it reliably. Oh, there's Gnar.
$30 for a single line. Can you hear me now?
Is this real? Is this it? Oh, there's Fizz. Okay. I guess that we can just start here. Okay, cool. Edit tiers. ZC, S, SC, A, B, C, C, D. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, what?
이렇게 멋지게 써주셨길래 제가 오늘 한번 모셔봤습니다. 자, 스포츠캐스터가 꿈이시라면 지금 경기 상황 어떤가요?
지금 현재 T1이 2대 0으로 앞서고 있는 가운데 여기 수많은
Okay.
팬들이
Alright.
대전에 큰 함성을 채워주고
Okay.
있습니다.
Alright. So we can, alright, so we can just start things off. Obviously, Ivern fucking up there, yes. Okay. Ivern goes up there. Let's do a couple of fucking don't tiers to make this like very simple. So some don't tiers. What are we gonna have in the don't tiers? Nautilus is probably like C tier. I don't think that he's explicitly don't.
이기셨습니다. 티셔츠 드리도록 하겠습니다.
I think fucking Atrox is kind of a don't. Realistically, Atrox is probably like C, but I think that more often than not he's don't.
Because it just stunts everything that you want to do. I think Aurelion Solas don't. Unfortunately. Evelyn, I think, is also don't. I think that she's just way too bad right now. Just way too bad with so many things that have gone on. Rek'Sai inside of the jungle, also pretty fucking bad. I think there's no reason to ever have Rek'Sai inside of the jungle over top lane. So I think that is also kind of a pretty unfortunate situation. Sylas inside of the jungle versus like mid lane or top lane. Sylas probably like C tier. As just straight up jungle. Skarner is definitely A. Amumu is definitely probably S, but no one fucking picks him, which is just obviously really sad. Could maybe justify just putting him in A, actually, but I mean these two are probably they're very very close. Ornn is crazy inside of the jungle. Is he gonna outright win you the game? I don't think so. I don't think that he's that power level. I'd probably just put him S counter. I don't think that you want to blind Ornn necessarily, even though I think that you can blind him because of like flex potency. So there is that. I think Brand at this point in time is pretty bad as a jungler, even though he got a little bit of aid. Bel'Veth in competitive is definitely don't tier. I think Elise in competitive is definitely don't tier. Echo's really fucking interesting inside of the jungle. Probably
have two best of fives when we come
at
back.
B.
Then the final 4 days will all only be one best of fives.
Fiddlesticks, probably just put him at S.
As well as the upper bracket finals.
Darius is also just never picked right now, but I don't think that's actually about, you know, the viability of the champion.
Because we get near the end of the tournament, but it gets less double best of 5 days. Which means if you're European, I think we're starting.
Lilia right now at this point in time probably just A tier. Cartoon is probably S. Cartoon's very fucking strong. Yi, I don't know. He is actually still
some secret pocket pick that no one
as functional.
And a few more thousand gold per minute if you are going to be able to take down T1, who have been
pretty close
in
for
these
Yi.
first 2 games. Furia selected second pick. T1 chose to be on blue side. So we're going to get the Poppy Band away and the Sivir removed by T1, and then a Ziggs and a Nocturne taken away by Furia.
See if they can find the perfect Nasus angle for Tatu. It's pick and hope for Furia if they're trying to take down T1. That last game was just a carrier. Even if Faker was not able to land that many stuns, even if Doran was, you know, dying to a couple ganks, didn't matter. Paze was just inevitable that game.
Yeah, and it's not that T1 didn't make mistakes. It's just they got Paze into a position where Furia needed 5 people to kill him, and he was never on their screen. He was always so far away. Mel is the final ban from Furia, and Bessa the final ban from T1. They will have first pick. Where are they going to go?
Yeah, all business. T1 wants to get through to the next stage of MSI. They want to dispatch Furia by a very standard first pick, especially with the 480 junglers that are already gone. Can't even have a solid counter pick. Although I will say, depending on, there is one NA jungler that would just slam Shen when he sees Vi jungler, and I really actually love that counter pick.
I do like Shen into Vi.
Trying to really outdraft them somehow. And Senna I also love. With the current mage bots that have already been denied, question will be as Paze.
So Vi is being picked, and now Senna's being picked. Honestly, you could go Senna Shen in this spot. The Shen can still retain flex, and then just be a 1-to-1 against the Vi as a theme counter.
If you want to play wave clear into wave clear, we are falling further down the list of wave clearing mages, but like Paze and Kemet can just be aggressive.
I gotta say though, Vi Vel'Koz sounds like a pretty nasty combo.
It does.
Like the R reaches so far from the Vel'Koz.
Should we just do only line ultimates? Malphite Vi.
Gnar unironically getting picked by Guego
Varus
is completely kloogy.
Pick as well if they'd like it to be.
Play up into Gigo's Gnar if you want it for Doran, or you can always just put it down towards that bottom side. likely to be... I mean, lethality we have still seen quite a lot of, and when you've got a Vi who is locking someone down for you at the end of your piercing arrow, lethality does make sense.
Yeah, it also allows him to outrange the Senna for the vast majority of the game.
Okay.
So T1 just very quickly locking in.
Talia feels really bad to see. Just Vi Talia, traditional combo, as Ahri is out and gone, so pretty much just that. It was either going to be Talia or it would probably just be LeBlanc.
Where Furia decided to go mid lane is the obvious pick, but do you want to just play something like the Victor? You don't really, you're always going to be caught out by the Vi.
Fuck, I swallowed wrong.
There is the Nasus. The dogs have been let out by Furia, something we've seen from Tatu once this split. You already talked about it. Went 100% win rate on it.
Yeah, pre-champ select, we're like, what could they do?
Yeah, bring out something cool.
What hasn't T1 experienced? All the other, other regions have experienced this. Griffin over in North America, Skewmond over in the LEC, and this was the qualifying pick for Tatu in Game 4 of their CB LOL Finals. Not an incredible. I do feel like
Vayne gets banned away even though they have Nasus.
Hasn't revealed the main reasons he has this pick, but we can kind of logic it out. Like, Nasus is good if you need to come into him, but also if you don't necessarily have enough damage to kill him. And there's already a lot of damage in this T1 comp and a lot of ability to kite back. So I think it's pretty good into the Vi. The other two picks, I feel like he just kind of wants to play Nasus.
I also think Nasus really shines when it's lower CC, because he can just continue to run at you. He doesn't just get stunned as he's walking towards you, and it's a bit like just kite the Garen idea. You just kite the Nasus, don't let him get close enough for a
Akali gets banned away.
Keeping a track on those stacks.
Nico banned away. The Nico, I mean, I guess they just don't want to deal with like the bullying from Pays and Carrot, but
just channel through the Nasus to empower him more. As he's
they have support counterpick no matter what.
Conditions with their own team comp.
Because they're just gonna go mid. They're gonna go mid on R4.
T1 looking, well, they banned the Akali, they could continue to ban mid laners so that Faker has an easier matchup in mid. I will say this, Varus, we have seen it from Doran, but we haven't seen it from Pays in Spring. Not that he can't play it, obviously. Very experienced Varus player, but most of the time, or at least the 2 times that T1 have played it in Spring, it has gone into Doran's hands.
You can really see how Tatu already is such a big part of this team. His pick is already locked in, but he's the main player that I see talking during the draft here for Furia. So they're still in it, still trying to make magic happen.
Yone gets banned. Aurora. Dude, this comp is like entirely dependent on Nasus, which is like fine, but the other thing is that generally when you have a Nasus type comp, you need to almost ensure that all of your lanes are either stable or winning. Because otherwise Nasus has problems and he can't function. But like Talia Aurora is not something that you correlate super hard with winning. What?
Alternatively, flex pick. Senna Nasus bot. Tatu saving his jungler from 5. That's why he's still talking. He's like, we haven't picked my jungler yet.
I mean, it's very possible. I'm going to say it's not probable.
I see.
As we do see the Kalista Renata locked in for the bot side. We talked about
Kalista Renata, so there's a Varus, a Vi, and a Kalista into a Nasus voluntarily. This is like one of the best dream spots you can ever get. Just please take Blitzcrank. Oh my god.
Senna Seraphine, though, just really sit back, have even more
There's no one to block Blitzcrank on the enemy team.
There we go.
Senna Seraphine's actually low-key fucking crazy, too.
There's a lot of scaling on Furia. The way that you beat Nasus, as I've heard, is you invade it. I don't see how they stop him from being invaded. The Senna Seraphine against the Kalista Renata does look hard.
Topside, too. Like, Varus can get pressure onto the Nara. Even mid, early game, the Talia, I think, gets pushed into the Aurora before you get that a few points into your queue as the Aurora. But we'll see that mid lane as 41. Yeah, get rid of those camps for the Nasus. Make sure that he can't get his siphoning strike stacks up. And if you are denying him those, that is a huge amount of his damage gone. Do have to be aware of the Wither. A massive slow at rank 5 and an attack speed slow. Doubly bad on the Kalista.
It's an I mean, Pays is playing Kalista because he wants to play Kalista.
Sure.
I think that's as complex as this is going to be. 2-0 in the series.
All right, well.
They're going for their
Honestly, this is probably the best chance that Furia has ever had in terms of the drafts. They got gifted some of the best advantages by T1. Like, T1 just continued to draft poorly after the Vi opener.
Are you going to go out with casual, normal meta drafts? Or are you going to go out swinging?
Yeah, go out on our terms. Go out on their terms. As you say, 4 top-tier Nasus games in spring. Griffin 3 times, Skumon once. CBLOL not included in these statistics because it's...
Someone's got to talk to Benji on Games of Legends.
Games of Legends, because there is a 5th, obviously, with Tatu having played it in their finals. It's the 2nd time we've ever seen Nasus Jungle ever internationally. Last time was Season 3 Worlds. MSK Kaigu lost to Samsung Ozone. Dandy was playing.
Meteos would have played it later in the tournament if they just...
This is a really terrible comp by T1.
Yeah, he would have
It's a super solo QE type of team composition that basically just has to win all of its lanes individually. And honestly, it's pretty hard pressed to do so. So we'll see, we'll see. Fuego is staying out of vision entirely.
Just looking for a little bit of experience up towards the top side. Realizes he's on the wrong side of this matchup. Exhaust as well for Doran. So if Gigo ever does get on top of him, it is hard for the Nard to continue to trade through that blighted quiver. Bot side is where my eyes predominantly will be, I think, as Kerio and Pays on this Kalista Renata will be looking to harass down IU and Jojo as much as possible.
Yep. And you can see Tatu already pathing away from his bottom lane, so starting on his blue side, it's going to mean IU and Jojo just need to make sure they don't take that much poke here, otherwise they'll be pretty vulnerable to a 3v2 dive that Tatu wouldn't be able to cover.
Pays in that last game, the 5th most DPM ever in an international.
And, you know, he was really close to passing T1 Pays for 2nd as well, which is pretty nice that he has 2 spots on the top 5 leaderboard. I do remember that sneaky game, by the way, for those NA fans that happen to be watching live. That was just an insane game. Caitlyn into Mystics Kog'Maw quarterfinals Worlds 2017.
Yasuo has now eclipsed like $900. The Korean Riftbound promo I was just made aware of.
Go to 5 games.
Holy fuck, man.
Not a big deal. Barely remember it once again. But shout out to Sneaky, rank 1.
Shout out to Sneaky.
All right. Meanwhile, the bot lane, AU and JoJo, they should be sharing some CS because when you're Senna ADC, you want the support to farm the spellcasters. Okay, that was actually really close by Tuts.
There's not as many 60-minute games anymore.
Faker gonna end up staying. He's gonna get that CS. And so Faker's actually up quite a bit. He's up a red potion. Up a red potion and up 6 CS. So that's actually a little bit bad for King Tut. Let's go Nasus jungle, yeah. Here comes Owner. Nice pull.
Still will put it on himself, trying to come back. Won't come back in time. First blood over to Fury. And
Alright.
a ton of damage.
I mean, honestly, it's still a fine trade. It's still a fine trade. It's a 1-for-1, and AU misses several minions. And then in addition to missing the minions, he's also missing the souls, right? So it's a very, very good trade sequence. It was very close to going very poor. JoJo blocks this like very well. Nice double hit by Owner in order to maximize value there. And then very fortunate that Owner had the aggro of the turret and not Pays. Otherwise, that was a disaster.
He dies to the tower shot during the
Exhaust on Doran in top lane as well for Varuk.
Couldn't quite get the kill in time. But also interesting, Pays had a couple of extra spears into IU. Maybe the Rend was a little bit early. Couldn't quite see. But for the moment, Pays still has that gold lead at the center. Just trying to stack up, get towards that static Shiva. Flank now from Kerio as Pays steps forward. Handshake again. Kerio does get the double root. Almost gets hit with the beat drop, but is able to walk away from it. Tatu on this side of the map is going to turn his attentions back to his Gromp. Has 84 stacks on that siphoning strike. As Gigo walks out of Doran's range.
Not going to help him that much, though. Just going to have to go back to base, teleport back. Losing in CS pretty substantially in both top and bot lane. That is to be expected, really, with their current setup. Nasus cannot help you early unless the other laner really runs it down or takes a really crazy trade and stays in an aggressive spot.
Okay.
Goes wide. Are you trying to trade back onto him?
Harriet just getting some poke down.
Quite landing there for
I mean, ultimately, JoJo and AU just are getting outclassed individually 2v2. This also makes everything very hard for Nasus, who wants all of his lanes to just sort of like go even or not fall behind, but right now top lane and bot lane are just hemorrhaging really hard. So even though the Nasus pick is legitimately just fucking Thanos here, it's just not going to matter. Nice dodge by Pays.
And Keria puts an auto attack in alongside the damage from Pays. Faker on his way across. I feel a Weaver's Wall and a dive is about to materialize.
Yeah, they're thinking about it, but I mean, Toots is behind them waiting for the counter gank, and Nasus is kind of waiting to counter.
There's the Weaver's Wall. Good double beat drop. Handshake onto Ayu. Keria goes into the
Okay, here's Tatu. I mean,
back in time, so Ayu makes it a 1-for-1.
there's Wither on Faker, right? Alright, Between Worlds comes out. Faker's just going to die.
Furia get 2-for-1 on the bottom side.
Plus 12 at the end there for Tatu onto Faker.
Yeah, I mean,
Ends up hitting him
it is a
with
2-for-1.
the cane to get the kill, and that's the
AU
second
just
time in a
continues to
row
fall
that
further and
hasn't
further
been
behind, though. He has 13 fucking souls at 6 minutes. And he's getting so gapped in CS. I mean, the Senna is going to be very hard-pressed to do
So
stuff.
he's going to be a little bit off to the races on the Callista here, but you can see Furia is ready for this one. Tatu doesn't go too far away so that when Faker moves in, they can just flash on him, and when the dive does end, T1 is not able to go for a redive. Nice Aurora over the top, and smacks him down to make it a 2-for-1 in favor of Furia.
Tatu also getting the Scuttle Crab on the reset
Okay.
down towards this bottom side. 135 stacks now on that Nasus. Drake going to be begun by Ona and by T1. They do still have the push in that bot lane because Pays has got those two
It's not the
kills.
fastest early Drake capture, but this is still problematic for the Nasus team. We generally don't want this to already be happening.
Attack speed that you're getting from the Berserker Greaves, so you're just attacking.
Nasus is not going to be able to come over here and stop it. So this is going to be, yeah, Infernal picked up
For all this in Furia is the fact that Senna's
for T1. All right, Wither comes down onto Keria. Keria not long for the...
Fate's call. Just in time.
Are you fucking serious? Holy shit. Doesn't even use heal?
I couldn't quite catch when Pays
Okay.
got 6, but it wouldn't surprise me
Off the wave.
if he was on the wave as he got it right before he was able to save Keria. Otherwise, he wouldn't have let it get quite so close. But comes in clutch there with the save, and looks like they're actually shifting around this Callista Renata temporarily. They're deploying out mid lane right now.
It's an
7 minutes
interesting
into the game.
Grob's up in 30 seconds. Might just be a play around that front. Keria still only just ticked over to level 5, so we're not going to have a hostile takeover available for the fight, but it might just be an attempted deny on Tatu on these Razor Beaks as well. If T1 can get the timer on them, it allows them subsequent invades.
Oh, trying to take his red buff as well. Yeah, I mean, Senna's trapped under the turret, really denied in this game, so trying to deny the rest of the map here is what T1's doing.
Second strike going out. Ona should have the smite. Gets it between worlds. We go.
Guego's going to throw Keria back. Oh my god, Keria still had flash, and so he was able to get out there. Oh my god, and the angle here. Oh my god, Doran is trying to go Thanos mode. Holy shit. Oh, the bailout was mistimed. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god. Wait, can Nasus get another Wither off? Oh my god, wait. T1 lose the game, man. T1 lose the game. T1, guys, I just want to, I just need to point out, by the way, that T1 pivoted Varus to top lane and then picked a Callista when the enemy team had a Nasus, by the way, okay? I just want to highlight this.
Say Furia now with a 500 gold lead. No plate, unfortunately, for Ayu on the center, but we'll have another look at this. T1 hard force this play.
Doran tried to be a fucking hero, but
right now, Keria just takes so much damage off the jump.
Keria takes so much damage, doesn't have level 6 here. It's definitely a problem. Tatu gets thrown backwards on the Nasus. And then Doran just keeps going in, wanting to get a kill here. He gets stunned, flashes into the wall. The bailout is mistimed. This is all just a complete fucking disaster. Nasus is like...
who's next to a Seraphine and has the Senna shields from over the top.
Nasus is going to be such a problem. Hold on, Kribo's crying. 1 second.
Usually we want, average of 240, about the 10-minute mark. He's close to that. Can go for another clear. There's only his wolves available to him, though. Has that protoplasm harness completed. The other stacker in the game is the Senna, and unfortunately for Ayu, hasn't really had anyone to stack on in the lane. 20 at the moment, or 19.
Yeah, we're not going to pay attention to Senna for a while. You know, it's a supporting character in this game. The main character is the Nasus at the 207 with the protoplasm harness. I mean, oftentimes The Nasus needs to complete this Protoplasm harness before he can enter the game. The fact that he's already 1 kill, 3 assists, not behind the Vi in gold, but ahead of him in items and pace in the game.
Jojo looking to clear out a little bit of vision for Tatu if he wants to come down here. Gold lead still for Doran on the top side, even though stepped a little bit too greedily around that red buff play. Pays still a K ahead as well on his way towards that first item. Appears to be a static shiv, the direction that he is going. Gigo, again, a supporting character in this game, you feel, on the Gnar. His job is to be there and slam some people into a wall, perhaps land a subsequent wallet.
Okay.
Yeah,
sorry, I had to let Krubo into the room.
This is a mid-jungle game.
Yeah.
Toots and Nasus right here. Tatu's Nasus, though, is, to me, the main character. If this guy continues to get going, throw the Wither down onto the Kalista, and just go. Like, there's a lot of CC to slow him down, but he's just going to keep walking at you with the heals from the Senna Seraphim that are going to be coming in from behind.
Tatu jumps across the wall, Keria there. No flash here, but they do have the Fates call. They'll use
Okay,
it
Wither has already been used. There's the R onto Guego.
Not enough. Tatu flashes over the hostile takeover, still gets the siphoning strike. Here he comes.
Jesus Christ, though. The Nasus is just impossible, by the way. It's just impossible. Okay. Oh, well, the R faded, so now he doesn't have the reduced CD on Q.
Has been felled. T1 turn around the topside fight.
Wow, that was looking so good for Furia until it wasn't. Pays dancing around the Nasus at the back end of that fight. As long as he doesn't get withered,
all right, hold on, I gotta let him out again.
To just kite him perfectly. They get the shutdown there and reestablish the goal lead for themselves.
It was so close, though.
Dude, I thought the Nasus was going to run through him.
So did I. So I heard it in your voice. I could hear it. You were ready.
It just
to
felt
have
right.
a Baja Boys blast there on the top side.
You need to create these interesting situations. Like, if you can just get Nasus in the middle of the opponent, he's usually going to win. And that's
The Wither goes down. Keria still also not 6th. Like, this is actually wild. The lack of emphasis, by the way, that's actually happening with supports getting 6 so late is uber perplexing, especially when it's on, like, key champions. When it's on something like Camille, a little bit more understandable, that's totally fine. This was also really weird, by the way, that Nasus just dropped complete aggro and then eventually decided to go back in. Oh, that was really close. If Doran lands that R there, it's all over. He could have just cast Exhaust initially. All right, so this is a really weird fight. Protoplasm's down, even though Fury of Sands is up. Also, okay. There's, okay. All right, Tatu gave up the dragon, and now it's full-on retreat. Jesus.
The rest of T1 just a distraction as Doran will charge up the boat. Tanks the tower, misses the shot.
Doran! Doran! Doran!
On the top lane.
Still a big one for
Holy shit. Holy shit.
At the tail
Dude, what is even going on? They're just bumping uglies in this game.
I need to speak collectively as the Americas right now. Like, T1...
Sure. No, wait, you can't do that. You can, you're the LCS now. You guys made a big deal about
this. It's North and South America. I'm putting CBLOL on our level despite us 3-0ing them.
Okay, wow, okay. Now you can say
because
whatever
we
you want.
can
I'm
all
not part of this, by the way.
That not only is T1 better than us with macro and team fighting, Owner also owns all our junglers with smite.
That's true.
We just can't
All right.
get a smite off of him. Like the
Experimental Hexplate is the first item for Varus in this game.
It's just not fair. Like, at least
I mean, ultimately it's fine. I'm just curious what the follow-up of his other items are going to end up being.
He wouldn't be Owner, you know?
I know.
There's a degree of practice.
Cloud Soul for T1, it's not like the best Drake that they could possibly ask for, although the resistance against like Wither and stuff is somewhat nice, as well as just the base movement speed, etc.
That's true.
Your smites are going to be on point. 320 stacks for the Nasus at the 15-minute mark, about 30 short of the average right now, but still in a solid position. IU sitting only at 33 and 1,000 gold lead for T1. Again, predominantly sitting on Pays, but alongside that, Owner and Doran have garnered themselves advantages. Jojo, unfortunately for Furia, has 3 of their kills, so he is 1,000 gold ahead himself. As we see the battle between Oner and Tatu, both sitting at 2-1-4. That extra gold coming out for Oner.
A lot of damage being put out by the Nasus, but this is really, you're channeling everything through him. They have to send a Seraphine. He needs to walk in front of them and just try and move up here, but there's a lot of CC and burst that he's got to be respectful of. Looking for a fight here.
Oner just holding on to that ball breaker. Doran on the top side, though, isolated by Tuts. Dodges away from the chain of corruption. Cease and desist from Oner, but now he's in the middle of the enemy team as Tuts is getting chased out by Doran, but he dashes, and with the Dawning Shadow, even the bailout can't save you. Entirely in Furia's favor.
Absolutely, and part of it is because Faker wasn't there. Faker split pushing this bot turret, trying to break the first brick of the game on the side of T1, but if you don't have the whole squad there, Nasus will be able to run through you.
The Rift out picked up. Let's have another look at this. Oner does get the smite. You've got the Rend as well, so it's a little bit easier of a combination to make.
Yeah, and you can see Pays and Carry down on the bottom side, not really able to get a safe...
Doran trying to do his best on the left-hand side. I mean, Oner just gets completely thrown into the wall. And it's just such a hard game. They don't have any way to kill Nasus. There's absolutely nothing that they can do.
1v1, it got very close.
In, like, these extended fights. They have to, like, fucking pray that they just get super, super big. And then somehow win the team fight.
As much as his opposite man. Let's see. Tuts actually sitting at 4-0-3 right now. 7 of the 11 kills he has been there for. Whereas Faker, 0-1-1. Ooh, Eo, short of the gnaw, short of the wallop. Okay, Faker. Yeah, okay, Faker. Okay, you just, every now and again, Faker has to remind us. Yeah. And that's what happened there.
Really tanky this game on the Taliyah. He's weirdly had like a pretty quiet series. The Orianna game, low kill participation. The Annie game was missing some stuns. Hasn't mattered.
No.
Right? This has really been the Pays show so far with that Caitlyn game, and could end up being on this Kalista as well.
I will say it could matter in this game, right? We're 1,000 gold apart at 17 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes, there's 2 Drakes to nil, but there's 2 Grubs to Furia, so they have been able to get a little bit of an early neutral. I think the problem is, and something you actually brought up all the way back in game 1, is T1's team fighting tends to be top-notch.
Yeah.
Right? It is rare that you see them totally misplay a team fight. Skirmishers, on the other hand, they do misplay from time to time.
Yeah, Kang Darksteel stacks on King Tut as well. I mean, he should just get Mage Eyes.
T1 is the greatest team fighting team
AU also building Black Cleaver
that I've ever seen. Like they just find
as his next
such
item.
remarkable angles, and the game is never over.
I think that's fine.
It's just incredible to watch. So no matter how far ahead you get, no matter how good your team composition looks, they'll find angles that you've never seen other teams find.
We're looking at some angles right now.
Okay.
Chain of Corruption goes down with that handshake.
Nice poke.
TP coming in from
Very big poke.
Third Drake fight for both these teams.
Okay.
As Furia will gain control around the Dragon Pit for now, but there's a control ward in the back of the pit, and you can see Oner coming in from the bottom side as well. Chain of Corruption available. Good damage from the weirding from Tuts. Fate's Call used as well. The Weaver's
Okay. T1 needs... Oh, God, dude. Carrier gets thrown in and then immediately... Okay, hold on. All right, on the right-hand side. Oner, can he get the kill? Okay, he uses the smite to get the kill. Doran, the one resistance against Nasus. Oh, God. Gigo's... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Doran. Oh, my God. Varus. Varus is pissed. Oh. And that's gonna... Cloud Drake? Drake is paid actor, or what just happened?
To come back in, he'll look for a steal, a threaded volley perhaps across the wall.
Is Faker actually trying to...
It's not going to be enough. He went for the seismic shove. He couldn't quite get it. Third Drake to Furia, and what a close fight it was.
Smite just comes off cooldown at the end to give Tatu even more stacks. 423 after that fight. Brazil doing everything in their power to stay here in Korea at MSI. If they lose this game, they would be eliminated. These fights are crazy.
Yeah.
With how T1 tried to force their engage here. The Taliyah ultimate flies in, and I need to see again because it looked like Oner just full sends it on the other side of the Taliyah ultimate. So like on one side, you have Pays trying to deal with everything. It's a 2v3, but Oner flies into the other side. I actually feel like if T1 fully commits to the left side,
they just line up.
They probably just win the fight because of where that Faker ultimate came through, but then at the end here, it did look like Doran was going to dance on him right there.
I thought Doran actually, with the Varus passive, I thought he was going to be totally fine. But Guigo's just able to do too much. The Cloud Drake pickup for Furia is super fucking relieving for them, because they just buy themselves so many more minutes of scaling, and that just becomes more and more and more problematic. Nasus is basically hitting like his peak spike right now. AU is going to go down. Okay. There's just nothing against Nasus here, no? Okay.
In the end, a 2 for 2. So we see mid laners down on either side.
What? How did...
Varus needs to legitimately mix his itemization, though. He needs to go AP Varus so that he's just able... Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
No wards for Jojo, importantly. He only has the oracles. He can't put a ward over the wall because that Dreamcatcher has none for him. T1 have backed away. They've taken a moment. And
Furia's done their homework. They know what a T1 Baron is. They know specifically as well what Kalista Vi can do to a Baron. But watch this one more time. They start because they're able to one-shot the Senna as the turret dies, though. And then really it's just Tatu on Nasus is still looking pretty unstoppable.
Dorman has so much damage, though. This is the thing.
This is true.
Like, Dorman basically one-shots Tuts, who basically one-shots Faker. Tatu comes across to help clean them up.
Still working on Dusk and Dawn as well. Once he completes that, it's going to be pretty tricky. And a lot of people misconceive Nasus as this late-game hyperscaler. He's really a mid-game hyperscaler.
Agreed.
You get enough AD carry damage multiplication, especially since they have two different sources. You can only wither the one. He will die.
Yeah. He's a little bit behind the curve in terms of where we've seen the average for stacks at this moment. 20 minutes, 5-3-5 is usually where you want to be in. So you can see he's 2 minutes short of that. And that's predominantly because Oner and T1 have been constantly invading his jungle and stealing away these camps. And when the fight's more bloody as well, you don't have as much time just to get the resets going and get the cycle through your jungle minions. Furia setting up towards this top side, looking for a bit of invade. There's a Scuttle Crowd coming up in less than 10 seconds.
Terminus on Pays, Duskin Dawn on Varus. And the Black Cleaver on Vi, I guess, is even helping a little bit. Faker having the Rocket Belt just feels really bad, because I feel like the active is just doing nothing. He really needed to have just Zhonya's or something. Okay, they're all jumping onto AU. They actually get it off. Holy shit. Funny interaction where, depending on when Renata's are hit Nasus, if he has Siphon Power primed, then it just goes off. Oh my god. They actually managed to do it. They actually managed to fucking overcome it. AU just got completely caught with his pants down. That's going to be Baron for T1. This Baron goes into Cloud Drake, which then gets them to Cloud Soul. This is crazy.
With this Kalista now, 8, 2, and 6. Desperation time for Furia.
Just looking for anything he can find. That Baron already down.
Hayes is just actually MVP of the tournament. This is actually like fucking wild. Feels like it's a fusion of like Deft and fucking Viper with like some of the highs that Pays ends up having, and then also like the champion pool that he's clearly possessing.
He doesn't miss, and look at the killer instinct here from T1.
Yeah, this was kind of nuts. I mean, it's a really rough position fight to do anything with. Then it's just very, very, very mispositioned. Aurora's not there, and Guigo on Gnar isn't there. Even though it's just a 3v3, it's too difficult to protect the Senna from that angle.
At this point as well, look at the Kalista handshake over the wall from Keria. Makes it so no one can actually get to Pays, as then he shreds the Baron afterwards and has QSS, just in case you do manage to get in range to wither him.
Dude's already got kindness as well, so it's you wither him twice in a team fight, he is still getting out of there. Drake secure for T1, a Weaver's Wall coming out from Faker as he looks to separate Furia from this tier 2 in the bottom side, but Furia will be able to step forward and try and fight around it. It has not been clean from T1. Furia have made them fight for every step in this game.
Absolutely. I mean, T1 knew exactly what they wanted to do this game. They wanted to consistently dive bot lane. The dives were a little messy, but crucially, Pays kept getting the kills. And with Pays now having this massive item gap in the game, he's really pushing the pressure.
He's so accelerated, and you can see Senna sitting at 57 stacks.
Yeah.
So
XP2 has messaged me because of the tweet that he made yesterday. Okay, carry. Oh, that was a really good R. That was a really good R. Oh, but hold on, hold on, hold on. Tatu is just completely fucking... Alright, well, he's Thanos. Yep. Jesus Christ. Okay, well...
Members of Furia hoping that you fold. Oh, make it sure. Furia with an ace.
And there goes
Hey, Nasus
every
is...
Baron buff that T1 was holding. Not to mention the
Every
gold
Baron
lead
buff
is
just
now
faded.
only at 1,000.
T1 completely rushed recklessly into something. I don't know. I mean, you can just tell there's no muscle memory, by the way, against Nasus. You can legitimately just tell they have no idea what's going on. They're so kloogy on what's happening. It's an early ult by Tatu, too, which is kind of sad. Because Nasus, he gets the Q cooldown reduction when he's ulted. So ulting early and then just losing time just sucks really badly.
Nowhere to go, and the shutdown ends up going over to Tatu's Nasus. Picks up another 12 stacks off of Doran on the way out, and then they finish off Faker for this.
Just resilience. Continuing.
The resilience of this Brazilian team, I do want to commend, because it is just unfair to have to play against T1 in the lower bracket this early on into the series. You can definitely criticize them, and the fans have, for losing to Lion. That was supposed to be their equal. They got 3-0 despite being in some good game states, but they are absolutely not letting T1
The T1 circus, yep. Alright, there's Spirit Visage for Nasus. That'll help him against Varus, who I guess is building Leandri?
They are gambling that the Senna Seraphine won't get steamrolled that
He's
much.
building Leandri's. There's QSS on Pays. There's a fucking chain vest on Pays. I don't think he knows what Nasus's E does. I genuinely don't think he knows what Nasus's E does, but it's fine.
Doesn't give you much right now, but the Weaver's Wall enough to get you out. Meanwhile, T1 are going to push through that mid lane. There's a tier 2 there for them. Should be able to secure it before any
Nasus is just so big, man. He almost has 700 stacks.
in that lane. In fact,
Next item, almost there for Senna. Doran finally hits level 16. And they're primed to be able to take this turret, right? No, okay, I guess they're not all able to hit it for free. Oblivion Orb on Keria, just for maximum fucking aid inside of a fight. That's fine. GA's also there for Owner. And it's all just going to come down to this next fight. Well, let's see if Furia can actually manage to just coordinate it correctly. They should win. I mean, Furia's ahead a lot right now at this stage of the game.
Has a more controlled setup for this soul fight. It'll probably be game deciding. Nasus won't really be able to run down T1 if T1 has Cloud Soul. And we can look at the Coinbase gold grind here. 1,700 more just kill gold than the Senna. That's not even counting the 1,500 gold lead he has from minions. He is just out farming and outpacing in these team fights.
Owner collapsed on Faker, overextended. They'll leave Owner. Faker's going to try and TP away because Gigo does not have Mega on its way, has no CC. Faker TPs to the top side, and Tuts is going to try and react to clear out that wave before it gets towards the tier 2. Drake up in 45 seconds would be Soul, Cloud for T1. Furia still only nursing a single dragon so far this game.
Yeah, Waves are in a decent spot right now in terms of getting set up for this Drake for Furia. Gnar would want to mark Doran from going in, and it's really just about not getting sectioned off by one of Faker's Taliyah ultimates. One problem is they just have no lockdown for this Kalista.
Yeah.
All right.
Kalista not known as being this like late
Storm Surge on King Tut.
with a 3,500 gold lead might be a different story.
Also with the protection.
Gold score is totally even. Furia very, very, very ahead for this fight. Also, no item completion for the Varus. Is he building fucking Bloodletters? Are we serious right now?
To work in. And for Furia, they don't have incredible backline access. You have
Hello?
an that can be cleansed, and you can be QSS'd away. You have a
And Baron's also coming up.
Between worlds, which can be good, but it's usually not enough to one-shot the AD carry, especially the possibility of a bailout. Drake begun.
Items are so good for Furia here, too. I mean, I guess Gnar didn't complete... Oh, Carrier's taking way too much damage. This is like weird that they're initiating, and Doran's just gonna fucking die, man. Like, what are we doing? Oh my god, the charm. Okay, but they get Jojo, they get the Seraphine. Tatu is just fucking, yep, he's gonna murder, he's murdering Doran.
The dive from Gigo. Pays with the cleanse with a second. Owner there as well with the Guardian Angel on his shoulders. Will
Cleanse and QSS. And now they're going to try to what? Are they even going to try to go for the... Nope, they're not. They're not. Oh.
But it's Toots. He has flashed the seismic shove.
Wow, he insta-flashed, okay.
Dashed away with the Vault Breaker. Furia will...
Oh, man, it's such a fucking crazy situation.
To fight at least one more Drake, as this game is very tense.
It's even.
It is.
We are 30 minutes in, and Furia are holding the world champions.
They must, and surely they outscale. Like, the Senna has 3 items now, Hex Optics, the Seraphine scaling.
I mean, Fury is very far ahead. T1 has to fucking move mountains in order to win the fight.
Did just complete yet another item.
He got Riftmaker. It doesn't fucking do anything, man. The Omnivamp is doing jack shit in this fight. Actually unreal.
T1 has owner, Faker, Carrier, back-to-back world.
She's getting AP, sure.
Team in League of Legends history. Let's see.
God, the Riftmaker is so fucking sudge. And there it is. There's the pick, huh? There's the pick. Amazing, man. Amazing. And now that's Baron. Yep, hold on. We'll get another fucking random fight now. Ready? We're gonna have a 5v4, and that's gonna be how Furia loses. True.
Been tentative around starting the Baron because the enemy jungler was up, or in the series at least. But
Allergy to Krebo, fuck.
Into this pit, no blast cone for him.
That's so much of Furia's damage. So T1's just gonna keep sitting on this Baron until Furia has to walk into them.
There's a blast cone there for him now. It looks like Furia though have given it up. They'll say, okay, you can have the Baron.
You just give away the game if you walk into them there. There's no way that they can do it intelligently. And if you give over the Nasus kill, they probably push in a 5v4 or 5v3 and take way too much of your base. The play here for Furia is just to withstand this Baron. We all know by this point that Baron gives much less than it did last year. It by no means ends the game. So at this point...
Yeah, the Baron itself does not end the game. It's just mostly the bolstering of the stats and the EXP and stuff like that. Now, it's also odd because Doran's level 17 to Guego's 18. So Doran still has like ways to go, even with the Barons that T1 has ended up having. I mean, Owner, maybe he'll have a 1-level lead, but Nasus is about to get fucking rank 3R. That's going to be funny.
Looking to try and control his own jungle, goes in with the oracles, and we'll just clear out some of this vision. No camps for him to find. Steps forward once again.
Jack Show picked up on Pays.
Away from it as a beat drop from Jojo doesn't find its mark. T1 will take the tier 2 on the top.
There's
side.
Bandle pipes and stuff.
Fortunate for Fury.
All right, no more damage on the Nasus. Just gonna get healed up anyway by Senna.
The jungle side would have been caught out. Fury now need to path down towards this mid lane.
Carrier takes a turret shot. Unfortunate. Okay, that's one cleanse used by T1. Doran now on the turret. This is one of the good things that T1 is doing. They are trying to play smoke and mirrors because Furia. What?
He thought he was cut off right there. Might have been by the Nasus.
What?
Somewhat crucially, Pays did burn the QSS on that last Nasus Wither. Still has the cleanse, and QSS will be back soon.
What? What just happened?
Going for the Mikhails. I think 2 CC cleansing abilities is enough, which makes sense.
Yeah.
I think Bandle pipes and the Locket alongside the Morello is strong, and because he burnt the QSS, he now upgrades to a Mercurial, which means he gets that QSS cooldown back.
Refreshed it. Cheeky little bugger. Pays.
The Mercurial man, isn't he?
Yes. I see. Yeah, it's good. It's good. You got a lot of those.
Oh, yeah, it's just words. Just to be honest, just words. Words put in the right order. Fury are trying to find a fight put in the right order to find them a win in this best of 5. They've pushed T1, and T1 on the other side have been messy.
How many games have we seen already this MSI where we think, T1, they might lose this one before they clutch up and win it? TP way down bot lane as T1 just pushes up the front door.
Shadow there for the shield as well, though. Turn on to Owner, a 3-man charm immediately. Mercurialed away by Pays.
Okay.
Furia will lose.
They get an inhibitor. The inhibitor doesn't
almost had the flank position.
Taylor doesn't even do anything. Oh my lord. Tuts ends up going down. Faker actually surviving there because of the Zanya. Oh my god, Tatu goes down. Oh, it's all over. It's all dude. So wild, by the way. It's so wild, T1. Oh my god. Now, does T1 have the cognitive awareness to realize that they should not have fucking won the game? Do they realize that, like, it should not have been possible? Holy shit, man. At least they all look stressed.
Still counts. 3-0 yet again for T1.
Okay.
So
that is 3-0. Guys, I have been awake. Fucking, Jesus Christ. I've slept 20 hours in the last week, unironically, and I actually even posted the fucking photo to prove that on Twitter. I'm going to sleep, and that is it. And tomorrow's an off day. I'm going to Daejeon because I gotta teach a bunch of the MSI players Riftbound, and then I'll be back Wednesday and stuff. So that is it. I will see you guys then. Bye-bye.